You can! You can!
Well, real quick.
Yeah? Well...
Before you do. Oh, you did it.
I already clicked it.
Of course you did.
Well, she said
I did tell him to, so...
I know, I just remembered something at the last second, but now I'll quickly forget it once again.
Can you send me it if you haven't forgotten it yet?
No, it was just a thing for players. It wasn't anything important.
Okay. In that case, let me scream properly. Scream and shout and scream and shout and scream and shout. Let me go here, and then let me scream here.
That explosion is still off to the side, huh?
Scream. Where's this explosion you're talking about?
There will be a huge explosion.
That.
It's just there.
No, not anymore. It's not.
Not
Anymore.
Not
anymore.
Four-tail cock.
Nani?
Four-tail cock.
Forsooth.
Forsooth, the cock.
Pray tell, I foresee.
You're no-brained. You have no brain in there. There's no brain in there.
No brain in my head. I shake my head around and it makes the cowbell noise, you know?
Yeah.
I
like
left
hobby.
it in my other Twitch stream.
Yeah. That's where I left it. It's just succumbed to the rot.
Oh my god, 3 ats? Holy shit.
Yeah, it's insane, brother.
3 whole ats just for me?
Just for you and everyone else in those related servers.
For me!
For
I guess
you.
These other fuckers, but for me!
For you, yo!
Yay!
It's all for you.
Everything.
I deserve it. I've been through hell. I deserve this.
Let's get into it. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to episode 197 of the Destruction Bench Agreement, our more or less weekly tabletop RPG running the anime campaign, or Epithet System. Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA as we tend to call it, is a fighting tournament-like organization. You've seen shonen anime, however, those of you who have been around before will know that while it kind of sort of started out like that, it's morphed, transmogrified into a force, an organization within the world of the campaign, and its members often find themselves getting involved in worldly and otherworldly scenarios. And in this particular scenario, we're yet again jumping back into, as mentioned, episode 197, Operation Bifrost. As always, I will give a quickie recap of some of the broad strokes and some of the important stuff that happened last time in a moment. But what's important to know right off the bat is that this is session 6, I believe, of Operation Bifrost. So if you'd rather go back and see everything from the beginning, if you're new around here, all of those VODs are on the Twitch channel here. You can check them out. Otherwise, you can go with the recap. And just like always, we have a subset of our returning cast. Bifrost is it's got a pretty big player base, and so with that, things shift around a little bit, but we have a bit more of a limited pool compared to usual. We will eventually be seeing everybody that's on screen right now, but for right now, what's important to go over are these two little funkles on the back of the boat here. Let's introduce them right now. After I say, I'll introduce myself. I almost forgot. I'm one of the GMs.
I forgot to count myself.
Yeah, I'm Bifrost or Soleil, whichever you prefer. I'm one of the GMs here. I'm running the show. I'm calling the shots. I'm doing the funny. I'm here. I'm talking. I've been the person speaking and doing all this intro stuff. And then right now, hopefully to be joined by our third in our trio later. But we also have our other GM, Iris.
Hey everybody, I'm Iris. I'm super fucking excited for this session. It's been a long time in the planning and in the making. As Jamie can attest, I've had a unbelievably hectic week, so I'm a little out of it. I'm a little fucking extremely exhausted, but I'm not going to let that get in the way of this because it's gonna be a really fucking good time.
Hell yeah.
But still, just be a little patient with me. There will probably be some stuff I forget.
Yep. And now for real, let's introduce the fucking Funkles on the back of the boat, as I called them. Starting with not only our player, but also our streamer for today. We got James.
Hi, I'm James. I've also been through hell this week, and I am currently surviving off the coffee that I drank 7 hours ago. Today, I'm playing Peony, one of the people who's trapped at the end of the boat here. The red line divides our parties and will continue to divide our parties.
Yeah. And then the other person stranded in Red Linea, we've got Sam.
Hello, it's me. It's Sam. Remember Yum Bits, whichever Jim killed the unknown. Go watch that sometime that's not now. Hey, look at me, it's Aquarius. She's got weapons.
Look at her.
They're super.
She's
Look
so
at her.
cool.
You have no choice.
You
must look.
Must. Yeah. That is our wacky duo of players to start, but as mentioned, we'll be seeing things more as we go along. But first off, if you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it's more DBA, any more Bifrost specifically, any DBA spin-offs, other tabletop games, video games, or anything else. You should join our Discord server. Finding, there's the link. Whoa, go there, get notified. When we're going live and what have you, post memes and fan art related to the stream. There you go. It's the community Discord. So keep up to date there. There's that. Follow and sub to the channel if you haven't already. Always helps out. And also keeps you informed, in the loop. But with all of that being said, I believe I can really quickly get into a quick as lightning recap of Bifrost as a whole, and then a slightly slower than lightning going over what happened last time specifically. But with that, here let's switch over to this funny track for the recap. For those of you who have not been around before, or just want a little bit of a reminder, episode 197, Operation Bifrost, centers on Fort Bifrost, a military fort being constructed with partially the purpose of acting as a potential future base of operations for a proposed agreement, including the Destruction Bench Agreement, and various other related parties to effectively act as a supernatural disaster defense force or something of that nature. However, during discussion of the terms of said agreement, things have gone a little bit haywire, and it's pretty clear that there's some nefarious dealings underfoot. Creatures from the Shadow Realms seem to be infesting the base, and various other things have been discovered all throughout it, and none of it seems good, as our DBA party members have been scattered from each other, primarily through the underground tunnel system of the fort, and seemingly intentionally in order to cause disorganization. Last time specifically, we focused on a group of characters that you can see on the other end of the red line. Effectively, both of their perspectives, their escapades of either reaching the technological branch through barreling through bunches of Shadow Realm enemies, potentially exhausting themselves or discovering new things about their powers in the process, or in the case of Venus, Kanaho, and Co., going through some initial areas of the technological branch, encountering strange memorials, and then a little bit further in, one of the shadowy apexes themselves, Malmagia, within a twisted castle surrounded by the cultists of Simulacrum and, seemingly, members of the military. It was a whole thing that happened last time, pretty chaotic, lots of explosions, flying colors, all that. Lots of shit happened in the chaos of last time, but our party barely managed to wrap their heads around it, take them out, and are there. And we'll be seeing more of them later, but for now, we are going to be focusing on Peony and Aquarius. So, in that case, let me switch off of this, go to this, why don't we? And to quickly go over where we last saw these two chucklefucks. Last time we caught up with Peony and Aquarius was when they first woke up after the initial incident. They were both part of the group that went to the official meeting, where everyone was discussing the terms of agreement, as mentioned earlier, where suddenly they were ambushed and through the course of that knocked down into the underground tunnel system. When they came to, the both of them were present alongside Kuro Akadora, who is effectively security guard, bodyguard, assistant to Mayor Sigma Solstice of Daybreak Bay. And the three of them, after coming to, observing their surroundings, walked for a little bit before finding some military infighting. Seems as if there were two factions going up against each other, and after helping the faction that was with Colonel Hightower, and taking stock of the situation, they decided to, of their available options, head over to the right side, or rather, I suppose, the eastern, from their perspective side. And from there, let's bring you guys to it. Let me just make sure this map is properly set up and everything's where it should be.
Done.
It's done. It's done.
It's done.
Whoa.
Oh, sorry guys, we need to finish up all the maps.
Yeah, gotta do it right now. 3 minutes after we start. So
You don't mind waiting, right?
here we go. You guys, after starting to head right, have been heading right for a little bit. Mostly hallways similar to, not that you guys would know this, but a lot of the tunnel-y systems we've seen prior. As you go further and further this way, the technological adornments that you would see around where you had the fight with the soldiers would become less and less frequent, and eventually the tunnels become a little bit more prominent. And after a little bit of walking, you guys are here, so feel free to go about and do as you want.
Still no one yet.
We'll encounter someone eventually.
Just have to keep on it.
I mean, everyone's bound to be heading towards the mines, right? It's like the biggest section, right?
Yeah, obviously.
Unless it goes deeper.
Hello? Military guys? DBA?
Anyone?
We're right here.
Seemingly no response.
Do you think I should send my clones in opposite directions to cover more ground? Granted, it's just like one tunnel so far.
I'm...
You, like, share senses with them or something?
Oh no, but they kind of vaguely follow my demands, and if they encounter danger, they'll probably run back. Probably.
Probably is enough for me.
You know, if I just tell them to scream loud enough if they're in pain, then they'll probably... Oh wait, no, we don't experience pain. If they run into anyone, friend or foe, just tell them to scream really, really loud, and maybe then we'll hear them.
They seem like upstanding citizens. I'm sure that they'll follow any of the orders you give them.
Oh, they aren't. But they'll follow my orders. If I don't keep an eye on them, they will try to eat each other.
Listen, if I stopped myself when if the success rate was only a probably and not a definitely, I wouldn't have finished like half of the weapons I've made. Sometimes it blows up in your face, but that just means you need more explosive-resistant armor.
Oh, here's a split. Alright, should we go down the ladder, or should I send my clone down the ladder?
Well, firstly, it looks like a staircase.
Down the staircase!
Secondly, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to send a scout first.
Alright, the one with more health? Get at it! Scrimble scrumbles.
Scrimble scrumbles.
Remember to scream!
I imagine you say that, and as soon as she gets down there, regardless of what she sees, which, by the way, is basically nothing, she goes like, ah!
Oh my, danger! Oh wait, I didn't specify. The clone comes back up. Nothing to report, it seems. Dead end, most likely.
If I had to
Oh!
guess... Oh.
What happened to the clones? Is that just me? My clones disappeared.
Yeah, it's just
No.
on stream. It's just you.
Yeah, no, they're still there.
Okay.
I can control them now.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I gave everybody control because I realized that they didn't have that before and they need
Sorry,
that
guys.
provision.
Peony got an upgrade that lets her clones fade into the nether realm.
Yeah.
I just suddenly, they disappeared, their stamina and nameplates were there. Oh god. Alright. Alright. Well, we might as well walk and talk.
Yeah.
There is plenty of time for both.
You said, Aquarius, you said you were part of some sort of police, right?
Yeah, technically. It's called the Space Police. It's more of a... Technically, we do police, space in the traditional sense of, aliens and stuff, but the bigger focus is on, the whole, boundary of dimensions and shit. Other dimensional stuff. People really aren't supposed to be just dimension hopping willy-nilly. We're supposed to vet that, but there's, 6 of us.
Oh, no.
And an entire multiverse.
Yeah, that sounds
How does such a small force police the space?
I'm assuming they don't. Considering how many issues there seem to be about different space things
We
and
do a lot of
dimensions
paperwork.
shit.
We do a lot of paperwork.
Wasn't there a whole thing about one of the hells overflowing or something? I remember fighting some shit around that.
Something like that. I think that I didn't do that paperwork, so I don't know. But yeah, no, space is a big place. We're horribly understaffed. It's just kind of a thing.
That sucks.
Technically speaking, I used to be a space criminal.
Have you considered unionizing?
Real quick, Peony, as you bring up
Yeah.
the prospect of unionization. No, it's not union. Don't worry. But you do see something that for all of you haven't quite seen yet before. So let me go ahead and reveal this little goober.
Oh, a friend?
Oh, it's a little creature. I wonder how durable it is. Aquarius pulls
No,
out
it's
her
just a little
baton.
guy. It's just a creature.
The moment that Aquarius pulls out her baton in any way, the creature immediately responds and, screeches a little bit. And let's get this.
No, you're scaring it. I can practically hear the boss fight music.
Good. I'm the boss.
No, it's just an animal. Don't hurt it. No!
Yeah, you're ready to go, Aquarius.
Rolls 20.
It's just an animal.
Don't hurt it.
It's okay, I'll be gentle.
No!
All right, Aquarius. Show him how gentle you're gonna be.
Alright, well, first things first, it is Aquarius's turn. So we gotta pull out some stuff from her super weapon stockpile. So let's see what she gets. I've written a couple more of these since the last session. So it's a D6 now, I believe. Let me double check. It's a D6 now, yeah. Oh! A 1. That's the universal self-destruct button again.
Yeah?
Thank God.
I will post that again, since it's been a bit. So she pulls that out. Alright, nothing for it but to get right into the action, and she is going to charge up, and she's going to do a, target this little guy just at the edge of her vision, and, Stardust Speedway.
Hell yeah. Yeah. You burst forward, zooming towards this creature, and this deals 10 damage, yeah?
It's 10 damage, it's a God Press, and it leaves a trail behind where she walked where she moved for it, that allies moving through those spaces only take half space of movement.
Gotcha. Feel free to move yourself, and then I'll mark the path. Cool.
And then wherever, that'll probably, God Press, so they probably end up, right, however far this goes.
Yeah, we'll say that you can end up. Let's say you get up to here and slam against this wall, all right?
Alrighty.
As you just grab this guy who's like, and in one slam, boom, he's out of here.
Thank you.
Oh my god. Alrighty, and then, bonus action, she's gonna press the universal self-destruct button and try and blow up this guy.
Alright, let's see it. Unfortunately, you go and try and blow up this guy, but he, enters, a defensive stance with his arms up, and, is it intimidation? Did the button just not work regardless? Whatever's going on, he seems to have defended against the attack.
Alright, that is my turn.
Alright. We go to Kuro as she sort of leans down a little bit, reaching towards her Tachi.
He's just a little guy. How'd you do
They
that?
are just little guys, but
They didn't do anything.
Kuro is going to, at the very least, you said it's two spaces for
Yeah.
one in this area, yeah?
It's
So,
0.5 movement for one space in the path Aquarius left.
okay. In that case, we'll go 1.5, and then I believe, let's see, from here, yep, she could make it to here initially, and because of how Kuro is, actually she has, let me double check. Yep, she can actually move again as she reaches up to this guy, effectively looking him over, trying to determine whether or not he's hostile. And I'm gonna give him a roll real quick to see. As when Kuro comes up to him, he gets a little bit spooked and is going to try and surprise trick behind her. And then attack. Which is gonna hit. dealing a good old classic 2 damage as it hits her from behind. Well, they are certainly aggressive, though, to be fair. Looks over to Aquarius, who just,
Kill them!
smushed one into paste. Whatever this thing is, we can at least get it to run off. And she's going to take her Tachi, go for Crimson Slash. As that's going to be a glancing blow, is going to deal a little bit of reduced damage, as this guy gets hit. It's a meaty chunk off of him, but he's still up and kicking. Kuro remains here, holding this pose as we pass over to enemy turn. This one looks over to Aquarius, doesn't want to deal with her. To Kuro, he's got it. So, and is gonna try and jump at the clone. Is anything to be done, or shall he get a munch?
Let me see what the clones even have real quick, because it'll get a little munch, but the clone will just drop an arm instead of taking
Understood.
damage.
That will deal 5 damage. So does it actually deal any damage?
Nope.
Then that's an interesting little thing, as it goes to bite the peony clone, and as it does, it just kind of severs the limb of the clone and then stands there awkwardly. Your turn, Peony.
Peony is going to step in front of the little guy so that Aquarius cannot hurt him, and hold an action if Aquarius tries to hurt him. It's alright, I'll protect you! Oh, and the other clone's just gonna, like, block in. There we go.
PvP. PvP.
Alright, you can keep that one as a pet, I guess. They had the glint in their eyes. They were gonna attack us.
No!
I'm sure of it.
No! You're wrong! You're wrong!
It's fine though. We're gonna. Aquarius is gonna get up to about here. Hashing. Look at this little guy that Kuro is fighting.
You fool, you're within the start of Speedway.
Alright, I'm going to be nice to you. And we're just gonna... Alright, now that you've done that, we're gonna use Hack the Planet to destabilize some of the ceiling so that a rock falls on this guy.
Unfortunately, you go to hack the planet and try to shift it above, but there's not really a good spot for you to make a like a mark in the ceiling without it being catastrophic. Just pay 1.
Well, alright then. Pulls out the remote. She's gonna press it again. Try and blow him up again.
As he stands there after making one solitary right? You press the button again. He's pattern recognition brain, right? Tries to enter his defensive kung fu martial arts stance again. But as he does, suddenly from around him, like a video game boss, explosion effects start emanating out from him as he goes like, waves his arms around, is exploding around, and dives into the wall with one last explosion.
Alright. That's Aquarius' turn.
Kuro. She looks over to Peony.
Don't hurt him!
Is he calm? Are you able to handle him, or...?
I should be able to, I think!
Kuro retracts the Tachi for now, but is going to just keep watch as we go over to this guy, who is going to turn back over to Peony, and he sort of, you know, he's like,
Yeah. It's okay, shh. The scary lady's gone. I'm gonna keep her away from you.
give me a roll, Peony.
Alright, Peony. This is the roll of your life. Wow!
I'm gonna give this guy a roll.
Bro.
He's not a big fan of it right now. He's not sure he completely trusts you at the moment. So he is going to attempt to bite you. If this goes through, it'll be 5 damage.
And then Peony drops her arm, because it was the clone's arm last time.
Yep. He stands there awkwardly. It's your turn.
Alright, I'm going to attempt to pet him, to calm him down.
You reach your hand, not the one that just dropped, down towards him. He kind of hisses a little at first, but then you give him a little pat on his carapace-like body, and he seems to calm a little bit.
But you
I'm gonna
fool.
give him a roll.
Oh, he keeps rolling high.
He's still wary.
But what if
But
3 pats? Pats
give
from
me a roll
other
for your
sides.
third pat. Or I guess your second and third pat.
From Peony Clone 1. From Peony Clone Missing Arm. They roll the same.
Werewolf apartment of 16s.
Frankly, Peony's pat action economy is out of control.
Out of control. And so for now, to say that he is completely tamed, neutralized, is maybe not the right way to say it. But he's not actively attacking you.
It's
So
okay.
we can calm this for now, as he just sort of stands there awkwardly.
Shh, it's alright. I'll keep the scary lady away from you. Sends a glare over her shoulder at Aquarius.
Sort of puts her hands up. I'm not gonna. It's fine. You tamed that one, so it's fine, I guess.
I could have tamed both.
I get the feeling that they would have unionized.
Kuro puts a hand to her chin.
This tunnel
I
has
don't-
weird dogs.
Yeah. I don't suppose that either of you recognize what exactly those creatures are / were.
No fucking clue.
Nothing I've seen before. They got an aesthetic going on, though. Purple.
Might have, like, worked with, like, a profile and that kind of thing. I don't know. Probably not. I don't know what it... I don't recognize it, so... No idea. Looks shadowy. Could be Shadow Realm, but...
One of the peony
Could
clones...
also just be, like, some guy's, like, epithet or something. I don't know.
One of the peony clones is going to pick up one of the discarded arms and try to feed it to the creature.
I'm gonna give him a roll.
I can
Yep.
I can help with his with controlling his behavior if you want to focus on other things, Soleil.
Sure, yeah. I'll say that he gets a little bit of a nibble and he eats of the arm. He looks a little better.
See, it's okay. Infinite arms.
Well, if you have managed to tame the beast for your own, then
You sure
perhaps
you should be feeding it arms, though? Like...
I
I
don't
can
have
make some
anything
snacks.
else. I don't trust you.
I won't poison the snacks.
that would be rather deceitful, so...
Only if I get to test them first to make sure they're safe.
Fine. Various is gonna create some like dog treats question mark with Hack the Planet.
Okay. You can make doggy treats for 1 stamina.
Alright. I've made some treats. Here you go. Hands them over.
She nibbles on one to make sure that it is safe for the baby.
Doesn't seem like there's poison in it. You're not dead yet, so.
Well, I'm not dead yet. Offers treat to creature.
Creature takes a little bit of a munch.
Well, he's eating it.
Alright, that's something. So, I guess if he's taking it, then it must be some kind of dog.
Yeah, I guess it must be.
Well, with dog in tow, should we continue moving forward?
Yeah.
Come on, buddy.
Since he rolled okay just now, and he's being fed willingly, I'm gonna say he gains 1 evolution stack.
Dog evolution.
Because of course, Jamie tames the one that can evolve.
It's a Pokemon!
James,
Nothing.
if you Jamie,
Yeah?
if you keep this thing alive and
Yeah?
it gets enough stacks, I will let you choose what it becomes.
Yeah, baby! Yippee! It's my Digimon. Just has a branching path. It can evolve into anything. That's how Digimon work. I'm pretty sure Penny can confirm.
Penny's not here to mention.
Well,
Now, I get
that's
the
her fault.
feeling. I get the feeling, like you tamed that one. I get the feeling we're not gonna be able to tame more. Can I at least scare them away if we run into
As
more?
long
of
as
them?
you scare them and don't turn them to mush again.
Okay, I can
This
do
is
that.
their
I think.
natural habitat, probably. We don't know otherwise.
Something tells me that's inaccurate.
Well, you don't know. You don't live here.
That is
Well,
true.
we can ask the military folks when we see them again.
Hmm.
They'd probably know. They dug these tunnels, I think.
Maybe this is their weird dogs.
Oh, I hope I don't get in trouble if it's their weird dogs and I killed one.
You probably will.
As
Talk
you
to the
guys,
chief later.
as you guys keep heading this way, you're walking down a fair bit more of tunnel before eventually you guys find yourselves here. And let me shift ping you over.
Thank you.
There you go.
Anyways, as I was saying, I used to be a space criminal.
What were your
Reformed
crimes?
criminal.
Many.
Mmm.
Mostly illegal handling and creation of powerful and deadly superweapons that could potentially tear apart the fabric of the universe, or something like that. I'm on voluntary parole under the condition that I work as a space police officer and help take in other space criminals. It's better than rotting in jail for a few thousand years. So, plus I mean, like, I don't know, I wasn't, like, robbing people or, like, killing anyone or anything. I was just making weapons that they thought were too dangerous, and I guess if they're, hiring people like me, that they arrested... God, the space police is really, like, we really need more people.
Well, I'm already employed. What about you? Looks like Kuro.
I'm very much so employed. I work under the mayor, Mr. Solstice.
Oh, I guess we're all working for some organization of some variety then.
Indeed we are. This conversation died quick.
Yeah. I guess we can all just, I don't know.
Like the shadow dog you crushed to paste.
No!
Yeah. It's fine. That'll act as warning for your tamed one, so that he doesn't act out.
Negative reinforcement is not actually as effective as positive reinforcement.
It's not negative reinforcement. It's fear.
Yes, but you're removing something. That's what negative reinforcement is. Adding something is what
I'm not removing anything. I'm just adding fear.
But you removed his friend.
We're not talking
And the
about
fear
his
of
friend, we're talking
removal
about him.
is what causes the negative reinforcement.
I see.
I've been reading books that Chrysanthemum leaves in the public area.
If positive reinforcement is adding something, then couldn't you argue that it's also positive reinforcement because I'm adding something, which is fear?
If negative and positive reinforcement are both utilized in tandem, does it become neutral reinforcement?
I think that's just like armor and stuff, just reinforcement.
I think it's just enforcement at that point, yeah.
No, that's what the police does.
I mean, you would know.
Yeah.
Oh no, a split in the way. Well, clone with more health, away with thee.
As the clone with more health, as she's been called, walks forward, she eventually finds a massive gate of some kind that stretches from wall to wall. Currently closed.
So what are you gonna name it?
I'm not sure. He's very Urple. But I guess I'd also have to meet up with the military folks to see if this is their dog and if it already has a name.
That's true. You need something to call it, rather than just like weird dog. Like a temporary name.
The creature's claws clack along the ground as it seems to be stalking behind this clone, almost like sort of half, stalking it like prey, half like maybe expecting like more food to fall.
It looks at the little guy.
It seems to have defaulted to seagull-like behavior.
It stretches out another treat.
What kind of treat?
One of the doggy treats that Aquarius had.
Okay. He will eat those, but I don't think he will evolve from that.
We gotta find better food, like some chili.
Yeah,
There's like a incredibly an incredibly long, drawn out crunch as this thing's weird bottom feeder mouth crunches the treat.
You think they like chili?
Maybe. It seems to have a similar mouth setup to like Ray's, so maybe it would want something like fish.
Krill, maybe?
Krill possibly. It is smaller.
If it was an aquatic being, would it not be in the water?
It might be semi-aquatic, or it might be a situation like me where it was aquatic, but through a weird circumstance of magic and evolution, it became land-dwelling.
So what did the clone see over there, by the way?
Door. Big door. She says as she watches the clone, make various hand gestures at a very fast pace. Yes, big door.
That seems important.
Well, you think people are gonna be through the door, though?
Potentially. Let's look at the door.
Alright.
In which case, you guys go here and approach. Yeah, massive,
Big door.
massive big door. As you can see here, there are strangely some scorch marks on the ground, which, if you had to guess, seem relatively recent. And some of those track up onto the door itself. But, yeah, other than that, big door.
Maybe more of the military people, or did any of the people around? Oh no, Venus definitely had guns. Could be people.
Aquarius, leans down, scoops up some, ash and embers with a finger, licks it. Recent. There's a burn mark on her tongue.
Peony's gonna knock on the door. Hello?
Give me a roll, Peony.
Okay. Hello?
You knock against the door, and this is a big metal thing, and it kind of like, well, I would say it hurts your hand a little bit, but you're peony, so, it is, you know, one thing, though, with you being this close up to it, is despite the fact that your knock didn't really do all too much, and no one seems to respond, looking closely to it, all things considered, this door is like, how shall I say? It seems as if it has been jostled by whatever caused this shock mark, the scorch marks. So,
with this big of a door made of metal, like normal knocking's not gonna cut it. You gotta take something bigger and get like a nice meaty hit in, kind of like a gong, you know? So like stand back a second.
Okay.
Aquarius pulls out her insane fucking baton and is going to swing at the door like a gong while screaming, "Hello!"
And you see Aquarius as you smack Gravitas against the door and scream hello. You do not get a respond of words, but potentially surprisingly, considering this thing, the door seems to slowly, albeit, but with your strength and your weapon, actually, the door seems to open on its own.
Huh. Guess no one's home.
Should we peeky in? It's open.
We might as well. There might be someone, like, in pain that, like, can't get to the door or make loud noise to like...
Or maybe they're deaf.
Or that.
We gotta account for disability.
Yeah, like, they might have, like, a... You know, they might have, like, a life alert thing, but, the life alert people don't know where to go because it's underground in a mine.
That too. What's a life alert?
And it's like a necklace thing.
Kuro
necklace.
takes the first step in, looking around. It definitely seems as if life alert would have helped here.
Oh no.
Oh.
Yeah, this guy is not looking good here. He is, here on the ground near the wall, impaled partially, on what seems to be a bunch of, red crystalline structures. Similar structure seems to be pierced into this machine, which is smoking and burning right now.
Hi, hello, sir, can you get up? Are you able to get up?
The man is unconscious, potentially dead.
Should have had a life alert. Alright, let's get you up. Aquarius is gonna try and, like, pull him off of the crystals.
You get him up just in time.
Yeah. He's, from what you can tell, probably still alive, but not looking too good, and certainly not waking up anytime soon.
Alright. Well, alright, I don't know if I can, like, help him much aside from getting him off the crystal. I make, like, super weapons. Keyword weapons. None of them really, like, heal.
Are you able to make bandages?
I can try.
I might be able to, like, at least patch him up a little bit so he doesn't bleed out.
Aquarius is gonna make some bandages.
You're used to weapons, not bandages.
Kuro, do you have any bandages?
I'm used to driving buses.
Or spare cloth? I don't have spare cloth.
I may have spare cloth. I'll give her a roll to see if she has spare cloth. No spare cloth.
God damn it! Peony clones, investigate what Urpel's looking at.
And similarly, Kuro, even without the bandages, she'll do her best to try and, you know, patch this guy, hold this guy up. Yeah, more guys in similar positions. These guys are less impaled on the crystals and more so just kind of next to them. On the ground right here seems to be like a giant, like, I guess, like, cannonball round-like thing that's smashed into the ground here.
Peony clones are gonna sniff these people to see if they're alive.
No.
Just like the other guy, not looking great, probably a little better than him, but definitely very unconscious.
Naruhodo.
What is this? What is this thing?
If nothing is done, this thing's gonna...
Clone is going... The closest clone is going to try to pick up Urpel.
Let me give him a name tag since that's his name now.
The other clone is going to try to pick up Urpel. Double the action economy. And for what?
You hold him back, but he's screeching and screaming. He wants his
Aquarius pulls out a notepad and starts taking note on the red cannonball-like orb.
Yeah, it seems the sort of red coating around it. Like, there's traces of Epithet on it, but other than that and potentially that Epithet coating, it mostly seems like a standard cannonball, just empowered.
I see. Alright, pretty normal.
This other clone's also going to investigate
Never
the
worked
box.
with cannons before. Maybe I can make it like a...
There's nothing especially notable in the box other than just like vague supplies and stuff, walkie-talkies which don't work right now, stuff like that.
Snaps fingers. Goes back to Urpel babysitting duty.
Well... Oh god, there's more of them! What happened here?
Whatever it was, it was certainly a massacre.
I'm getting the impression this might be what made the scorch marks. Maybe. Or something similar. Just a thought.
That would line up. This guy over here is kind of face down on the ground. This crystal structure kind of jabbed into his back.
Ooh.
That looks uncomfortable.
That looks fatal.
He is very much like the others, closer to the first guy. Not looking so great, but
Is he alive? I think this one looks the most dead.
let's give him a roll. Let's see. Barely.
Oh, he's hanging on.
He's a trooper. He's barely.
And me without my magical girl issued first aid kit. God damn it.
Clones are gonna move Urpel along.
Yep. And
I like to think they're holding him in the Simba pose, but like it's both of them.
Yeah,
on
basically.
either side.
yeah. As you guys are walking through here, suddenly, from the opposite end of the tunnel, you hear footsteps clanging on metal. Let me go ahead, grab this. Pitter patter, eventually off of metal, and you just hear the footsteps as from the darkness, two soldiers come running out, and as they do, take out guns, aim them at all of you, looking to this guy.
Whoa, we're here to help. We're establishing a base of operations and trying to get people and gather them all together.
Well, what the hell happened here?
We don't know.
Crystals and a cannonball? That's about all I know.
Urpel screams.
Urpel? Shh. It's okay, buddy. Shh.
And who are all of you?
We're part of the DBA thing. The discussion. Convo time.
Yeah.
Long story, very short. People showed up, shoved everyone down here. State of emergency?
Right. Whatever that earthquake thing was it that? You got knocked down here?
Probably, yeah.
Something happened.
What exactly has been like going on down here?
Well, They take a second, sort of scratch their heads. For us, ever since the shaking, not too much. We've been, actually, if, they take another moment. If all of you were to follow us, we could lead you to, our officer and, get things cleared up there.
I see nothing wrong with this.
Question. Raises hand.
Yeah?
Which side of the weird coup are you on?
What?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay, so they don't know about it. Okay.
Also, just in case, Aquarius is gonna walk over to this crystal and just, like, break a piece off to study later.
Oh god. He, like, looks over to this guy.
He's, like, barely hanging on. Do you guys have, like, any med kits?
Oh, there's, an infirmary a bit further down, but,
Then you're probably gonna want to grab those guys up there, too.
Oh, yeah, there's, like, 4 of these guys. Counting this man's.
Right. Okay. This guy looks over to his pal over here. I'll bring him down to the infirmary. Hopefully everything's okay there. You lead these guys back, okay? Yeah. As he's gonna go and slowly grab these guys, pick them up, and start trying to make his way down. But let me go ahead and do some stuff. But yeah, there's that. As the other soldier, yeah. Anyway, while he's handling that, I'll bring you over to the I'll bring you over, and we can work some stuff out there and try and figure out what's going on.
Gotcha.
As this guy will, turn around, start beckoning you guys over this way.
By the way, I think the earthquake broke the cages for your weird dogs.
Weird dogs?
Holds up Urple.
Your weird dogs.
That's not that's not any weird dog I've seen before.
Oh, is there like a weird dog like experiment area then that you're not part of or something?
Maybe you guys have like a weird dog handler?
Weird dog infestation?
Maybe we do.
I would assume one of the generals is good with animals.
That might be it.
I will show you weird dog area.
Yep. As you guys are approaching here. Yeah, right now, we've been in the underground weapons bay. So this way is way to it.
Gotcha.
All right.
And I will move this guy up here. Feel free to talk for a mo, but I'm going to really quickly go to the bathroom again. And then I'll be back. Yeah. I'll be back in like a minute or so. So we.
Weapons bay, huh?
Oh god.
Now I'm excited.
I'm not sure if Urple is as much a fan of the treats as Arms. Do you have any like jerky?
Not on my person. I could make some, but I'd want to conserve some energy.
Gotcha. Maybe I'll ask them if they have any rations for Urple when we get over there.
I'm sure they've got something if they're, like, stationed down here.
They've gotta have something here. I mean, you gotta have food for the soldiers when they're getting all prepped up and they're doing their thing. I don't know what soldiers do.
At least like a vending machine or something.
Exactly! Maybe there'll be some chips. Maybe some granola bars. I gotta figure out what his favorite food is. Other than arms.
If he likes fleshy stuff, then like probably some kind of meat.
Yeah, I mean, lots of dogs like meat. They like bacon and such. Maybe if I get him a bone to chew on.
Yeah, maybe get like a chicken leg or something.
Yeah.
Now here's the
He is-
question:
he
Do
is
you think
squirming
he'd
and wriggling.
eat bone, or he'd just like chew on it?
That's a good question. I mean, he managed to eat through the arm. That has bone in it, I think. I'm not actually sure what my composition here is with my anatomy. I
Yeah, see,
assume
I
it's
didn't-
arm.
I didn't want to assume that the state of your bones. I don't know how your epithet stuff works.
I
I assume
think
it's
I'm-
epithet.
Well, it's epithet and magic, but like I think my body's physically human. I don't know. They've tried to explain it to me already. I'm like, I kind of get it, but also it's like hard to believe a little bit. Like
Did they say whether or not you have bones?
they didn't specifically say. They just said, "Oh, so like you're kind of in a human body, but so like, oh, I don't know, man."
Uh-uh.
This is like a new thing for me, realizing I'm not human, I guess. But like, also, I've only been like conscious of my own peony existence for like a half a year. So like,
Well, At the very minimum, I'm pretty sure you have a spine. You usually need those to stand, I'm pretty sure.
exactly. Unless it's made of cartilage. But I don't think my epithet or magic would replace the body parts. And as far as I'm aware, from my investigation, the body is human. Unless people from, like, East Virginia are different? I don't know.
As far as I know, they're the same, so like if it's like a normal human body, then you should have bones.
Yeah, probably.
Which would mean, I guess Urple can't eat bones then, so he probably would just eat the bone.
He can eat bones. We went all the way around in this conversation, but we've established that Urple can eat bones.
And now that you've established that Urple can eat bones, you guys walk after the soldier, going into what at least he's saying is the weapons bay. As you go, it's not a very long walk from where you are currently. Not more than a minute tops, as the metal starts to more and more replace the tunnel-y-like area. Not the same kind of metal you guys saw before, but eventually it wraps around and leads you all to here. I will shift ping yet again.
Thank you.
Yeah, he should be waiting in here. So
Urple, be on your best behavior. If you behave, I'll
I-
give you some bones.
We are not here for me. It's just Kuro and the soldier.
I can really quickly
I have control.
copy paste stuff. Let me go ahead, copy these guys.
Oh no, no the peony. Okay, we're all here now, huh?
Cool. All right.
Lovely.
Oh,
Oh, my health bar's gone.
roll 20.
It's fine.
Yeah. As this soldier kind of shakily opens the door here, and let me reveal these.
Ooh, a room
Oh.
with chalk and a door. Oh, they're above the other chalk line. Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna I'm just gonna refresh my Roll20 because this is a blank gray space.
Yeah, just refresh.
All this map work has been really good.
Yeah.
I especially
Yeah.
love Gray Space, the sequel to Omori.
Yeah, we definitely did not phone it in this time.
Yeah.
Ooh, there's stairs.
Oh, okay. There's actual map now. Cool.
Yeah, there you go.
Map
Incredible stuff.
for
Incredible
you.
stuff. But yeah, you guys walk in, and as you do, this guy turns around, sees all of you.
Hello.
I see.
How are you?
Hello. The soldier looks over. Yeah, Lieutenant Wargray. Here's the here's some guys. They say they're with they were at the meeting thing that was happening.
Yeah, we're with
An
DBA.
earthquake.
Right.
We got kind of shoved down here forcefully.
He puts a hand on his chin. Did you figure out what happened to the others?
Not yet.
We're working on it.
They were probably attacked by something. There were these red crystals and stuff jabbing into them, and there was stuff all over. They were attacked. Not by these guys, though.
We did find some soldiers that were attacked, yeah. And there was another area, Aquarius Curl. What was that area we were in before this?
It was it's another research place. I think there was another. I want to say it was High Tower.
Yeah.
Another lieutenant or something there. There was kind of a weird coup going on. We helped to shut that down, and we were gonna make a base of operations over there and try and gather everyone, figure out exactly what's happening.
Yeah, there's some weird infighting going on with some people, but we think it's handled now?
A coup, you say?
Or something.
Yeah, there were soldiers fighting other soldiers.
I don't think it was a practice fight considering they were out for blood.
Right. This would not be the kind of time for a practice fight.
The fact that she isn't 100% sure, though.
No, they might have been really, dedicated to the bit.
Well, to all of you, I would assume that you've already been told, but this is Underground Weapons Bay. I've been here with a few soldiers, and then the earthquake happened. I sent them out to investigate, and lost contact, so...
That's probably the 4 guys that we saw earlier. The other guy gestures at the soldier with us, is currently trying to do his best to stabilize them and bring them over here.
Yeah, bringing them to one of the infirmaries down there. Right.
We did our best to try to stabilize them as we came across them, but it seemed pretty bad.
Oh yeah, we also ran into some weird shadowy creatures on the way here.
We found your dogs. Lifts up
yeah,
Urpel.
we wanted to know if they're your guys' dogs or something.
He hisses as spittle and mucus erupts from his little maw.
They're very
Or if they're,
upset.
Or if they're just native to down here. I don't.
They're certainly not native to down here, whatever that is.
Gently pets Urpel.
New dogs.
Well, in that case, he sort of, huffs a little bit. If you're establishing some sort of connection or anything or looking for people, you won't find them here, so... You should probably turn around and go to the others, perhaps look elsewhere.
Alright, but what's in here though?
I mean, I
This is
assume weapons.
It's the weapons bay. Weapons.
Do you have any vending
He-
machines?
No.
Oh.
I'm just like. So, long story short, with everything that's, going on, yeah, there's some shit going down. We're trying to figure out exactly what's going on and find everyone that got thrown down here. We would appreciate it if you, were to also, keep that in mind and be aware and help and all that. And, I don't suppose you guys have seen any people or, like, weird stuff, like, big guys close to shadow...
None of that stuff, right? None of that. No.
Well, if you see anyone, we'd appreciate if you passed on the message that we're trying to gather up near the research area.
He takes a sort of step back. I suppose I'll keep it in mind.
It's appreciated.
Alright. Is there,
Well,
like, another path out of it, or was this just like a straight hallway that led to just the weapons bay?
This was a straight hallway that led to the weapons bay.
well, I guess we'll
We
have to
go back and...
turn back. Maybe we can help that guy bring the others to the infirmary in that case.
Yeah, might as well.
These
While we're here.
the soldiers kind of go into, go around Wargray, and they kind of sort of like hush, start more talking to each other for a bit as they start walking up this way.
Well,
Hey,
see ya.
well, I guess we didn't find anyone here. Well, we should help that guy and then, I guess, go back and find another path to go down.
Yeah, probably.
Hold on. Kuro says, sort of
What's up?
extending a hand outward. I want to check something.
Okay.
You want us to back you up?
She nods.
Okay.
Alrighty. I'm not sure that guy that has to carry all those bodies is gonna be happy to be left hanging, but, it's fine.
PD Clone 3, stationed outside the door. There you go.
Yeah.
I'll
Kuro.
stay back a bit. I'm not exactly a, sort of Aquarius moves around. There's a lot of, like, metal sounds. Paragon of stealth. So.
Yeah. Kuro looks up the staircase, sees, well, it is a staircase, and she's going to very kind of, as stealthily as she can. I'll give her a roll, but, not the most stealthy, but she's going to at least start going part of the way up, enough to see into this room a little bit. So let me go ahead and reveal this much. As these guys are more kind of hush-hush talking between each other, seems as if the two soldiers are kind of panicky a little bit, and Wargray is kind of sternly talking back to them as she looks back down. Don't either of you two find it even a little suspicious that in a time like this he'd send us away?
I mean, a lot of people have a lot of stuff going on. I mean, there's maybe a little bit of, like, suspicious stuff going on in there, but I don't know a lot about these military types and how they operate and stuff. I assume there's just, like, some, like, classified information or something. There's no one here, like, I've got no reason to not just take his word that no one's here, so.
She crosses her arms.
Mm.
I mean, we've already seen that there's some sort of, as you've said, coup going on, yes? Turncoats, traitors.
Yeah, but, like, there's nothing saying that, like, he's a part of it.
I mean, it's not like he even has that many people over here. It's just like him and the two guys, right?
That's at least what he's saying.
Hmm. I mean, other
I guess
than
we could, like, ask him
guys-
about... We could ask him about, like, the crystal stuff and, like, the cannonball that was, like, outside the door. Because something
you
happened out
mentioned
there,
it,
and, like,
but you
I'd be
didn't say
surprised if they didn't, like, know about it. So...
I mean, they got these big gates, though, right? I mean, from what he established with us, he sent them out, lost communication, and that's when he sent the other guys out, right?
That's what he's saying, yeah.
Huh.
Do we have reason to believe that's not the case?
She sort of, taps a finger to her chin. Not necessarily, but
I mean, what?
Anything-
Okay, in the theoretical that we do something, what practically could we do in this scenario here? Other than continue to be sneaky and hope that they start talking in not whispers.
There's another door over here. You could try and get through it.
that's an option.
There's another door.
I'm just like keeping the benefit of the doubt in mind because I've in the past I've just jumped on people on like a hunch or like a mild suspicion and was completely wrong and gotten a lot of shit. And the chief has chewed me out about that multiple times. So I'm trying to keep a perspective of we need solid evidence before we just kind of like jump on someone for sounding kind of suspicious.
We
He
also
might have his own reasons,
Is there any indication on the door what it leads to at all?
If anything, it's like less of like a traditional door and more like seems like some kind of a gate that would be open to make a path to something. What else is a door but that? But it's like it's less of a traditional door, I suppose.
The problem is we don't know what that gate actually leads to. It could just be more armory. It could be, there's like an entire waterway behind there that will flood this room and shove us down the hallway. So,
Well, I mean, he did say it's like a weapons bay, right? I'd be surprised. Like there's not a lot in here for a weapons bay. If anything, they've probably got like a lot like bigger and more powerful weapons and stuff back there. Maybe some cannons, maybe some railguns, who knows?
now, in the inverse, we did just mention there was a kill, and we kind of were just like there with their injured guys. So if we enter their weapons bay, will that place sus on us, thus creating the sus paradox?
The sus paradox.
An infinite loop of sussiness.
She sort of looks down as Wargrey eventually starts heading back and sees all of you. Didn't I tell all of you to leave?
Oh, sorry, we were just trying to gather up our thoughts here and make sure we know our exact plan before we go further in this. Because, if we run around like chickens with our heads cut off, it'll just end up with more problems for everyone in the long term. Sorry about that.
Kuro keeps looking Lieutenant Wargrey over, but
You don't mind, we're like kind of trying to have a discussion, so if you could just like, she does a little shooing motion.
Wait, no. Maybe what we need in this situation is communication. That's what Chrysanthemum taught me.
I mean, yeah, we're communicating between each other.
Well, now. If
Whoa.
hold on. If we start acting sus because we think he's sus, that'll create the loop. But if we openly communicate, we can alleviate all of our miscommunications.
Hey, but we probably shouldn't just like tell him we think he's sus right to his face.
I'm right here.
Curl thinks you're
Hear you.
sus, to be specific.
You're not a part of this discussion.
I see.
I think it's better to have the benefit of the doubt.
He crosses his arms a bit. Well, you were being really annoying, you know that?
I apologize. I get that a lot.
I do also get that a decent amount of the time.
Are you gonna apologize about it?
I know who I am.
Jesus Christ.
Who thought it was a good idea putting Panini Aquarius in the same part?
This party's getting shot dead in 30 minutes.
So, tell me then. If you're so suspicious of me, what is it of?
Gestures at Kuro to explain.
Well, as we said before, we witnessed a, infight, as it were. So, even military personnel can't trust them necessarily all in this moment. If it's something like that, I mean, everyone's from here. Hard to tell friend from foe, and they could use that sort of a situation to their advantage, try and lead us away. And the fact that you're in a time like this where there's unknowns and we could very possibly help, that you're pushing us away is simply making me suspicious. He looks off to the side. That it? That everything? You're suspecting me of a coup?
Well, more so, it's trying to figure out the positioning and the reasoning behind your actions of sending us away. I'm trying to come at this in a more neutral angle here. So, do you have a particular reason for not wanting us to be around? I understand if it's a little suspicious of us in our situation here, since you weren't at the meeting or the meetup.
What I was saying is that there's no one here, to my knowledge, so if you're trying to find people, then here is not the place to go. There's nothing of importance here, nothing to find here, other than standard weaponry, which, for all of you, shouldn't really be necessary, considering your superpowers or whatever.
Well, then what's with all of the remnants of a fight just outside your doors, back where we came from?
Well, that's what I sent my men out to investigate. I didn't know what that was.
That's what I was saying.
What was there? Can you describe the scene?
Well, there
Oh,
were...
there's-
Oh, you go.
There's like crystals sort of like strewn about. It seemed like that had like impaled some of your guys and like were like, you know, almost like it, you know, they were like attacked by the crystals. There was a weird like red cannonball that had some weird like epithet energy coming off of it. The big door to get into this area had like some scorch marks on it, and it seemed like it had been like blasted at a little bit. The console, which I assume was to operate the door, was like totally on fire and like busted. Your guys were just kind of like laying around half dead.
He looks, and just to make certain, squints. That was none of you, correct?
I am
Oh no.
oceanic magic. No crystals, no cannonballs.
Certainly.
I make weapons. I don't do crystal stuff. And we just kind of like walked in on the scene there.
Right. He, for another moment, thinks. In that case, considering the unknowns, I suppose if you could follow me a little bit further in, we could show you. We could gather some more information, show you more around, I suppose, to see, to further confirm that there's no one here, and all the while, work out more of what's happening here.
That would be
That
appreciated.
works for me. You never know. Someone might have somehow snuck behind you guys into your weapons bay. It's possible.
There are shadow
Heads
people.
up.
See, communication. It's key.
You were right in this case. It was very key.
See, that actually got us somewhere instead of us just standing there.
I still think we could have just blown the door open. Yeah, we would have had to fight these guys, but...
That's not good. That's
We don't have
bad
to kill
people
'em.
behavior, Aquarius.
Yeah, but it would have been faster.
And let me reveal the rest of this.
To be clear, Clone is also bringing Urpil along, just in case.
Well, more weapons in the weapons bay.
As to be expected.
So there's a lot more weapons.
If you don't mind my asking, what does the other gate lead to? Is that just another weapons bay testing area, or?
He huffs again. That is an alternate way into the room that this leads to. He points here. Theoretically, if we're bringing large equipment in or out, you can open that gate and it makes a sufficient path.
Like a garage door. Makes sense.
Like a garage door. Men, come on. As he, tilts his head, bringing them, or rather ushering them to follow behind him. And let me reveal this. Yeah, I'll move Urpil real quick. Is the other peony clone staying there, James?
Yeah, it's staying on guard just in case.
Yep.
It's keeping watch.
Bada bing, bada boom, and let me reveal all of this.
It's like so put upon.
Boop.
Yep, that's a weapons bay.
Oh,
As mentioned,
that's a lot more.
the gate would lead to here. He points. So theoretically, if any larger equipment was brought, it could be passed through there and there. What have you. Keeps everything open. As, let's move these guys. Well, this certainly is. How should I say?
Up to snuff?
Up to snuff, yes. Perfect, couldn't have said it better. Incredibly advanced military technological base and all. Yeah.
Oh, don't worry, I'm taking lots of notes for my my own base of operations in the future.
Really
So,
not.
A lot of ideas on listen, weapons bays are like my life. I make a lot of weapons. It's like a personal hobby of mine. So I like weapons a lot.
Right. Looking around, by the way, in case you're curious, over here you'd be able to see more racks of kind of like standard military grade weaponry, what have you. All that, fair distance away, obviously. But as he, or rather, as, you look around and take everything in, Wargrey sort of turns his gaze back over to all of you. Now, let's cut the chit-chat.
All right.
As he snaps and from that, firstly, let's go ahead and do boom, and over here we gotta first off 2 more guys run in, and then from here, boom, door closes. Let me hide some funny areas again. Bada bing, bada boom, bada boom, bada boom. And with that, let's go and how about we switch over to this one as he looks to all of you.
I thought
Now,
you
I'll
said
have
there was
you
no
know,
one
I
else.
don't- I should have you know I don't really appreciate all of the assumptions, accusations pointed towards me.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
However, considering the circumstances, I suppose in this case, you are right to be suspicious. As
Bravo.
he looks over to Kuro. And considering, I can't let that get to the rest of the tunnel system. As in an instant, he takes a hand, basically as if sort of wiping across his eyes, goes for a clean sweep motion, and in an instant, across his face produces a visor. And in tandem with it, the doors yet again further secure their locks. The alarms on the sides of this room start blaring. The soldiers pull out guns aimed at all of you, and Wargrey pulls out a knife. And let's go ahead, grab this, and funny this. Bada bing. As he looks to you, the visor whirring with an energy, as he immediately springs into action. And I'm gonna have to ask you guys, for funny.
Funny?
For funny.
We're funny.
Oops, I accidentally clicked on a macro. Ignore this.
I'm surprised you're
Of
dropping
course.
the facade so quickly. It seems like
I'm
maybe
feeling a
not the
piss.
best idea.
And
So
then-
you do know who we are, right?
He on that exactly, which is why I need to do this now.
You know, you could have just played along and we probably would have just left in like a minute.
As let's double check. Yep, everybody is on here. And with that being the case, as the fight begins, where the hell? There we go. From Wargrey, around where the visor is, a set of 4 little, what seems at first to be, chips fly out to the sides, before expanding out into drones, one of which one each going to each of the corners of the room. So let me go show those, as Wargrey then, commanding his soldier to jump over here, will start off with a funny opening attack, as he raises his knife into the air and is going to attempt. Let's see. Yeah, let's go ahead and post this. As he is going to go for Heat Wave. He extends his knife up into the air, and the drones in the corners of the room all fire their lasers in tandem at the knife, superheating it as it is infused with plasmic energy, and then empowered with a massive swipe. Wargrey performs a spin and sends a slashing energy projectile at your collective group. So effectively, with how it's going to go, it's just going to pass through all of you guys unless something is done.
Oh, something's gonna be done, alright.
Yeah.
As he raises his knife to the sky for the drones to begin lasering it, of course, immediately is gonna pull out her own device, with a, you know what? Oh no, you don't. And you know.
Oh.
Oh no.
Yeah, unfortunately, Aquarius, you go to pull out your grenade, but perhaps in an act of overconfidence, thinking, hey, you know who we are? What do you think you're going to be able to do to us? You accidentally fumble it a little bit, the grenade exploding, causing you to take another, I'll say 1 damage from this attack if nothing is done to stop it.
Alright. Should I also roll the wild magic effect, or are we just gonna skip that?
Let's skip that
It's up
for
to
now.
you. Alrighty.
Peony Clone is at least going to your pain now for the little guy. The tiny little guy. So I'm going to do that. It's the base version because it's a clone.
Yep, and you're reflecting the attack from on Urpel specifically?
Yeah, from Orpals to Wargrey, or if not
Okay.
able to reach Wargrey, then one of the soldiers. Just not on Orpal.
I'll say that in that case, it won't reach Wargrey. It won't go to Urpel, and a little bit of the damage will go to this guy. Anything else being done to stop this?
No,
done
my
all I
only
can.
anytimes are those.
In that case, I'm going to have Kuro see if she can dodge out of the way. Let's give it a shot. I'll say that she manages to right now, as she's just sort of gonna dash over this away. I guess she was here. We'll go like closer to here, out of the way of it. But this deals triple the amount of damage, equal to triple the amount of drones that fired at the knife. So this will be dealing 12 Damaggio.
Ugh. Well, Clone's gonna drop an arm, Peony's gonna drop an arm because, oh god. So both of them are armless now.
Yep. There's that. Wargrey is going to stay where he is right now as we move over to Kuro, who pulls her Tachi. I knew I felt something from him. I'm gonna give her a roll real quick to, just for something. No, in that case, we're gonna go and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for a second movement. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And right here, she is going to attempt to slash at this guy, who's already a little bit doubled over from the Peony redirection. So let's give this a shot. Yeah, this is gonna hit. And this guy is already down for the count. He's not great, and especially having to quickly dodge out of the way of Wargrey's, heat wave attack. He just sort of crumbles, falls down here as Kuro then holds her stance, looking over to Wargrey. And we'll go over to you, Aquarius.
Alright, it's Aquarius' turn. She's gonna reach into her little thing, and we're gonna see what weapon she pulls out. You'll never guess what she picks.
Yeah. You never want to see that.
It's your
Oh
only
my god, I
option.
have 6 of these written, and the only one she's pulled out is the universal self-destruct button. But it's alright, it's alright, it's fine. It's all good. She's gonna take that. She's gonna take her weapon. She's just gonna. She can get to about here. She's going to pull out gravitas as the gravity well on the end of it activates and is going to begin pulling this guy into its range before she is gonna fucking whack him with it.
All right. Whoa! As you smack him, and just boom, send him collapsing down to the floor a little bit. Already not looking good. Ugh.
And then she's gonna pull out the universal self-destruct button, and we're gonna try and blow up one of the drones.
All right.
We'll go with the top left one, the one that's closest to us.
Yeah. Yeah. You, does the self-destruct button is around 5-ish damage, right?
It's 5 damage, yeah.
Yep. I'm going to give a roll for the drone real quick. You go to self-destruct the drone, right? And it just barely seems to be maintaining flight, sparking. But it's still up, but not by much.
Alright. And that is my turn.
Alright. The soldiers. This guy... damn it! As he's going to use half his movement to get up. Then that, and with his soldier's training, he would have one more movement. As he's going to go and try and retaliate with pulling out a more mundane baton of his own and smacking Aquarius. That's gonna deal good ol' 5 damage to you unless something is done.
5 damage. Well, I'm probably not gonna do anything about that because I do have innate DR with her main passive.
Yep.
So, yeah, I'll just let him hit
Okay.
me. It's fine.
These two guys then get into position here. This one is going to fire at Peony Clone here. This one is going to fire at Peony. So 1 and a 2. Both
Yeah,
of them
that's a 2.
whiff. Yeah. Both of them whiff as they go for both Peonies, who I imagine do a quick steppy out of the way in tandem with each other. Your turn, Peony.
Alright, so, Peony, main girl, is going to whip around and going to aim a oceanic ice blast at the drone that Aquarius was already aiming at earlier. Making sure she uses water element because electronics do not like water.
Yeah.
So oceanic ice blast.
Toast.
Yeah, baby. Now we're cooking with pasta. And then the clone is going to run up, whack this man. So we're just gonna use basic attack.
Yeah. With Aquarius's initial smack on this guy, the clone runs up, conks this guy over the head, and he's down.
And hey, Iris, do you want Orpal to take advantage of the man being down?
Well, I will say, here's what I'll say, James. You can't give Orpal exact commands, but I will say you can, let him go, and,
Yeah, Peony's not holding on to him. If he wants to take advantage of a man, 2 men being knocked down, then feel free. Just figured I'd point that out to you.
Are they unconscious or just down?
They are unconscious.
Okay. He'll probably move over here and go for this guy then. He will do a pounce.
Pound Torque.
Let's see.
That's good enough if nothing is no. That's good enough if nothing is no.
Yeah. Oh! What the hell? As he takes the damage and is trying to wrench this thing off of him.
All right.
Horrid little fella.
Damage. He will gain up to this. I'm not going to give him any more stamina than this, but he will get a stack.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And that is the Peony turn.
All right. As we hit Wargray's turn, I'm going to roll something real quick. as from him you can see, to say that it's like a shiver or a convulsion might even be a bit too much, right? But the visor sparks a little bit, and Wargrey clearly has to like stand his ground, recoiling from it, as he then gets back into position, and from where he's standing, thanks for lining up. As we're gonna go and see if this works. No!
Hell no!
As he says that, he goes and swipes his hand across his visor again. Except, actually, I forgot something real quick. Not quite. As part of his funny passive, he has 1 stored advantage per round that he can use only on offensive rolls. So we're gonna go with that. That's much better. Now let's post it. And he is going to swipe a hand across his visor as he's gonna go for Optic Blast. As the visor whirs and glows the brightest you've seen it yet, as a laser goes through and pierces through. This will be hitting Aquarius and Kuro, before then turning once to hit Peony.
But you see, my good friend, Peony's passive, with the clones. She has an upgrade where the clones, for one, they came in on the 20 turn, and they get to act immediately. I think it should be under this. I didn't put the upgrade in there. Unless it's this one. No, it's this one. There it is. I clicked on the wrong one. So both clones come in. I'll put in their stamina in a second. But the main thing is that the new Peony clone that's next to her that has the act anytime it spawns in is going to use an Oceanic Ice Blast to try to block at least some of the damage.
Right. And you're trying to put this in front of the laser?
Yeah, basically trying to blocky as much as possible with the blast.
Yeah. This laser is like heat. It can burn through some of the ice, but it will definitely reduce the damage a bit.
Yippee!
To the point where normally it's 8. I'll say that it's not going to inflict the burn, but it will still be able to deal 4 to everyone that was hit. So half damage and no burn stack, but it does still hit for 4. Unless something is done to further stop it.
I'm fine taking the damage, I think.
Okay. As we get to his turn, or not get to his turn, rather, he'll then stay where he is right now, but with another snap, he's going to cause the drones to whir to life, and go for this. Yep. I'm gonna say 1 blast is gonna go at this Peony clone, 1 at this Peony clone, 1 at this Peony clone, and 1 at Urpal. Or rather, there's only 3, so actually just the Peony clones are only a shot. For 1 damage each.
Alright, the
Thank
Peony
God,
clones...
just the other Mies instead of Urpal.
Exactly. Peony clones will take that damage, except for the 3 stamina one, in which case it'll just take the damage, actually. It's fine.
Gotcha. In that case, he's going to stay where he's at currently as we go to Kuro, who's going to keep it nice and simple. She'll walk over here, crouch down, and we're going to go for It Tolls for Thee. So let's give it a shot. No, it would have been a 4, of course. But she goes to try and dash in to hit Wargrey here, but goes a little wide, sort of ending up on the other side of him as he quickly dodges out of the way. Which, from what you guys can see, it's kind of like unnaturally fast reaction to an attack like this, as he then quickly steps back into place, and we move over to Aquarius's turn.
Oh boy.
Aquarius is not looking too good.
Aquarius is it's a little bit low. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. The setup is more or less perfect. You know, we're just gonna see what's gonna happen. When I just press this funny button. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Purple
Here-
explodes.
here's where we're gonna show one of Wargray's funny little things. As you go for the attack, let me find it here. Yeah. Let's show his funny little ability that he's got, huh? Let me double check. Yep. As you go dashing in to try and grab him, he hunches down, his visor blinking for a moment as he activates automatic response. You go and let's give him a roll for this, but I'll read out the effects of automatic response. Activating automatic response is an auto success. Upon activation, Lieutenant Wargray allows the True Sight visor to take control of his reflexes, making it so he automatically pays 3 stamina to dodge or deflect any attack that would hit him. This is rolled, but is very effective even on low successes. Lieutenant Wargray can dash up to 3 spaces in any direction during his dodge/deflect. If Wargray has seen a unit perform a specific attack before, he, and the True Sight visor, programs a new response to the attack into his protocol. This not only makes the reaction more flexible, but can only fail on a critical failure. Automatic response cannot be willingly disabled until the start of his next turn after activation. So let's give this a roll. As when you go to dash through Aquarius, you can even, like, literally robotic in its motion. You go dashing to grab Wargray as his body kind of jerks to the side, much in the same way it did against Kuro, and you kind of stop at where she is, a little bit off to the side.
I would like
to
try something as
Yeah.
Aquarius is charging forward, and his body begins to jerk to the side. Perhaps there just so happens to be a little bit something right in the way as he's moving to dodge that just might disorient him a little bit. If I didn't roll a 1 on it
If you didn't roll a 1 on it again, I'm just gonna say you go for it. It just kind of goes wide, and is gonna not do anything this time.
Rusty, your roll average
Alright,
rolls.
Alright, I think I've had enough of that visor. I'm gonna... Aquarius is gonna press the button and try and blow up the visor.
Okay. You go and... So, as a I assume that the way this works is that it's like an epithet kind of signal is sent to whatever technology, right?
Yeah, it is weird, partially epithet, semi-bullshit technology. Because it's generated from Aquarius' epithet, so...
Now, I would classify this as an attack, although it wouldn't traditionally be dodgeable. It's still going to attempt, because Wargray has seen this before, with you using it on the drone. So, let's, he'll pay the 3 stamina, and I want to see what his roll is, to see exactly how this functions. Not great. What I'll say is that in response, seeing the button go, the visor kind of produces a ringing sound, right? That in some way messes with the signal, right? Damage is still going to be partially done because you can't really, like, traditionally dodge completely out of the way of this attack. But it does partially stop. It certainly doesn't blow the whole visor up.
Yeah, no, that's fine. And I mean, if the visor, a part of the thing with this universal self-destruct button as well is if it's particularly durable or important, it won't actually destroy it.
Yeah.
It might just damage it a little bit.
Exactly.
So.
Yep. So, is that it for Aquarius?
That is it for Aquarius, yeah.
Gotcha. As we move on to the soldiers, this one, oh god, is gonna try and kick Urpel. No! Hold on, I got this! As, this guy is going to try and shoot Urpel. This one is a nasty shot on Urpel. It's gonna deal 5 damage and knock Urpel off the guy onto his back.
But what if your pain actually? New clone's gonna do that.
Oh, I hadn't considered that.
I hadn't considered that.
Fuck!
No! And is this main peony using it?
No, it's the Peony G 1.2.
In that case, G 1.2 is going to take an additional 2 cost from this, unfortunately, for the crit fail, as Urpel is shot and knocked onto his back.
Baby, no!
It is your turn, Peony.
Alright, Peony Clone, just Peony Clone, is going to, fucking use Oceanic Ice Blast on the 2 men in retaliation for what they did to Urpel. So we're gonna do base Oceanic.
Unfortunately,
my rolls! They're back!
Yeah, unfortunately, you go to Oceanic Ice Blast, but after having detached themselves from Urpel, they're quick to react to the attack and slip out of the way.
It's fine, these are my roll clears. My roll clears, I swear. And then what I'm gonna have is, I think, yeah, G 1.2 is just gonna stand behind Urpel and just use the basic attack. So I think that has a, yeah, it has a 3 range, so she's gonna shoot mans in front of her.
No! As he's knocked unconscious.
Oh, lovely. These guys are not too bad. And then main peony, we are going to try, I emphasize try, to use my once per combat. So, we're going to do Painful Ballet.
Alright,
I'm
go
so
for
scared. Alright, so she is going to, if I can remember the tool for movement path. No, I cannot. Okay, I'm gonna have to use the ruler tool, baby. If all my little windows don't get in the way. So she's going to run up next to this man, so that's 9 spaces to get up next to him. So that's a path from where she was to there. Then she's going to move the 2 to Aquarius, so that is 11. And then 2 more is 12, 13. And she's gonna just stop there, so that makes the path goes back and forth. So, he gets 2 with a status, Aquarius gets 1. Yippee!
Right. And so now it's ice. Can you mark your path again real quick?
Yeah. I moved, I was like right next to this clone, so it was this line here.
Okay.
And then this way here. Yep. And then he gets 2 of the painful, and Aquarius gets 1 of the not painful, and I will post those statuses separately again.
Though,
I did
actually...
the one time. Or it's
okay, yeah,
numb,
no, this is just
rather.
applying the status. Okay.
Yeah, it's just a status.
Yep. Okay.
So there's the numb and the pain. And then what she's gonna do now that she's next to him is she's gonna fucking ice punch you.
Alright.
So, whoop.
As, immediately in response, the visor, clicks and hums. As, just with immaculate, reflexes and timing, Wargrey dashes over here out of the way of the punch.
Alright, and then, in a follow-up, after he's moved, the Peony clone that's all the way over at the other end is going to try to ice blast him.
Alright.
So we're gonna do that. Yep. With all of her being as she dies, because of cost.
Yep. The Oceanic Ice Blast goes down, and starts to fall on him, but him, having already dashed over here, right, immediately goes and, again, is jerked over to the side this way, out of the way of it.
Gotcha. And so that should be all of my turn. Yippee.
Yep. As we move over
Except
to...
for Urpel.
Oh, Urpel.
That is true.
It's
Urpel.
his turn.
he'll go over to this
The
guy
one
and
standing man.
Oh,
unfortunately, he misses and gets kind of caught in this railing.
Purple, no!
That's it.
Yeah, we hit Wargray's turn, and he's going to keep automatic response active right now. All right, here we go. As he's going to go and dash up to Kuro here, and let's see. Yeah. He is going to, well, first off, I need to roll the 1d3. Which, because of how it was, and now that you've seen some of his passive and how some of his things work, I'll show you this specific thing. Let me just post the first paragraph of his passive, since at this point, Yeah, and actually I've been rolling the dice wrong, but I'll change that for later. Secure program. He wields the True Sight Visor, an incredibly efficient stimulus scanning mini-computer that transmits battle data to nanomachine receptors within his body. This allows him to have literally inhuman reaction speed, his body acting on its own without needing conscious thought. He, in some ways, programs himself as a machine. With the True Sight Visor, his offensive and defensive capabilities are honed to the extreme, although in return, while also bolstering his resilience, the True Sight Visor and its nanomachine push Lieutenant Wargray's body to its limits, making him pay 1d2 plus 1 stamina to the start of his turns, other than his first. There's that. He is going to start off here with an Optic Blast. We're going to try and fire. He'll use his stored advantage. That's a little bit better, as it will be blasting through to hit Kuro and Aquarius. Kuro is going to attempt to Dragonlance Rush into him to interrupt, but we'll see. Yeah. Which, of course, forces Wargray to dodge. Which, even on low success, it still goes pretty well. And I'm going to say, in this case, him jumping back out of the way of the Dragonlance Rush sort of adjusts the line that his Optic Blast goes in, right? So it's still going to be dealing 5 damage to Kuro and Aquarius, but that's better than 8. Unless something is done, that's going to go through.
If it's still going to hit Aquarius, then Peony will, your pain now that, but I'm just going to wait to see if Sam wants to do anything instead.
I don't have anything I can do.
All right,
I use my
then.
anytime on my turn.
Boop.
Boop, boop. Yeah, and this isn't exactly an attack, it's redirecting.
It's more epithetical, redirection.
Yep. I'll say that in that case, Kuro and Aquarius are only going to be taking 2 instead of 5. So there's that. And Wargray takes some damage in return as well. And in addition, he is going to show another part of his funny passive. Because even if minorly, his attack was still successful. So he's going to pay 2 stamina and try and use his Army Knife basic attack. Let's give that a roll because it's got start step. He jumps back forward over to Kuro and slashes across her, dealing 4 damage. And then yet again, to keep things going, he's going to snap and have the drones fire. 1 at Peony, 1 at Urple, and let's say, how about 2 at Peony and 1 at Urple? Let's give that a roll. Yep. So 2 damage to Peony, 1 to Urple.
Alright, I'll take that 2 damage here. Not really gonna do that for the Urple one, just because it doesn't really do much.
And with that being the case, it's Kuro's turn. She's not looking too good. Damn it. As she looks to Aquarius. Got any ideas?
Honestly, not much aside from hit him really hard.
Better than nothing. As she is going to step over here and go for a Crimson Slash. I said a Crimson Slash. Which, of course, Wargrey backs out of the way of. He has to go 1, 2, this way, quickly sliding out of the way in response to that attack, as Kuro then holds her stance here, Aquarius.
Oh boy, Aquarius's turn.
Try to corral him into my ice.
Yeah, that's an idea. If I wasn't so de-energized, I could maybe do more, but this will be hopefully enough. Aquarius is gonna walk over here. And she's going to. We're just gonna grab a toss, nice and simple.
All right. As you go for the swing, automatically in response, he must attempt the dodge. As you go for the swing, automatically he goes dashing. Would you look at that? Right here to Peony. I guess if it's 2 range, yeah, because this would be 3 range because of diagonals. So
yeah, and as he dashes away from the attack, I'm going to once again, anytime as Aquarius quickly, expecting him to dodge away, drops a grenade in the path of her own attack to swing it at him and maybe blast him into the ice.
Yep. As you go and do that, as if, the visor still able to scan this attack going on despite how quick it was and how you paired it. It's able to react, however, clearly it's not a very natural, clean dodge, as when Wargrey jumps out of the way of the attack, the explosion goes in, as his leg is kind of weirdly forced to slam back into the ground. He grunts a little, not really liking the feel of that one, as he is basically jumps back over here out of the way of the blast.
Yeah. Shall I
roll it. Yep.
Yeah. I want to ask because,
Yeah, no, makes sense.
48, 49. Alright. Oh, that's wrong. 48, 49. Where are you? Where is it? There it is.
Yeah?
Oh.
Yeah?
Alright, hold on. I'm trying to copy it, but it's being weird. Okay, there we go.
How bad? How bad are we talking here?
It's, target becomes an ambulatory oak of same shape, size, and AC.
He's wood now!
Now, that is fair. He did dodge the explosion.
He did dodge the explosion. I imagine just like the floor is wood now.
Yeah.
The
This
floor
bridge
is
becomes
wood.
partially wood of the same size and shape and AC.
Yeah.
That's great.
Alright, that is all for me.
Yep. The soldiers. He's gonna fire at Urpel here. That's gonna be another 5 damage to Urpel while he's stuck in the grating here.
Peony clone, pain, yours.
Yeah. This guy hasn't been hit yet, I don't think. So I'll say instead of the 5 damage, Urpel will take 3. So there's that. This guy takes a little bit of a hit, but he's still standing, as he is going to go over this away. Your turn, Peony.
Alright, lovely.
So first off, Peony clone, just Peony clone. What up? And we're just gonna try to snipe that man.
No!
Get him, Urkel.
He's barely up.
And then, we're gonna...
Misses and leaps
Yeah, there he goes. No, Urkel.
again, but still on his feet this time.
Yippee.
And then... Peony, main Peony, point blank range. She's gonna try to... We're gonna first... You know what? We're going into Oceanic Ice Blast at point blank range, but I'm doing the element variation as electricity to maybe bug out the visor if it hits.
Gotcha.
And since this is a 3x3 attack, maybe he'll dodge wrong because there's not as much room.
We'll see.
Especially with the ice around.
Now he has seen Oceanic Ice Blast before,
has seen
so
it.
he can respond to it a little better. Not fantastic, but it's not a failure as per how his things work. And because of that, I'm going to say, because that would be a minor success in normal land, what he kind of does, right, is...
But in Germaland.
In Germaland, right, what he does is that he is going to kind of go on, like, the side of the fucking, like, railing here, kind of precariously, barely out of the way of the attack. Because I assume, where were you centering it? Like, on him?
I was centering it basically right in here, kind of.
Yeah. So he's gonna very precariously slide on top of this across, but it's not, it's a pretty small space.
Mm-hmm. And then she also has her bonus action. So she's going to slide up here and then ice punch him as well.
Yep. What direction you throwing the punch?
She's kind of trying to curve it at his face.
Yep.
So
in which case,
if he dodges exactly opposite, he might fall off the railing.
Yeah. Which I'll say that with that, he does start to, a little bit. No. As he goes down, and is that it for your turn?
Nope, the other Peony clone is still there as well. So
Okay.
it was waiting for her to finish. So Peony clone 1.2 is going to also Ice Blast.
Yep. As yet again, let's see.
As he's falling.
Yeah, this time managing to brace for it a little better since there was a tiny bit of delay between this. He could see this coming. As if a video game character double jumping, his legs go and sort of kick off of the air, sending him downward in an opposite direction to where the ice blast was going to hit, as he combat rolls backwards back up.
Well, he's down there and we're up here.
That is true.
That's Peony turn.
Okay. In that case, let me just go ahead and do this. Roll the funny attack. Or it's +1, so I'll just subtract 1 with whatever this is. So 3, yeah. Damn it. As let's think about what he's gonna do with him being all the way down here. He is gonna go 1, 2, 3, and as part of his movement, he's going to try and use the nanomachines in his body, right? To try and enhance, see how far up he can jump up here. It's not the biggest fall or anything. So let's see if he can manage to athletics his way back up. I'll give it to him, in this case, as he manages to, in a, with a kick in his step, barely get back up over here. And with where he is at, yeah, let's see. This is that. How far away is Kuro? Just barely. Yeah, okay. What he's gonna do is he's going to yet again raise his knife up into the air. The remaining 3 drones firing at it, heating up the knife itself, and he's gonna go for Heat Wave again. So this time it will only be 9 damage, but it will be hitting Kuro and Aquarius. So there's that, and there's that. Anybody got anything?
I will at least try to European now for Aquarius. What's Kuro's stamina at?
She's at 4.
Oh, okay.
But feel free to prioritize Aquarius. It's whatever.
I'm just seeing. So, I think it's a little far away, so it might be a hard roll, but I think P clone 1.2 will also try to know European now for Kuro specifically, so we're gonna do that one first.
All right. All right, the one on Kuro. Yeah, it's a little bit it's doing a little bit. I'll say that it's the same as what Wargray rolled. So let's escalate. It won't be too crazy either way, but let's see. I just want to see.
Okay. P clone, do your best.
Okay. You're still gonna get through. It's just not going to be. It's gonna be a bit more in Wargray's favor for Kuro specifically.
And then Peony is going to do the same thing for Aquarius.
In that case, with the low success of that, and then the escalation result of the other one, I'll say that both Kuro and Aquarius, instead of the 9 they were taking, will go to, as a random number, let's say 5.
Yeah, enough to keep Aquarius up and get Kuro
Kuro
down.
is going to attempt to Dragonlance Rush. And I'll say that she does start to dodge out of the way, and it's enough to stop some of the damage, but she does fall unconscious as she kind of skids over here. So she's down. Wargray takes a little tiny a bit of damage in return from that. And then he's going to swift the action, fire the drones. Yeah. We're going to have, honestly, all 3 of them fire at Peony. So that's 3 damage to Peony.
Alrighty.
And I believe that considering where he's at right now, you guys have done a good job of making it, of putting him in a good position to where he can't absolutely slice the shit out of you.
Yippee!
So Kuro is currently down. You're up, Aquarius.
Sam? Hello?
Sam.
Might be internet.
Oh yeah, very well.
Oh, right. Our internet's been acting up, hasn't it?
Yeah.
We can give it a mo.
Alright.
You forsake me.
Oh, there you
Hello,
are! Hi!
me. Oh, I'm here. Okay. No, because I could hear all of you, but you couldn't hear me, and
That happens.
Iris is very familiar with that.
But it's fine. It's fine. I'm here now. If we're all here, it's all good.
Yeah.
So as it comes to Aquarius' turn, she's going to look over at Lieutenant Wargray. Alright, so it seems that you can handle 2 sequential attacks pretty effectively. What about 3 all at once? As she's going to approach up to here, sort of climbing onto the edge of the bridge a little bit. And we are going to do... She's going to set up to try and do basically 3 things all at once, and I'm gonna do them in sequential order, and say all of them. So she's gonna basically throw up a reality entanglement grenade around where he is. Set up gravitas to start pulling him into attack, so he's has a little bit of trouble moving as he's being pulled into the gravity well, and at the same time, right as all of this is going on, try and also press the universal destruct button with her bonus action to attack the visor again. So
Let's see it.
Let's do gravitas first.
Well, feel free to roll your other shit, Aquarius.
Yeah. Well, let's just see how the other things go. The reality entanglement grenade.
Oh, that's pretty good too.
That's not a 1.
It's not a 1.
Going on?
And last but not least, the universal self-destruct button.
Yep. Let's crank this fucking music up. Why is it so
3
quiet?
good rolls in a row. I didn't think you guys could pull it off.
As Wargrey, unable to refuse trying, goes and, I mean, theoretically, these are all attacks he's seen before, so he can't fail unless he critically fails. However, as you go and you set up the pulling in, the grenade, and the destruct all at once, he goes dashing backwards, trying to perfectly go down and against the Gravitas's pull, which unfortunately would keep him in the range of the explosion. So his leg forcefully just stomps into the ground, forcing him to slide against it out of the way of the explosion. All the while, though, the visor needs to produce another wave, a screech, looking towards the button as his head is forced to look around unnaturally, not breaking his neck or anything, but despite all of the maneuvers he's doing, forced to look over at the button in order to produce this wave towards it. And all of that at once, the twisting, the everything, even though the attack technically didn't land itself, the force of it all at once, with one last crack, Wargrey, no! Goes, and with that, the crack happening, he then continues sliding, his body giving out, despite being forced. It no longer has the energy with which the visor needs to call upon. Roll your wild magic, of course, yes. Let's see it before I continue.
Yeah. Just in case there's some nice, fun, flavorful stuff going on.
Yeah.
Alright, this isn't gonna do anything, but it's really funny to see.
Yeah?
Yeah, it does nothing at the moment.
But you know, if he runs into Vampire Man, justice.
Yeah,
you know?
well, as he twists around again, forced to go skyrocketing into this weapons rack, and from his person as he does, the guns and various other supplies crumbling off of the shelves, and all of that. Amidst the chaos, one other thing comes flying off of his person, as spinning around, sliding with a glimmer that someone like Aquarius would definitely notice amongst the chaos, comes flying what looks to be a little flash drive that goes spinning around and around
Flash drive
before
have an
eventually
woo-woo
falling
on it?
down.
Oh wait, no, that's a 3. An idiot.
Jesus.
And this soldier, of course, who's still here, Lieutenant, as I imagine that Urpel manages.
Time to feast.
Yeah, one
Oh,
goes.
no, he goes over the side, dude.
He goes over the side. Peony clone just baps him over the head, and he goes unconscious. But before we continue onward with everything in universe, let's quickly get combat rewards. So let's go ahead and grab those. And 1, 2, 3.
Yippee!
Bada bing.
Not to
Bada
be
boom.
mean, James, but Urpel is gonna eat one of the peony clones. This will heal him.
But you see, this is the peony clone that didn't lose an arm, so it loses the one
doesn't
clone.
heal.
He chose the one clone that hasn't lost an arm yet.
Well, I guess there's egg on my face.
You can go for the other clone. That one lost an arm. It's like,
Yeah, alright. I'm doing this to help you, really.
I know, it's just funny that he chose that one. Okay, that one's dead.
He does not get any more evolution, though.
Damn.
Alright, pick your rewards.
Yeah. Well, Aquarius, you get that stammy whammy. I was about to say, does proficiency get any peony upgrades? But you know what I mean.
It does indeed give her one upgrade. It's the last one I've written for the moment, so we'll have to discuss those again soon.
Mm-hmm.
She gets this.
Spends 2 extra stamina when she's in pain. Now she rolls with advantage. She must decide beforehand, so I'll make that into a macro later. Thank you, Lovey.
Yeah. So there is that. Sam's
Amber's
internet.
internet's,
Yep.
Yeah, glitching a bit, but we
Yep.
can give it a sec.
Yep. You took the words out of my mouth. So let me go ahead, move Aquarius to where she was, which I believe was here. Here, actually. And then Peony was right here, I believe.
She was like... Give me
I
one
was
moment
back.
to actually see where I'm at.
Hello.
Okay, my internet's back. I was trying to say before my internet fucked me again that, like, right after the combat and noticing the flash drive fly out, Aquarius would use her, spidery arm attachments to climb down and grab it and then climb back up.
Hell yeah, you've got it. And as that, let me just quickly go to... Where the hell is this? This. As you mentioned, your spidery attachments, you immediately go climb down and grab this funny flash drive.
What you got there?
Yeah, the guy had a weird flash drive on him. Not sure what it's for. There's a 3 on it.
Maybe that means there's more. That's what happens
Maybe.
in Yuzuki's video games.
Or maybe it's just like the version of whatever's on the flash drive.
Are you okay, Kuro?
I'm fine, just... that was... certainly something.
Oh, looks like
Military
only
tech
one
is
clone
no joke.
left.
As Wargrey now dramatically delayed until after the immediate relief after the fight kind of collapses back onto the ground, groaning, panting a little bit.
Points a wand at him. So, what you up to?
So what, huh? What am I up to?
Don't make me feed you to my dog.
Let me tell you, DBA. I'm no one important. I'm taking orders here. If you're looking for anything of particular note, you're not gonna get it from me.
Peony Clone 1.2 is gonna pick up Urpel and hold him menacingly over Wargrey's face.
Nothing notable, huh? Well, I guess as of current, yeah, probably not. I think we've got everything we need from you already, so...
Why the hell is he on your side?
Who?
What do you mean, who? He looks to the fucking... a shadow dog?
My dog?
Oh yeah, right, before we leave, just to make sure they don't, like, cause a problem, and before I put this away, Aquarius briefly takes out the universal self-destruct button and is just gonna press it a few times and blow up the remaining drones.
Boom. Boom.
They're really annoying.
Should we also remove his visor?
Probably, but I don't think I can blow that one up.
I'd be surprised if you could.
Maybe it could be a surprise tool that'll help us later.
Tries to wiggle
so,
the visor off.
Well, you do wiggle the visor off initially, but then in your hands it kind of dismantles into a bunch of smaller and smaller little tiny, presumably nanomachines, right? That then seem to return back to Wargrey.
Tries to feed the visor repeatedly to the dog.
There's not enough time, my friend.
Shit.
Holds the dog just above visor to eat from face.
No, that's not a smart idea.
Removes dog.
Now, you say that we're not going to be getting anything important out of you. I doubt that. What do you know? Kuro, walks over. Aquarius, are you, in any way able to tell what's on that flash drive?
Yeah, I can... Don't have USB inputs on this thing. Hold on, I can get something working with this. This might take me a few minutes. A little bit of finagling, but I think I can figure it out.
Is there like a computer room we can go to?
I was just gonna, like, mod my armor a bit so that it had a, USB drive. It already has basic processing capabilities, I just don't have a place to plug stuff in. But, like, it's a little complex, so it's gonna take me a couple minutes. She gets to work, sort of.
Yeah, you
typing on her
can
keyboard.
take your time. You said you're taking orders, yes? He kind of looks off to the side, obstinately.
And you seem to know what Urple is.
Urple?
Dog. Cause he's
What
Urple. What kind of dog is he?
Kind of. He's not a dog. He's a. You can see that just by looking at him.
Well, yeah, but what else am I supposed to call him?
He, like, takes a hand and kind of pinches the bridge of his nose.
Well, what is he? If he's not a dog, then what is he? I'll just keep calling him a dog. Dog, 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 dog.
He doesn't respond to the threat of Urple being called a dog, at least initially.
I can say this all day.
And you can. Please be my guest. Just keep saying it.
Oh, I will. I've been told that my annoyance, and the grating sound of my voice can drive any man crazy. Dog, 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 dog.
I'm gonna give Wargrey a check. He winces a little, but he's hanging on.
She just keeps doing that until someone tries to stop her.
Kuro just, like, kind of, like, taps Peony on the shoulder.
Oh, yeah?
It seems he's immune to dog.
What about Updog?
She was about to say something. Well, if you're so intent on going around and
Oh, we are.
get the hell out of here. He starts trying to slink off to the side before Kuro like stops him. No.
Nope.
You're not going anywhere. I'll ask again. You're taking orders, yes? From who? He remains silent. At least initially, not responding. Kuro looks down at him. I said, who are you taking orders from? Still nothing. Peony,
Yeah?
bring the dog a little closer.
Doggy.
What good will me telling you who I'm getting my orders from do you? It's not like you'll even be able to do anything about it.
Maybe we should feed Urpel his arm. I mean, I lose an arm all the time and I'm fine.
He kinda instinctively goes to grab an arm. If you don't tell us, then perhaps the dog does get to have a little meal. He stays down for a bit. I already told you. Even if I was to tell you who I'm taking orders from, what good would it do you?
Well, we're heroes. That's what we do.
Heroes,
Well, yeah, duh.
Really now.
Well, you're heroes. I'm the police. Aquarius says, still fiddling with her
Yeah,
suit.
she's kind of a neutral party in that regard. But you know, it'll save us some time in the long run, because, I mean, we're probably going to get that information eventually anyways. But, you know, save us the trouble, save you an arm.
If you're so heroic as you're saying, why should I believe that you will sick your dog on my arm?
Because I fed it my own arm.
You clearly have powers regarding that.
Well, yeah. Like, when I'm down an arm, I'm fine. And also, you tried to, like, kill/hurt us. So, L plus ratio plus you're being a little bitch. Plus, like, my dog Hungy, and you are less important than my dog right now, actually.
I'm gonna give him a roll. He's still standing strong, even with Urpel next to him, at least initially. What do you do, Peony?
She's not gonna stop Urpel from trying to bite this man's arm off. It's Urpel's choice. It's in Urpel's hands now.
So you're
What
letting
does-
him down.
Yeah.
He will absolutely try to take. Like, it's weird, right? In order to get like the biggest, chunk of someone, these things have to like get right on top of them. So if he's just being let down somewhat, unless you're like really letting him go at it completely.
She's
but-
mostly holding him very gently in the,
Here you go, buddy.
Yeah.
Go for the arm.
That's what I figured. He will make a roll. Yeah,
Yay,
he at least gets like a slightly concerning amount of Wargrey's flesh in its maw and bites down, leaving huge gashes in it.
Fine.
pulls Urpel up very slightly.
Start
Does he
talking.
hook on and pull off a bit of his arm. It's pretty grotesque.
At this point, you can say that it'll save you as much time as you want. It won't be enough. Everything's
see.
already begun. You say that you all are being heroes doing this, right?
Well, yeah.
Well then, I'm sure you'll all love to come face to face with another hero. As he, clutches his arm a little bit. And Aquarius, you do manage to modify your armor a little bit. But before you're able to start scanning the contents of the flash drive, not that you'll see him, but you can give Colonel Dragunov my regards.
Nailed it.
As he says that, for you guys right now, Aquarius, Peony, and in that case, Sam, but not James, since James is streaming.
Aye.
Thank you for participating. We'll come back to you at another point in a future session. But for now, let's cut over to a funny little thing as let's go, and I believe this is the song I'm thinking it is, as let me just double check everything is set up properly on this map. Yeah. Can you guys see?
Yes.
Yes.
You bet your ass we can.
Gotcha. Give me 1 second to get this. We enter on a scattered and bustling, yet still organized gathering of people. The cultists are loudly babbling on in clear anticipation, while soldiers remain ever diligent on the room's outskirts, standing prepared. Amidst the crowd, a spy, one that we all know, sneaks through inconspicuously. As at the very back of the pack, starts sneaking in. Ugh. Jeez. How many of these cult guys are there? And he looks to either side in shock. Soldiers? What are they doing here? Just letting these guys through? Unless... Don't tell me. And from the north end of the platform, let's switch over from this over to a funny little track we've got. Bada bing. Up on the northern platform, the north end of the room, of course, a door opens and a strange, unfamiliar figure comes gallivanting, skipping out of it. Hello, everyone, eyes up here. As she says that, sort of looking over the edge of the balcony, the soldiers immediately stand to attention, and the cultists, in a rare sight, share similar poise. Ram follows in tow as soon as he registers the shift. Well, we're finally here, boys. The day of reckoning is upon us. Soon, we will be able to revel in the wicked splendor of our machinations. She strikes a pose, swinging an arm across her front dramatically. And so, to keep us from wasting any more of our precious time living in a less glorious world, let's cut to the chase, shall we? With another showy flick of her wrist, she motions towards the door she entered from, and after a moment, let's go and bada bing. With that, the cultists erupt in feverish, fervorish cheering, all of them wildly flailing their arms in the air and occasionally firing bolts of dark magic as celebration. The soldiers lightly clap. Attention! The cultists awkwardly cut off their cheering, remaining in mid-celebratory poses. Some occasionally lose their balance. Colonel Dragunov tugs at his collar, clears his throat, and then, after preparing for a little bit, soldiers of Fort Bifrost, and the Brotherhood of Simulacrum. It has begun. The Apexes have done as planned and scattered them all. They are now moving to the points and securing them. And, as you can all tell, not only do we have control over the fort's power supply, but the dimensional lock has also been properly activated. He clears his throat, closes his eyes for a moment, sort of waving his hands out to accentuate his words. Even the espers among them will have difficulty breaking through it in a timely manner. Operation Bifrost is fully and successfully underway. All we need to do is wait for the Apexes to set everything up properly, which means that everyone needs to stand guard and halt as many of DBA's activities as possible for as long as possible. Am I understood? The cultists resume their wild shouting, effectively unpausing themselves to continue the uproar. Dragonov again extends an arm out to his side as he resumes. As Miskatonic said, the day is finally here. All of our preparations have borne fruit. Now all that's left is for that fruit to ripen. And then all of you will bear witness to what you've so fervently dreamed of. The Shadow Realm and all it has to offer on full display. The extraterrestrial now within reach. Connected. Conjoined. And under the same stars. The next step towards a prosperous future for all of us, including your revered, liberated Lord of Darkness, who will finally get to experience your devotion firsthand. In collaboration with him, we can assure the brightest of the darkest days. With a wave of his arm, the room goes ballistic yet again. Ram, shocked. God damn. He pulls a hand to his chin in disbelief. Colonel Dragonov? Colonel Sullivan, too. Of all the people in the world, they're the ones that have gone off the deep end? Brotherhood of Simulacrum, Lord of Darkness. How did everyone get roped into something like this? God damn.
Cutting through the room's chaotic fervor, Colonel Sullivan steps forward. You have all already been given positions to take during this stage of the operation. We can't afford to spend more time out of those positions than absolutely necessary. So, everyone, move out. If anyone makes it back to the first floor, deal with them. She extends a hand out over the edge of the platform. Go.
An ocean's worth of sir, yes, sirs, and other assorted shouts ring through the room as everyone starts to file out. Some run southward, back the way Lieutenant Ram came from, and some run northward, up onto and past the platform that the colonels gave their speech from. The colonels themselves, along with the seemingly high-ranking member of Simulacrum, seemingly return from whence they came back through the northern exits. And as Ram processes this, he listens to his gut and immediately springs to action. The hell is the world coming to? As he, following in tow with a group of these cultists who are running northward, melds into the crowd, following after the colonels, trying to remain inconspicuous. And with that, I would like to ask, hey, Scarlet, Roche, Kakpo, and Drake, are you guys here?
Hello.
Drake isn't here just yet.
I need
so Roche,
just a
go.
moment.
Yeah, you can BRB because Drake isn't here yet. So it's
Yeah.
Baga Binga. I'm here.
Baga
I'm gonna
Binga.
do a little dance. I sent Roche a it's probably Dragonov thing milliseconds before it was revealed. Which is funny.
Wow.
Well, fuck.
But at least the dog got fed.
Penny, you should also show
Yeah.
off the full sketch you did for Miskatonic.
Yeah, throw
I
that
can
in
show
my
that off.
chat.
I have it.
Oh, Christ.
Sure, go for it. It's
Yeah,
very good.
Yeah, take a look in the middle of the funny
Ooh,
there.
hello.
So silly.
Oh, that's terrible.
She's doing the little hands.
Regrettably, this is her, unfortunately.
I wonder who she works for.
I have no
Could've
idea.
Little cipher.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm frankly clueless.
I feel like you
ever
could
look at a character and wish they were designed differently.
her hood. I was gonna point it
Yeah.
out, but her hood. It looked like it could just slap down like clip clomp, clip clomp. You could just close it like a
Yeah.
mouth.
I
real
really
quick,
like
actually.
her icon. I think I did.
Oh,
a really
it's
good
Yeah.
job.
make no mistake, it's good. I just wish that she didn't
Great.
exist.
Exactly my feelings, Scarlet. Exactly.
Real quick, actually, you know, since we're in break period and may as well. Does Wargrey have Epithet?
No.
All right, can I have his icon?
Wargrey has glasses.
I mean, there's the
does.
icon with the visor that I posted before, but I can post his regular one too.
Yeah, I have my own bookkeeping stuff, so yeah.
Does Orpal have an epithet?
No.
No.
Not yet.
No, he can.
Does Peony Clone G1.2 have an epithet?
It's an
Does
epithet
Venus have
construct. I'm gonna go BRB.
Hope you
and
guys
Guys, you haven't
enjoying
answered my
yourself.
question.
What'd you say?
Does Venus have an epithet?
I don't
think.
so.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Mm.
I think she just does that.
You think that it's just not going to be explained?
Is her epithet blue hair?
Blue
No.
hair and
It's
pronouns.
pronouns. There we are. Well,
Hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. Just gonna take a
Yeah,
break while we wait for people to get sorted.
Yep.
I mean, this is
We'll
gonna
move
be
on to the
really
second
I'm looking
sad.
forward to stuff. Yeah.
Probably.
I'm very interested because just based off of, I wonder what like Dragunov like did because he and Graves
Yeah.
fought in the same conflict. So like, depending on circumstances, Graves might have varying opinions on this guy, which we can always talk about later, GMs. Yeah.
I've contemplated, like, why would he be the bad guy? And the current best theory I have used to be, he, like, wants to repent for the sins that he committed in the war, but now I think he's a little bit of a crack case.
He's just on drugs. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's marijuana, not even one.
He smoked that. He smoked that shadow crack. I think.
Who?
Colonel Dragunov smoking a fat shadow dart.
Yeah,
I'm gonna draw that
finally
eventually.
No, don't do that, please.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Do it. And you need to do that for all the important villains.
Yeah,
Oh, I can't wait for
eventually.
Kevaya smonking a Bart.
I want Kevaya hitting that vape.
Smonking a Bart. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna really quickly grab something since we're waiting anyway. Won't be more than a few
Yeah,
minutes.
grab.
So
I
Grab,
can't wait
grab.
for Miskatonic smoking a fat triangle.
You mean a Dorito?
Don't! Stop it! Please! I'm begging you! One day the DBA friend group is going to, like, learn where to stop a joke, but I promise you today is not the day we learn such
It's not fucking
things.
today. No.
Scarlet.
Hi. Noted.
Wow. Thanks, man.
No problem. Oh, also, since that's what you said, Scarlet. Hey guys, it's Squall Saturday. I thought I'd just let you guys know.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, Oh, thanks, man.
None of his
I'm
friends
going to
realize that
kill
there's another
you.
stand. No, you're not.
That's what you think.
Drake. Hello there.
Hey, Drake. How you doing?
Hello.
It's Drake. It's Drake from Sunday school.
If you're talking, we can't hear you.
Because I'm not talking.
Interesting.
You never know. Yeah. Now you are. Yeah. You just never know because we've had internet issues today. I just want to make it a share.
Yeah, so Dragonov is evil.
He's smoking that
There's a guy
shadow
with-
crack.
There's a guy with nanomachines.
Son?
Son.
Yeah.
Daughter.
And also, there's a triangle in the shadow cult.
I also
there's
fed
a burrito.
I also fed part of the arm of the nanomachine guy to my dog.
Yeah, Peony got a dog.
Peony has a dog.
Peony has a dog now. His name is Urple. He's a very good boy.
Yeah, because he's a.
He's
Yeah.
Urple.
Because he's a Shadow Realm creature.
Not the nanomachines guy, the dog.
Big difference.
Got nanomachines and dogs and sacrifices.
Yeah, you've missed a lot, really.
Y'all are having fun up here.
Yeah, man.
Now it's your
We're
turn
having
to
a
have fun
blast.
in here.
We're
Hell
gonna
yeah.
have fun with you now.
I'm
This is a threat. Hello.
I didn't get myself
Hi.
any food. I just got myself a drink.
Just waiting on Soleil now. I
Also,
believe.
yeah, I'm gonna like leave like really quickly and just grab something. It shouldn't take too long. So
I'm gonna leave for
Yeah.
3 hours
We're
now that
creating
you
the
said
chain.
that.
What was that, Rush?
We're creating the chain.
Yeah.
You know what? Despite the fact that it took me so long to get here, I actually wasn't prepared, so I'm gonna go leave real quick. I'm
Yeah.
joking.
Alright, see ya.
Man,
While
I
you're
hate-
leaving, I'm gonna be grieving. Cries.
I
Epic.
hate this horrible, awful, like, fucking thing in front of me.
Yeah. Oh, Penny, you've posted the best alt. I see.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. I mean, hey, you know, Soleil revealed it, so I'm posting it.
So resin.
Lieutenant Ram.
Yeah, Lieutenant Ram is cool. Seemingly,
he's,
still.
yeah, he's infiltrating the cult.
I just realized why her hands are in that pose. I just realized.
W.
Mysterious.
winner!
Suspicious.
For winner, yeah.
Yeah.
I believe. Well, actually, Kakapo said BRB super fast, but then when they're back, we should be good.
Yep.
And then when Kakapo gets back, it's like, oh, sorry.
Yeah, then I'm gonna go for a minute. Yeah.
The alarm is tripped. I've got to go stop crime.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I'll save the day.
Hold on. It's the bat signal.
Oh. Forget. This is entering the longest part, right?
This is the longer part, yeah.
Goo Goo Gaga.
Alright, there we are. Everyone's here. Don't leave
Uh,
anymore, please.
real-
I'm begging you.
Yeah, real quick, I want to check something with you,
Why?
Iris.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. And then we're all here, so
Last
can
I
get
checked.
we can get started. Though I want to ask Kakapo, right, in this case,
No.
just to pass it by you, right, as well, because with how we left things last time, obviously, you were holding on to Sergeant Haas, right?
Yes.
If you're cool with it, we got a little thing set up, which Graves is currently in there with. But just letting you know that instead of picking back up immediately where we last left off, we're going to start maybe like a couple minutes afterwards, right? So some people have shifted their positions a little bit. And
sounds good.
With that being the case, everyone is still around. It's at max, like, at absolute max 10 minutes, but definitely like a fair bit less than that since the fight ended. It was a chaotic clusterfuck, as it were. As a recap for everybody that either wants one or was not here last time, this fight was within Malmagia's little castle-y area, I suppose you could call it. Or I guess, yeah, like a castle-y, foyer-y area, right? Within the base, strangely, melded with everything. That after Venus, Kanaho, and Mr. Spider, and, Hobby as well, can't forget him, scanned around for a little bit, kind of went to town and caused mass chaos between them and the Simulacrum members and Turncoat military personnel that were all here. Big fight right at the beginning of it. The party of Villanelle, Graves, Delta, and Tracy showed up to see the beginning of the end, as it were, right, and jumped in to assist with the fight. During it, they defeated, most notably, I suppose, Gary of Simulacrum, and Sergeant Hans of the U.S. military. So, as mentioned like a couple minutes ago now at this point, we are starting off a couple of minutes after where we last left off, and some people have shifted positions, and Venus has commanded her soldiers to round some people up, and we find ourselves here. And I'm going to shift ping everybody to a specific spot over here. Can everyone see? All right. Well,
okay. Sorry.
You had an idea of what you were wanting to do, Venus, so.
Mr. Haas comes back into the torture chamber a little bit less, betortured than previously. She, sees Haas coming back clears her throat a bit. If you don't mind, I'd like a little bit of information. She takes out a black light. She takes out a black light. Are you sure?
Well, I'm sure.
These walls have done and seen some terrible things, boy. And you're gonna be stuck here for a while. You wanna know about them? She turns over. Try to do something here. What is it?
If he doesn't cooperate, aim for the tendons.
Noted.
Back of the ankles. Soft spots, and if they're cut, he'll be disabled for life.
The more you know.
Delta,
Here.
Delta looks over to Graves as he says that.
Here, let's start off slow. Not cutting his tendons yet. Start off slow. Venus points the black light towards this wall, just a little part of it.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know who I am, but I'm not the type to give up so easily. One, gonna have some heroes. He takes his hands, does air quotes, from DBA or whatever, go to torture me. Doesn't sound very heroic to me. And even then, even if you do go against that, you think I'm giving up and telling you anything. You're dead wrong.
Twofold. Number one, you evidently don't know the Vanderbilt name. Number two, I don't think you have the most to lose, considering that you were feeding your men to a massive, memory-devouring... What's the best word for her? Venus looks to Haas as though genuinely curious.
Monster is what she is. You think I like that?
Then why were you sticking with her request?
Reasons?
You didn't like that, so why did you keep it up?
Because people I do like and that I do trust are involved.
So you'd let the lower downs get killed?
Well, I can tell you this much. They ain't killed. At least for now, they're just writhing. Give them a bit, and if what I was told is to be the case, they'll be back up.
So your reason for going... Yeah. So your reason for going along with all this thing, despite being clearly morally against it, is purely because of some blind loyalty, yes?
You obviously don't understand
I got
what's
that
going
right?
on here. You sure as hell don't have that right.
Well, then do elaborate. Or, I guess you don't know which room you're in.
You're talking like I don't understand what... He crosses his arms. I don't care what you're doing to me. I'm not squealing. Delta sort of looks between Venus and Graves. As frustrating as it is, I'm well aware of Sergeant Haas here. He's stubborn.
I've noticed.
If you're asking me, it's more... It'll take more time than it's worth to get anything out of him.
Yes. Time is of the essence.
Exactly.
What do I want to do with him in the meantime? I do want to ask, actually. Who got his gloves? I'm assuming he's not wearing them.
Yeah, I imagine that if anyone, Delta probably apprehended them.
Yep, alright. Well, what are you going to do with him?
I have
Someone
a
like
couple of
that isn't... Yeah, someone like that isn't a, safe idea to just have wandering around.
I have a
Venus
couple of
taps
ideas.
the table.
That is an option, but...
It's an option.
Delta sort of looks towards the door. If we get back to the others, I can propose a plan of action.
Got it.
Take him with us.
Understood.
Graves just immediately, as like she says that, Graves just like the one scene in Nichijou, where like Mio like walks up to the goat, like zooms forward and just like strikes him decisively in the neck, just probably knocking him out.
Yeah, no, he's down. And
I imagine you can carry him easier.
Yep.
Yeah.
As Graves does that and everyone leaves, jumping back over to Kanaho and Villanelle, in this case Roshan Drake. While that was going on, what's going on down here?
Well, I mentioned I had a theoretical idea of like Kanaho was going to try and prepare something to start restoring people, because I was going to use Item Enforcer to try and create like a gradual healing zone for a little while, or at the very least just like a big heal on people.
Yeah,
because
and
sorry.
No, you go, sorry.
Because he would be using Item Enforcer with this item, which, you know, doesn't work as it used to, but like Kanaho, their whole thing is items and necessarily what they mean to him, / like what they sort of represent. And this bag and the Twin King marvels which came from them represented relative restoration. So it's kind of an extrapolation of that.
Yeah, and
what the plan is.
And what I'm here to tell you, right, is that this is not to say that they can normally do this in this amount of time or anything, right? I am not here to say that. But with your marbles, in combination with the moment of rest you guys are all taking here, the potentially the first moment of rest for a lot of you in a good bit, right? And just with how far you guys have come, all of this in combination, everyone can heal back to full right now.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Thank fuck.
Thank goodness. We all heal to full.
Oh my goodness.
Sergeant Haas heals to full. All the soldiers heal to full.
What's I imagine how it's done is Kanaho puts the marbles in the bag, uses his thing, and then just sort of lets them radiate around him for a little while. Though, what's Villanelle up to?
So, I have a few questions.
Yeah.
I saw the map for a bit. I have no idea where we are.
Yeah.
And when I scrolled around, I was put into the void, and now every time I refresh, I can't see anything. So
Let me
somebody
shift
shift ping me.
Can you see now?
No.
Oh, does Villanelle not have vision?
This is not a dynamic lighting map.
Oh.
Everything is black.
You
for
might need
me.
to try refreshing again, and then we'll try pinging you over.
Yeah, okay.
Or maybe even exiting out of Roll20.
This map is big, so it might just not load for you correctly either.
He's not. I don't think. I don't.
He's not. He's not.
Yeah.
Here, I'll
Everything is fine on our end. So.
I'll stream for you, Drake, just for you.
Honestly, Drake accidentally being sent to another map is such a Drake core thing.
It's a
Yeah.
white void now.
Oh,
That
that's
changed.
a step up.
Yeah, it might just not be loading because this is a pretty big map. So
Let me try clearing my cache.
Yeah. And if that doesn't work, Scarlet is streaming, so you can see the shit and yeah.
You're over by the throne like a cool person.
yeah, Villanelle is still recuperating after the battle, most of which she was catching her breath through from before.
My meat guy was tending to you until he jumped off a railing and assimilated into graves.
Yeah.
Oh, you slapped her on the meat guy.
I want to
No,
do some
the
Sorry.
meat guy was helpfully slapping her. Come on.
Where the fuck is the Roll20 bisexual?
I want
Yeah.
to do some RP with Villanelle, but I'm hoping Drake can come back before we do that.
Again,
Again,
if it's not loading for him, he can look in Scarlet's.
Okay, now shift ping?
Let's shift ping. No.
Yeah, there we go.
Hell yeah.
That's
Yeah, okay.
a Roll20 glitch
Yeah.
and a half. Okay.
Very
Well,
cool.
you're here. You good?
I
Or,
imagine Villanelle is just laying back on the stairs with a damp cloth on their forehead, and they're just relaxing.
Hey. Kanaho comes around the little big marbles rotating around him. Hobby just sort of clinging to his side, I imagine.
Yeah.
You're the writer, right?
Oh, actually, before we continue, where are we? What is this place?
Right. So to reiterate, this was after you passed out last session, right? Where effectively, as would have, I assume, briefly as Venus was commanding the soldiers around and everything, would have been explained to you, Delta fucking Graves Tracy, right? Is that this is seeming to be a location that is held by Malmagia, who is one of the apexes, right? That, were the ones that knocked everyone down into the underground system. And effectively, she was here along with some cultists and military personnel working in tandem. After a bit, she skedaddled out of there for a funny thing, and it was just Simulacrum and the military, which then prompted Kanaho, Spider, Venus, all them to launch like a big super duper surprise attack right around the time that you, Graves, Tracy, and Delta made it into here, and there was a huge fuckfest with fucking gargoyles and shit everywhere, like just an absolute mob explosion of a fucking fight, which in universe ended like a couple minutes ago, and you're recuperating. Venus has been sending her soldiers to round up all of the defeated cultists and soldiers on the side, and Venus and Graves were up there with Delta trying to interrogate the main military sergeant guy that was commanding the soldiers.
Yeah. And very specifically, Drake, just for context, Malmagia is the one that Graves who named Comet. I don't know if we would know that yet in universe. I don't know how much information exchange has happened, but that's the case. So it's Comet. So yeah.
Soka.
Mm-hmm.
So back to Kanaho. You asked Villanelle something, yeah?
Yeah, I was like, you're the writer girl, right?
Archivist.
Got it. He cracked his neck a little. You don't look too good. Well, I
Something
guess
happened?
I guess you didn't the second you entered the room. What's up?
She kind of peeks out from under like damp rag.
She's like, oh, it's noticeable? God damn it. I was trying to act cool.
She pulls herself up a little bit. Still slouching, but
Ain't cool to hide weakness.
she looks at you and pouts.
Hey, I'm not trying to deride you here. I'm just saying. It's fine to show a little bit of everything here and there. No one's a temple.
She trails her eyes downwards.
I mean, I'm pretty fucked up myself.
She trails her eyes downwards and sort of plays with her hands a bit, and then just like kind of throws herself back. There's a loud thud against I think this is stone or something.
It's like marble-y, stone-ish.
Yeah, marble, the marble and stone. You'd think it'd like be painful, but it doesn't seem to bother her too much. Kind of splays her arms out.
The worst part about it is I'm not even hurt. There's no battle scars or cool wounds or... I'm just... bleh. You know?
She holds a hand up and you can see like little flickers of something try to form out of her hand, but before they can even make something whole, they disperse. Little fragments of light.
And nothing works.
Nothing
Like if-
worked.
Like if I focus on it, it kinda...
And you see her scrunch her brow, and she tries it again and gets about halfway there before she just sort of seemingly willingly gives up. Trails her eyes over.
Some kind of psychic powers?
No. You probably
sure.
wouldn't understand since you don't deal with it. It's an epithet thing.
Yeah, it's epithet.
Oh.
I can
You
sort of
sorta-
tell, even though it's weak right now. It's it's still got the telltale signs.
Kind of perks up a little bit. I mean, kind of understand epithets. I mean, to the extent of which I have to. He rubs the back of his head. I mean, epithets in my home don't mix very well, so I kind of got the too long didn't read on how that interaction really works, because the only epithet user I really knew before I came to this land was my sister. Wow.
Villanelle sort of like looks at you and blinks a bit, seemingly sort of like lost in thought. And after a bit, she just opens up her mouth and it's like,
You know, for someone from, I don't know, just far off and about, your lingo's pretty up to date.
Oh yeah. He chuckles a bit. I got told to use a couple phrases and so on from my sister.
What's she like?
Kind of a gremlin.
Hobby smacks a hand against your side for in request of fruit.
Oh, there we go. He peels a little bit of fruit off and he just sort of like gives it to Hobby.
In the process, 100% convincing Villanelle that that's his sister.
Oh, I'm sorry for your loss. Yeah. No elaboration.
her eyes sort of trail behind you, seemingly noticing the little creature for the first time, and it kind of widens for a bit, but then there's an obviously piqued curiosity.
But, yeah. I'm kind of brought up to stuff that's going on here. I don't know everything, but I got some ideas of things that are going on. And, I got told pretty straight up that most Epithet users are probably going to be uncomfortable with me around, which is fine by me. Like, traces Villanelle's, vision. Well, what's up?
No, I just realized the,
Little guy?
Nods.
Oh, little guy. His name's Hobby. He's like... How do I describe this?
Is he like imprinted on you or something? I thought they were all hostile.
Well... I think they're just animals. Or, well, maybe they're monsters, but... they're not necessarily... intrinsically evil, I guess? I don't know. I think... this guy is just hungry for fruit.
Villanelle sort of looks. You see one of her hands sort of almost instinctually lift up. The fragments of light begin to appear, and then it starts going away, and she looks down, having noticed it, and gets a little sad.
Right.
And as Villanelle has that little moment, maybe around the time that Delta Graves and Venus come walking out from this room and re-enter the main hall. All right. How's progress down there?
Well, we've gotten all the guys up against the walls, and everyone's about fixed up. Here, if you guys need a little bit of a top off, you can come in here. You know, motions to the orbiting little guys.
Might be appreciated. Graves just sort of slides down using the help of his silver paintbrush, swings off, and then just sort of rejoins.
Yeah.
Venus just dumps the body of Oz. Implication that he's dead. He's not dead, don't.
Yeah. So, unless I'm forgetting something, I believe that at this point we've exchanged most of our important information, yes? Your encounter with Malmagia, and we've all started going that way. We came from west compared to here. We're now around the technological branch. She crosses her arms. You encountered the eels, smaller ones though, yes?
Yeah. Though. Is it implied that they've already shared flashcards and stuff?
Yeah, I imagine.
I imagine Grays would, yeah.
Yeah, I imagine
I was going
they've done it.
Yeah, I was imagining just adding on to that. Grace was going to say, you can go after me. Sorry. And the information about the meeting that Villanelle saw you guys witness of the 7 Shadow Apexes. That seems to line up perfectly. So.
Yeah. I've compartmentalized little things about their mannerisms and what makes them tick, in terms of like how they seem to talk and stuff. But I don't know how useful the minutia of how they interact with each other is. But
Actually,
I think that their allegiance is tenuous at best.
On that, Kaunaho, just sort of like puts up a finger. Personally, I would argue that their relationship to each other is probably one of the most important factors here. And additionally, especially with what you said about Malmagia, it could probably see as our key to... one of our keys to victory, at least. For instance, Malmagia is bored of this, wanting to see something interesting. Meanwhile, Strings has been bullied by the others. There's something that can be exploited there. Snake is quite arrogant. You can probably start some infighting, and just sort of goes over the note cards again. And the rest of them seem pretty dignified. I probably wouldn't want to run into Multi or Massive, considering, despite tenuous loyalties in the group, they are definitely loyal to each other. They're probably the strongest link in the chain. They're probably the strongest link in the chain compared to the other weaker ones. Kind of looks over to Kaunaho.
Kaunaho just sort of rubs the back of his head and just is like, he just muses to himself, Massive, that is the best thing to call it? Okay. But then is like, yeah, well, you know, it's, kind of weird, because he, like, looks over the flashcards. Rush seemed to talk kind of, like, quickly, got straight to the point, didn't really interact with anyone. And by the way, guys, in case I'm getting any of this wrong, which, like, I haven't done explicit research, I'm just speaking off the top of my memory, feel free to correct me, haha, Lamau.
Yeah, no, don't worry.
I know that the fucking big one with the staff was kind of a know-it-all. They, were kind of going on about, need I remind you, and something allegiance. They were kind of generally shut downy of the snake in the, Malmagia.
Reminds me of the bullshit my sisters get up to. And in the worst way.
Though, there was also the serpent, who seemed to just sort of mock all of them. They very especially pointed out that Strings had a laughable survival strategy. She seemed to have claws and strings that pulled him around, so... Oh, Multi, this one, he, like, points at this card. I think they and the worm have a thing going on. Because it looked like she was... Huh?
As I mentioned, they're the strongest links.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's sort of a brains and brawn situation, because I don't think the worm can talk.
Yeah. Going over this information as many times as humanly possible is good, but I think just to summarize this up, Malmagia and Malmagian strings are the weak points of this group. Potentially Snake, if we play our cards right. But
Well-
it's mainly those two.
Speaking of
Yeah.
Malmagia, right? Spider says, sort of like taking a hand, waving it around, as he sort of takes his head, looks back, like sort of like looks behind him. His head kind of going upside down, one hand holding his hat as he goes to look at Venus. When you were scouting around, while me and Kanaho were going through a funny side dragon fireball room, you said that you she like left, right?
She left to go get something more interesting, is the long story short.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, actually, were you going to continue? I was going to rattle off.
No.
thoughts.
Continue.
Apparently, there's... I couldn't believe it myself when I heard it. Some sort of a love triangle brewing between the members of Simulacrum and one of the soldiers here.
Here's-
Spicy.
Sorry. Graves just puts up a hand. I guess that's interesting that that's what would catch her attention, if anything. Trivial as it might seem.
What's important is that she's left
Actually, wait.
and she's on her own, yes?
She went up through the
Yeah,
north door,
that-
yeah. She seems to be driven by whatever interests her at any given moment and sort of the whims of chaos. So, I mean, when she
Yeah.
left, she was going to float away, decided not to, was going to walk, decided not to, used a portal, randomly chose a door, teleported through the door, and left.
Yeah, that's Comet for ya.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
Graves
That's your code name.
Her
right?
name's
It's the
Malmatch.
old code name. Shut up. It's the old code name before.
that. It's just
That's her code name.
Yeah. Oh, that's what we called her before we ran into you guys. They didn't introduce themselves, so may as well. The code names aren't supposed to be. They're just supposed to be descriptive, and that's that until we find out more information.
You can't.
Broad strokes.
As Graves actually kind of like looks around. So there's a traitor's faction in the military. His eyes just kind of go over the cultist members. We've been calling them Simulacrum, right?
Mm-hmm.
Kinda.
The leader so kindly
What?
professed the name.
Yes. Those are the. I regret not having gone through this episode with a fine-tooth comb, but it was an older one. Those are the guys that showed up on that fake Ronnie Gordo episode, way back
Mm-hmm.
earlier in DBA.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, they've done some pretty stupid, shadowy stuff from what I remember.
I've been around.
No. You finish your thing first. I apologize. But
I've been around the block when it comes to DBA because, well, I still am a staff member. Voya's also a part of it. She bragged about it
Oh, really?
constantly. I'm in a cult. Look at me go. I'm so evil.
I don't know how
sounds
slides,
like her from what I've seen.
kind of how slides
oh,
over
it
to
is.
Villanelle. Hey, you're an archivist, right? Do you know who the fuck Ronnie Gordo is?
I Drake don't, but Villanelle has been through all the DBA episodes, so they might try.
If she's been through the DBA episodes, she would probably know, considering he's shown up twice, once on the fake show and once on the real show. Ronnie Gordo is he's just a TV talk show host. That's what he is. He's a known one.
He's just a late night talk show host that interviewed DBA members at one point, but it turned out that was like a plot by Simulacrum. And then another time we just saw him again interviewing, was it Taliesin, I think?
There was Taliesin, Milo.
Because Talisin's like an actual celebrity.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she'd just come back with like,
Yeah, he's the shifty talk show host, right?
Yep.
I wouldn't know. Oh, okay. Or yeah.
Never really liked the guy, but also he was fake on the show, so continue.
Yeah. Graves, like, as, like, you guys are... He was sort of, like, seemed to wander off, looking at the cultists, as something just seems to click in his head. Oh no, that's actually really bad. Like, just sort of thinking. I don't remember any of the members too well, but I did keep a note of one because because they have some relation to Melagrano and the other Valentines. Vera's her name. Kind of just steps forward. From what I remember, correct me if I'm wrong. No, wait, the ghost blurted out. Yeah, no, I remember this now. The ghost, who was there at the time, possessed her and blurted out her epithet, production. As in, like, TV production, perfect makeup and all that. She effectively has the ability to look like anyone she wants. Which can honestly be pretty bad if we're running in... Yeah. Which can honestly be pretty bad if we're picking up any stragglers.
Huh.
Hobby. A spider looks over to him, and he's like...
Well, hold on.
I wasn't gonna... Sorry.
Hold on. If you're meaning to imply that I've just been feeding some random girl who's part of a cult this whole time, and they've been pretending to be a little goblin, I'd be kind of shocked.
I think that at that point she deserves whatever, like, information that she's garnered. That takes some dedication.
Yeah.
On top of that,
It
right?
really does.
Hey. He just sort of takes a second and smiles. Wouldn't you know who you got with you? Just, you know, someone who can pretty easily weed out epithet users. Oh, pretty cool, huh?
Oh,
yeah, actually, that's going to be very important. I can't really remember any of the other members, but again, she was a Valentine, so I took note of it. And it's coming in handy now. There could be a pseudo shapeshifter here, so especially be on your guard.
You could say that there's a an imposter, like come on.
Yeah, you could say that. You could say that. What's up?
Like a spy?
Oh, never mind. He
Spider with like, she gets it.
Yeah, I was gonna say Villanelle gets a little grin.
And then Hobby goes,
yeah.
I don't like that, Iris.
Yeah, but that's just me. That's just I apologize for rambling. That's just an important detail I feel like. Since I connected the two things, I figure that's something that should be brought up sooner rather than later when we actually presumably go out. He sort of turns to Delta. You said you had a plan of action that you wanted to share with everyone?
Exactly. She crosses her arms. Because at this point, we've rested for long enough, and we've exchanged just about as much information that will likely be necessary until we ourselves find more. So, we should be on the move. Time is of the essence. She takes a step off to the side. We now have this area under our control, yes? So...
Damn right we do.
With that being the case, let's keep it that way for now. If you can keep your soldiers here, Venus, she, looks to her. They can
Gladly.
They can keep an eye out on all of the people that we have here. Just keep them here, keep them in our sights. And on that, we need to go after Malmagia. Any information we can get from her, or who knows what else we can end up doing regarding her, we'll need to deal with her at some point. If we can find her now, while she's isolated, this is probably our best chance to do something about it. So, in that case... oh, yeah?
I don't think we should say she's completely isolated. Because... judging by the context
She was
of the
going somewhere.
Judging by the context of the situation, what she said, and the direct path she took, I would assume she was going north to another group of cultists and soldiers.
And that does make sense, yes. But compared to the group that's here, she waves her arms around. That's much more manageable. And if we can catch up to her, we can get to her before she gets there. So, she, continues looking around. Even if she is mostly on her own, I can't imagine that she'll be an easy foe to take down, if we get to the point where we're fighting her. So, a couple of suggestions. Tracy? She looks over to Tracy.
Tracy, who is like in her own little world, like studying this this dragon statue slash castle defense. Oh, yes, hello.
You are combat capable, yes, but your strengths primarily lean in on the research side of things, yes?
Yes, that is what I'm primarily suited to, yes.
In that case, considering the amount of soldiers and cultists that we have here, I recommend that Tracy, and now that I think about it, I can similarly also stay back here, make sure that this area is held down. I'm obviously combat capable, but in my current state, I'm a little limited. So, as it were, it's probably for the best that if anyone's going to stay back here, I can and make the most use out of what I'm good at. Meanwhile, all of you, Delta looks to Graves, then Venus, then the collection of Kanaho, Villano, and Spider. I'll trust you to go after Malmagia.
Indeed.
Venus salutes.
Graves would, upon seeing Venus do it, kind of like give a salute as well. If you require it, I can also station a guard here as well, just to extra reinforce this area anyways.
That sounds like it could be helpful.
Alleviate... Yes, I'll get to that.
Hey,
continue with
Commander.
your...
Yeah, Commander. No, not to interrupt your whole planning thing here, right? But there is a crucial member of our team that you're forgetting here. He like motions over to Hobby.
Spider.
If I am to consider him, which I should be, he is part of the team. In the same way
Actually,
that... yeah?
No, you finish. I just had a realization. Continue.
In the same way that Tracy should stay here due to her relative lack of combat expertise. We've seen how quickly these Shadow Realm creatures can be felled if you're strong enough. In the event that we're trying to keep Hobby with us, I imagine that taking him into a fight with an Apex, who, to my understanding, is a literal Apex predator of the realm with which she is from, and therefore probably eats creatures like these by the dozen, I imagine it would probably be for the best if Hobby stayed back as well, but I'll ultimately leave that up to you, Kano.
Well, I mean, you are right. I do trust Hobby to a certain extent, but I don't want to get them killed. Here, I got an idea. Kanaho starts walking towards Hobby, walks past Hobby, walks over to Tracy. Hey.
Yes?
So, very important. He takes a fruit from his pocket, just like a whole fruit, and gives it to her. If he starts making noise, just shave a part off and give it to him.
Sure.
But don't give it to him every time, just let him sit for a little bit. Hobby.
He's getting closer.
He looks over at Hobby. Play nice, alright? Don't hurt the lady.
He stands stock still.
Alright.
Alright, Hobie. Gives him a little pet on the head. I'm not sure what to do right now.
He's just standing there.
Right. Yeah. Very minor
This is me
point.
having a staring contest with Julius.
Yeah?
Yeah. Very minor point, but something that should be briefly brought up if we're going to keep Hobby around. Should we, like, tag him in some way to differentiate him with the other shadow goblins that have been scattered throughout these lines? Because we wouldn't want to lose him, and... Yeah.
In all honesty, I think that we can pretty succinctly find out which one is Hobby, judging by which one runs to Kanaho first. And waits patiently for the
I think
fruit.
it
Also,
never can be too safe, though. Again, minor point, just my suggestion.
Kanaho takes a second and points over at Hobby, who is floating.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, wait, yeah, they don't all do that.
Yeah, I can pretty easily tell it's him because number one, we've got that connection, and two, even if not, he can do that now.
Villanelle lets out a little laugh and is like,
And yeah, can't you tell by their charming good looks anyway?
No.
Yeah.
That's fucking cold.
Graves is like the guy in Jurassic Park who's like, they should all be destroyed.
No! It's not like that.
I know. Oh,
Yo, hey Archie, you need a hand? He says to Villanelle.
Villanelle,
Just
that's
like
you.
offering a hand to like help her up.
Oh.
she takes the cloth away and kind of shoves it to a jacket pocket.
No, I'm fine.
Just sort of stands up.
Well, alright. Nods a bit.
If you insist,
yeah.
but I won't. Twofold. Number one, I won't accept having my soldiers not treat themselves as good as possible. We need as many people for as long as possible to be in fighting shape. Number two, Delta, do you need any other weapons?
I should be more than fine with my current loadout. If nothing else, I can take some of the weapons from the soldiers here, and I also currently have Haas's gauntlets. Well, I say Haas's gauntlets, they're not his. He's just using them.
Yeah.
Well,
I imagine after this... No, you go, Venus. I'm sorry.
the soldiers have taken the majority of the weapons. Don't want them staging a coup again on anybody. Secondarily... Got it. I'm ready to go whenever.
Ah, so we are all good to go? He's, all oakley dokley and all that?
Yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah, I was just gonna briefly say, you could potentially keep those gauntlets considering I don't imagine Haas will be in the military after this event is over. But, regardless of all those small semantic points that cloud my mind every now and then, we're good to go. Actually, real quick, just he's
No,
going
we're
to
not
gonna go.
Real quick, the voices are winning again.
yeah, real quickly, woogles his fingers around. I'm going to spend 4 costs to summon an anatomy cyclops.
Okay. Yeah, there he is. Wow.
Oh, jeez.
Yep. Just let me get the new icon for this guy out, because since getting the thing, they got a little bigger.
Oh, they sure did.
Eee.
I should be used to things like this by now, but something about Mr. Cyclops does not rub me the right way.
I've seen
have no
some
idea what
awful
that could
things
be.
on the island. That.
Like if you link together
I-
a bunch of bratwurst.
I honestly do not know what your problem is. It's just a guy.
It
He
is the
walks.
horrors
He like
of
turns
war
around.
made manifest, soldier!
It's
Agree
like
to
if you
disagree.
peeled back
Turns
the
ar-
skin of the Pillsbury Doughboy.
As Villanelle's going on with that, Graves just turns around and says, "Keep a watch on Haas. If he gets up, put him back down. Restrain him if needed."
And with that,
It
I
nods and
believe-
just looms over him. But yeah.
I believe that unless anything else, we should. And as she's saying that, of course, she suddenly stops, snapping to attention. Pulls a hand up to her head, almost as if she was activating some sort of communication device before looking back to everyone. It's Melagrano.
Oh.
Enlighten us.
She looks off to the side, refocusing. Roger. Commander Delta Citadel. Roger. And give me 1 second to make sure this is properly set up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Roger, Melagrano Valentine. I'm here. Yeah. Hold on, I should have been having this. This is what I was doing it for. Yeah, there we go. I'm here now on the phone. Yeah. What's the status report? Okay, so, of the DBA people, I've called Venus, Blackberry, and Gavazio so far. Venus is with, Delta interrupts him. Me. Her and her group have reconvened in the tech branch. Oh! Did she tell you about all the shadow stuff with the big Apexy guys or whatever? Affirmative. And that's just the start of it. Her group managed to get a closer look at one of the Apexes, Malmagia. That's her name. Already? Damn, that was quick. It seems that she's able to consume the memories of those around her, which, if I had to guess, is at least where a portion of her powers come from. She's been gluttonously siphoning from turncoat soldiers and cultists. Turncoat? Wait. A sect of soldiers have turned traitor, and they're working with a group of Shadow Realm worshipping cultists. That ain't good. It isn't. She crosses her arms. Okay, so I got a lot of stuff for you this time. Shoot. So, well, you already know what's up with Venus and the others now, I guess. Blackberry is with, Miss Isopod, somewhere where there's a lot of metal and other metal stuff. They're trying to dig a tunnel or something back up to the surface. Apparently they were with that Emmerich vampire guy, but he ran off to scout. Gavazio is in the underwater base with all the others that I knew were heading down there. Stuff's going weird there, too. Power went out, and there's more shadow monsters. They're trying to get the power back on right now. Understood. Alright, jumping back a couple ticks. You had mentioned the Shadow Realm cultist guys, so on that. As we're going to, shift over to... Let me just make sure that this is properly set up. Because I realize I forgot to do that before. Cool. Yeah, this is set up. Bada bing, can you guys see?
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah, on that. Lieutenant Slam and Oren.
Hi.
It's Lieutenant Ram, not Slam.
Lieutenant Ram and Oren went out to go find a picture of Midgard so I could know his face and call him. They got the picture, but Oren told me they saw a bunch of guys in purple hoods that. Hey!
Oren forces her face up to Melagrano's phone, talking over him.
Yeah, me and Ram conked out one of those cult guys, and Ram stole his clothes to go and do a super sneaky infiltration mission. They were going to a meeting or something, so we just wanted to see if he could hear any juicy deets.
She makes a grumpus, pouty face.
I had to do the boring mailman job and bring the picture back to Mel.
But because she did, I was able to get in contact with Midgard. He says, kind of like proud of himself.
Is he all right?
Well, not exactly, but... And with that, let's view their conversation from a different perspective, as we're going to jump back to presumably a little bit before when, well, Melagrano had this conversation. So I'm going to switch to, I believe, this is the one I'm thinking. Yes, it is. Let me... Can you guys see over here?
Yes.
It is very low light, yes. You can see the guy?
Yeah, they can see.
Yep.
All right. The man lays dormant, completely still, face down. His breathing is faint yet sharp, until after what feels like an unknowable amount of time to him, he hears a familiar ringing within the confines of his mind. He's understandably very confused at first, but eventually...
Hello? Is this Lieutenant Midgard?
Yes? What is... Who are you?
Melagrano. I'm Melagrano Valentine. One of the DBA guys that's here for the thing. Shit went down, and Citadel Commander Citadel told me to get in contact with you. Understood. I think I remember hearing your name when Commander Citadel was going through the DBA members. You're the one with the phone, yeah? Oh, well, if I know somebody's face, no, hold on. Where, yeah, that's me. And my phones. My phone, that one, it's the only one that's working in this goddamn place right now. They got some kind of signal jammer or something.
That explains a lot. Wouldn't you need to connect to my phone, though? How are you talking to me right now?
Oh, well, if I know somebody's face and have either got it right in front of me or memorized or whatever, I can call their brain instead.
Oh. I don't think I was told that specific detail. That's extraordinarily useful.
Yeah, no fucking kidding.
Well, rather, to give you a status update, I'm being held captive.
Shit! By who?
To be honest, I don't exactly know. I'm gonna assume that you've felt the massive earthquake from earlier.
Yep, of course.
I was with a couple of the other soldiers when that happened. We were just doing standard security round through the underground tunnels. Couldn't have been more than 3 seconds after the earthquake started. Something grabbed me and tried to knock me out with a blow to the back of the head. I didn't react in time to stop it, but I managed to hold out. I'm playing dead right now.
Can't you see who's, there with you?
No, I'm conscious, but I can barely move. I've been having to put everything I have into just staying awake. Couldn't think about anything else without risking passing out. Till now, anyway.
Oh, hold on, wait. Oh, is that like your, psychic Esper-y stuff?
So, you've been told. Yeah, it's my psychic Esper-y stuff. Without it, I would be out cold right now. I'm forcing myself to stay conscious.
Damn, that's metal.
I normally assume the earthquake shifted some rocks and one fell on my head or something, but since I was held in place like that, either someone must have infiltrated the fort or... I really hope it's not mutiny.
Well, whatever the hell it is, we're gonna get you out of there. Do you know where you are right now? I heard that your psychic powers let you map and track stuff. Commander Citadel was saying you'd be an invaluable help with grouping back up.
Yeah. He hesitates for a moment. I specialize in monitoring buildings, structures, or whatever other places in totality. If I spend long enough time in a place, I can record a near perfect layout of it in my head. Then, if I keep going, I can basically be a radar. Keep track of everyone's psychic signatures, know close to exactly where they are. That's why I'm usually stationed down here in the tunnels. Basically a second security system in the fort with how long I've been down here.
Holy shit, dude!
I'm normally not supposed to just tell people about all this. Kinda puts a target on my back, so whoever's doing whatever this is obviously knows about me already. You mentioned there's some sort of signal jammer? That tracks. It's not just jamming regular comms, it's blocking my powers off too. It's like a wall is stuck in front of my brain. If I can get back up, I might be able to start finding a way around it, but for now, I can at least still sense and tell you where I am, and where you are, actually. Your Epithet has got to be cutting a path through the jammer or something. And Midgard focuses intensely, using every last inch of his strength to utilize as much of his psionics as possible. And then we shift over. So give me a sec. Can you guys see this?
Oh, that's why this session took so long. Good shit.
I've been waiting for this, dude. Yeah.
Let's see the magic.
I'm over in the northwestern part of the tunnel system, right in the smack dab middle of the northwest security intersection. If you tell that to Commander Citadel, she'll know where that is. And as he says that, let's go do this, and boop boop.
Oh, I see.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
And you, Melagrano,
this.
you're on the first floor, specifically in Communications Room B, southwestern segment of the fort. As, let's, boop. And, as he says that, our perspective as the viewers shifts back to the present. From there, I taught him the basics of everything I know, and then immediately called you to tell you all this.
Well done. You've been extremely helpful. Disregarding any of the oddities caused by Malmagia's influence over this area, we are currently in the tech branch, which, in comparison to Midgard and Melagrano's positions, would be here.
And with that, let's go here, and boop.
I love it.
I love it. Oh.
The little fucking Smash Brothers portraits.
I'm gonna cry.
So, once we've dealt with Malmagia, we can figure out the best course of action moving forward. As is obvious, rescuing Midgard is necessary, but we can work out exactly how and when we do that. Then, once we've learned as much as we can regarding the situations, we can head up to Communication Room B, just as I said before.
Hey, that sounds good to me. As we are going to then go back here. And with that, Melagrano, you continue as you have been. There are still many of us we have no info on.
Yeah, Roger. And, actually, before I go, the Shadow Realm cultist guys that are part of the bad guy team, right? You don't happen to know what they're called, do you?
Simulacrum. I assume you know what that means, but...
Oh, god damn it! Oh, Vera, what the hell are you doing? Oh... Whatever. It's not important right now. I gotta focus on calling other people. I'm on it. Roger.
And with that, he hangs up. And we'll cut back to this. Well, with that, we now have a good gauge on where exactly we are. So, as said before, once we've dealt with Malmagia, we have a couple of options. Now, for real, no more delays, no more interruptions. You all should head out.
Yeah.
He goes from standing to a brisk walking pace, heading for the north door. Stay safe, Delta.
She nods.
Just snaps, beckoning everyone else to come along.
Venus takes out the old sword that she made the previous session. I have some, how shall I say, blood to spill.
Ooh.
Keeps it over her shoulder.
I have some blood to spill this day. Takes out the mega dildo.
Yeah.
I'm never using this weapon again.
I'm kidding.
Counterho, takes a second, stretches out, cracks his neck. Alright. Guess we're doing this. I've got a couple ideas with this one, but should probably do some more observation work first. You sure you're gonna be fine, Archie?
Oh, no. Break. If you're talking, we can't hear you.
I'm not saying anything.
Got it.
Yeah.
Oh, hey. Sure, you'll do great.
Yeah.
Onward
Since
and
you three
upward,
weren't
that's
here-
what I say.
Yeah. Actually, since you three weren't here last time, get into a protective formation, around Villanelle, in case we're flanked.
Okay, hold up. No, not doing that shit.
She's fine.
Are you sure? You're in a
You
weakened
need to have
state
faith
right
in
now,
your
and if
soldiers. Listen, I might be weaker,
Just
but
sort
I'm
of-
not pathetic.
She says, one hand on a hip, sort of leaning forward, wagging a finger at you.
Yeah, we're not gonna...
that's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. Just as he's like getting towards the door. If you're attacked, not only do we lose a unit, we also lose someone with an especially important power in this situation. And you're right now, you're needing to rest up and get back to the point where you're in when you're back into full force, so we can use all of our abilities to their greatest extent. Alright? It's not because I think any less of you. It's because a proper assessment of the situation indicates that right now, if anyone, you are the lowest on the pecking order to be the highest priority for protection
The
It's not
lowest
because you're
on
weak
the
or
pecking
pathetic.
order
It's
to be the highest priority on the. We get it. She's important.
Yes. We need you, Villanelle, and we do not need you to be attacked. So, the best way to ensure that is to get near the center and allow us to take the sides. All right?
She straightens her posture and sort of narrows her eyes for a second, seemingly thinking of saying something. But then her eyes kind of glance across everyone else, and she's just,
Whatever, fine.
I say let the girl stand where she wants, Kanaho says, seeing that, like, you know, Villanelle's like, Kanaho decides to stand up for her.
Any
Yeah,
more
he said-
conversation is delaying.
Yeah, let's walk and talk, but what I'm saying
His hand is on the door. He's like pushing it
go
forward.
out.
Like,
But what I'm saying is, sure, you want to say that she's absolute #1 priority to protect. You're probably right. But there's another thing here called morale, and I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm just weird. But it kind of feels to me like she doesn't want to be like full force surrounded on all sides, protected.
And as Kanaho is describing this, as the group continues to agonize over the position of walking order, we're gonna bring you guys over here.
Yeah.
Can you guys see?
All right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Villanelle, walk behind me if you need protection or want it. I function as cover fine.
That's also acceptable.
Wonderful.
Just sort of keeping an eye out. So, Malmagia, right?
What
She
about
has
her?
the eels. She has the memory manipulation. She has the starlight portals that we witnessed, and those starlight portals can bring down meteors. Anything else we missed, which I truly wouldn't blame you for, that it seems to be a lot. But
Well, first off, I think it's important to note she calls herself, what, the Dark Queen of Magic? She probably has more sorcery where the meteors came from.
Speaking of, there's a lot of this stuff all over the place.
Yeah, I kinda fucking hate it.
I need to go back into that realm at some point. That guy mentioned something about books.
As you stepped there, Graves,
Hmm.
all of you are walking and talking, your footsteps echoing down this extremely dark, seemingly corrupted hallway. And as you're walking, you hear a voice echoing from down the hall, seemingly from up ahead around the corner. You hear someone shouting, "Such a rich and deep love you have. Despite having burgeoned so recently and suddenly as well. How very interesting. I'll have to dig even deeper to get to the bottom of this." And you also you start to hear after that a sound familiar perhaps to some of you, the sound of like swiftly rushing air as though through a vacuum.
A personal request. Try not to let her touch me. If she focuses / eats memories / uses them in some way, any inkling of my sister's will prove troublesome.
If that's the case, I should especially take the front lines. I don't think she'll be getting too far into my head. And if she does, it won't affect me as much.
Oh shit.
Graves taps the side of his head.
Noted.
My will exceeds any other outside forces. Suppose it's lucky I came here then. As he sort of rounds the corner, hand on his blade, beckoning everyone to come a bit closer. As okay, there's the goop right there. He like slowly takes a step in one to see how deep it goes.
Not enough.
Yeah. Your foot sinks in about like half an inch, but seems otherwise unaffected. As you step closer, you hear again. So many layered flavors of salaciousness, of spontaneity, of passion. And again, what's really fascinating for me is that they run so deep as well, even though she gestures to the man you can now see next to her. You know.
Mistress Malmagia,
yeah.
You're sure that this is okay, right?
She's going to be fine, sweetheart. I promise. She's just... Listen, just because I scramble up the eggs doesn't mean I'm gonna eat them all. You know what I'm saying?
No, but you...
That's okay. You don't have to understand. You're just going to listen. Now, I want to make sure I explore this as deeply and thoroughly as I can before I have to go back to more boring guard duty or some shit like that.
Right, yes, mistress.
Both of her more humanoid hands are currently in the shape of toothy eel maws as she puts them up near this woman lying on the table's head and continues draining her mind.
I'm done waiting for there to be good opportunities. Congratulations! Guard duty's been canceled.
She stops a bit, seemingly surprised. Oh, yes, good. So you've all finally decided to show up. She begins floating a bit in the air and hovers over this way. Oh, happy day! I am so glad I finally have some people I can actually converse with, relate to, taste on an equal level.
Graves steps forward, kind of motioning to Venus to like step back, like nodding to her as like, yeah, like remember, like kind of like, almost like very vaguely gesturing to his head, and then sort of like uses that motion to point towards Malmagia. Malmagia, one of the Shadow Apexes that decided to burst this whole meeting, right?
The very same. Looks like you know quite a bit already. So, she smiles and reclines back as though on an invisible couch, placing her fingers next to each other, touching the tips of her fingers to each other, rather. So, what's it gonna be then, all of you? We're just gonna get right into the fight, or we're gonna banter first, or what's it gonna be? I'm so curious to see what you all do.
I imagine you're not willing to tell us the most about your plans.
Oh, I suppose it depends on what you're curious about.
What do you want to do?
Graves. Yeah.
Enjoy this banter while you can. It won't last long.
Oh, I will enjoy it. Every bit of it.
Perhaps. Just sort of looks over to Malmagia, stepping a bit closer, keeping the cultist and the soldier in his periphery. I must ask you, do you want to be doing this plan? Based off of what we have observed, what our friends have seen, the information in DBA, the DBA information pipeline, goes a lot faster than you could think. Just sort of like gestures to her. We've heard that you don't really play nice with your cohorts. So, is there some sort of... Did they rope you into this somehow? You seem to be bored by your job in the first place. What's keeping you here in the first... What's keeping you here at all? Doing this job when there's so many other interesting things you could be picking apart and consuming?
Well, I see I have several questions here off the bat, so let's go in order. First, she points to Venus. As for what exactly we're doing, I'm willing to at least say the broad strokes. Let's just say we're shifting the paradigm. Light and dark, they have an intrinsic duality, yes? Your world, our world, you, the creatures that lurk within the shadows. Well, all of that, everything that you think you know, everything that everyone goes about their mundane little lives thinking they know, frankly, not really appreciating how good they all have it, mind you. All of that is something that our master, well, nobody's my master, but our paragon, that's all going to be upended like a tipped over seesaw. And then as to your question, man in the hat, she looks to Graves. I, frankly, find it just a little bit insulting that you think I could be roped into something as big and grandiose as this if I wasn't something that I wanted to be involved in. Sure, we don't all get along, but then again, she kind of leans over almost on her stomach, though still in the air, kicking her legs behind her. Everybody in your organization, well, it's not like I'm an expert or anything, but it's not like all of you are on the same page all the time either, right? But you all come together. You set aside your differences, your individualities, your passions to work together for the greater good, for a greater purpose, something far above what any of you could achieve alone. So why should we be any different?
That logic is sound.
I'm afraid that if you were hoping I would be so willing to turn against the tides of fate, turn against my co-conspirators in this plan, then you may have grossly misunderstood the situation. See, I wanted nothing more. She floats a bit closer to come here and more directly sample all of your world's just wonders, the beauty all around all of you. It's not so vibrant. It's not so picturesque back where I come from.
Right.
Well then, anybody else got anything we want to talk about? Any memories you want to share with me? Or are we just going to do this?
Before we get to this...
Fuck!
What?
What, Scarlet? You cut out?
Do you know Voya?
Yeah.
Fuck!
She tilts her head. Voya?
Okay, that's all that... Yeah, alright, understood. Got it.
Oh, but now I'm curious who this Voya is. She, smirks.
You'd know her.
Really? Well, if you're not going to enlighten me, that's fine. I'll make sure to pry all the juicy details out for myself soon enough.
Noted.
Well, if the writing's on the wall, get these two out of here.
Oh,
right.
Don't worry. They won't be joining us. She snaps her fingers, and both of them begin levitating somewhat. Far be it from me to get in the way of a lover's quarrel. Really, though, thank you for the appetizer. And she snaps her fingers a second time, and she teleports them out.
Hey. Kanaho speaks up after, Venus and Graves are certainly, standing ready.
Yes, the colorful one in the back.
He steps up a little bit. You said you want to be here for your own purposes, to sample this world or whatever, and so on and so forth.
Oh, and so much
Which
more.
leads me to believe that even if you guys are banded together, I know that you are here of your own volition. But that doesn't strike me as the thing of you're so tightly knit with those guys that you'd ride or die with them, huh?
Oh, no. I mean, a lot of them have nothing but disdain for humans and the other people of this world. But, I mean, as you can probably tell, she smiles and holds up her hands below her chin, and there's a sparkle effect around her face. I'm quite the admirer of the human form myself, and even more so, the human mind.
He nods to that.
Makes sense.
Then why stick with him?
What do you mean, why stick with them?
You have a perfect, well, group. A different, charcuterie board, so to speak, of people with interesting lives and interesting paths. And you're aligned with the guys you just called boring. You can, sure, take it all.
Like I
Come here
said,
of your own volition, and all that.
now, sweet boy. She smirks and chuckles a bit, seeming to very much like it's odd, right? Kanaho, you get the sense like she of course has a very theatrical and cocky personality, but you get the sense she's almost like she's genuinely enjoying this sort of back and forth, this performance almost. She more so than like truly having some kind of like grudge against you or anybody. You see, as I said, as much as I 100% am definitely here to eat so many, well, okay, let me rephrase, to experience many people's minds and
Ooh, very subtle.
all kinds of other things. Oh yes, that's my middle name. As much as I'm very much am here to do that, and am
what's your
very
last
much
name?
looking forward to it, I do genuinely believe that, well, you probably already know him, don't you? But for now, I'll simply call him our, what's a good word? I'll go back to Paragon, like I said earlier. Our Paragon, I truly believe that the world that they're going to bring about is going to be magical.
You seem to be a key factor of that, then.
Well, of course, I'm one of the Apexes. We're all here. We're all mostly on the same page for this little excursion, and even working with the humans, too. Now, I'm not above, making the odd bargain here and there, but, I mean, gosh, some of the other ones, for them to do that, I mean, that just speaks to how influential this lord of ours truly is.
Well,
Their advent in the Shadow Realm, well, as I said, the dichotomies we all know and appreciate, they're all going to change forever.
Kanaho then just sort
Enlightening.
of... Sorry.
They're just saying enlightening. Go on.
Kanaho then sort of reaches for his back, arm sort of like, stretched over his shoulder, as he just says, in that case, just got two more things to say to you, unless someone else wants to speak up. One, this comes a multi-part sort of encounter. I'm gonna be coming after you, so I hope that we can meet up and maybe duel. And second, How was the relationship drama?
Oh, oh my gosh. She actually lands on the ground and like walks steps over a bit closer. It's unbelievable, right? This girl is so upset with her current home life, and combined with all the other military boys trying to shower her with empty praise, that this cultist, that boy, I mean, you saw him. Ugh. She kind of like tugs the bottom of her hood a bit. That boy comes along, and what do you know? I mean, they get into a little scuffle. They, one of them ends up on top of the other. You know the cliche. And what do you know? She head over heels just like that. It's amazing how human minds can adapt and reshuffle themselves so quickly.
That's cool. I'm going to crush you now, okay?
Oh, I'm looking forward to your attempt. She hovers back into the air again.
I know it is funny that, he just is like, oh yeah, how'd that go? And like, we get the full answer. I was half expecting her to get down on the ground, start explaining it, and Venus to shoot her in the face.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I mean, bro,
there's a subconscious sort of like, I need to let the villains do what they do. It's a family thing.
yeah. Does Villanelle have anything to say? Drake?
Nothing outward. No.
Alright. Well, as soon on that case, Graves notice says, "Here's Venus say that. I imagine she's like getting her weapons ready. Is she, Scarlet?"
Yeah.
And immediately he's going to set her up with the dogmatic strike to the neck.
All right. Go ahead and make a roll. Oh, you did. Whoa. She will try to, and combat will start in a second. But let's see how she rolls here. She's going to try to quickly, reflexively, snap her fingers. I will say that's good enough. She disappears through a portal to the stars and reappears back over here. Whoa, almost caught me off guard there. All right. I can see that some of you are getting impatient, so she extends her hands outwards, floating higher into the air. Multicolored orbs of magic beginning to circle around her form. Well, DBA, I have so been looking forward to meeting you all. Our conflict was long ago written in the stars. So let's give destiny a good show, shall we? Go ahead and roll initiative. Wow.
Let's give destiny.
Show this.
Well, like the parentheses there.
Oh, apex of identity. Make of sense.
Makes sense. She looks really cool.
She does. I can't wait to die.
Oh, I love her art.
I can't.
Thank you.
Oh, she's a little silly with the theme.
Oh, that music.
Quirky at night.
Oh, she's a little quirky.
Please!
There it is again, baby.
All right, guys.
It's not stopping.
I hope you enjoyed the premonition for the fucking the average this combat.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. Apologies.
We're gonna need
Just
this
getting
fucking
her
track
up here.
at some point. This fucking slaps.
I know. It's really good. Alright. As combat well and truly begins, Graves, go ahead and start us off. And I will say, she cannot teleport again just yet because she just used it.
Yeah. Real quick, since I always forget I have this, but I want to do it. Deep red scars. hey, Kauno, I'm taking some of your flesh.
Flesh.
Yeah, okay.
There's some Lexicide bits, and, Graves feels a bit uncomfortable with it, but just because of how things are, I don't think he would take it to damage.
Yeah.
Yet. Yeah. But I imagine what happens is that Graves skids over here, notices her there. Whoa, our conflict was written in the stars. Let's get this started. He immediately is going to use Dogmatic Strike again, with the construct. Just use it and just zoom on over.
Let's just hit him with the elbow. It's the tool of at every range.
Exactly.
Grr!
Graves, you rush forward once again, but unfortunately, she manages to levitate into the air just quickly enough. I will say you can move up to her if you'd like, but yeah.
Oh yeah. Up here. Misses? That's fine. His combo isn't done yet. He is going to use, he is going to use the silver paintbrush as she floats up. Basically, like almost in like a fluid, art-like motion to just slash her while he's out. Or she's up in the air. Like a perfect crescent arc.
Oh, almost hit me that time, big boy. And the sword just barely whisks past her again as she giggles.
Yeah. That's me.
Oh, you macho military types. All bark, maybe some bite, but that comes later. Venus.
She really is new to here, isn't she? I think Graves is macho.
Hey,
Alright,
Venus.
so to start up.
Sorry.
What? She just fucking slams one fist into another. What's up, Connie?
He offers you his trident. Can you take this and stick her with it? Or, at the very least, get it close?
I'll see what I can do. Every paragon of evil or what have you has to have their associated legendary weapon destined to defeat them,
Oh,
I can
you
supply.
have one? She looks so overjoyed. There's sparkles around her.
Don't worry. I have one. Venus is
Holy
going
shit,
to...
it even has my color scheme.
No! We're gonna run over. We're gonna hit the bitch. No, we're not!
I'll say that that's enough because she is so overcome by the sheer spectacle of it all that will at least graze her for some damage.
Alright. Secondarily, does that count as a successful action?
Yeah.
Yes or no? Okay, 4 bastions. We're just gonna make them all fucking behind her.
Okay.
Let me just 1, 2, 3, 4. That one's just a little rock. And then Venus is going to try and take 1 second. Oh god, I fucking lost her. 1 moment. We're going to try and do Neptune's Lover. Alright, not the best. Trying to hit her, of note.
Yep.
And then we're going to take Kanaho's trident. And Venus is going to try and do a running start to just hit her into as many bastions as possible. Make a the scent, very the good.
Yeah. All right.
Oh. There we are.
So you're grabbing onto her. You're trying to pull her to you and basically give her a big slam.
I'm trying to pull myself to her and give her a big slam into one of the things with Connie's trident.
You, Venus, you feel her whole, like, torso going, ugh, as you, like, pull down on her and you pull yourself up and slam into her. Gah! Alright, fair enough. Gotta get your early licks in, I get it.
Just for you, Kanaho. There you go. Again, you're
alright.
dealing with a villain right now. Come on, pay attention. I pass.
Oh, that won't be a problem. I'm paying rapt attention. On her turn. She's like, alright, well, you've gotten a couple of early blows in. First of all, she, extends her arms, and suddenly a shield, a spherical orb of pure darkness, surrounds her, and forms a barrier. Good thing that cannot crit, because...
Damn right it does.
What should be my rolls? Sorry.
We'll do boop. She forms a barrier around herself that has 200 stamina. But you can read the other details as you wish. She forms this dark barrier around herself. There we go. That's much better. Now, before I get to the main event, now that I'm safe and secure here, this hallway seems a little bit cramped, droll for a battle on this scale, don't you think? So,
honestly, yeah.
She raises her hands, and they transform into eels, and she is going to do 2 inhales, and all of you, as the range seems far greater in this place, and she's also going to move herself over here, all of you begin feeling this psionic force pull on your minds, pull on your memories. And Graves, it doesn't hurt you. Yes, it doesn't hurt Graves, and you don't feel that same panic response that has been described before. When this happens, you aren't immune to just it being your psyche being searched through, however. So you still feel you still feel this force probing, but it is not, you can tell it isn't affecting you in any bad way.
Oh damn, is this what it feels like? One finally got me!
However, the rest of you are going to be taking a little bit of mental damage here and there as turns pass. So, we go to Kanaho. You all take 2 mental damage except Graves.
Real quick, because I have my funny aura with the King Marvels up, it's typically a deflect something from attacking, though considering it's channeled from his psychic energy, can I make an attempt to try and block out the interference?
That's not how that works.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
If Kakapo says that, then that's fine. However, that doesn't change what I'm about to do, because yeah.
How much is it? 3d4 or something?
Yes.
Yeah, it's
or
just
actually,
treat it as
you know what?
LC burn. Yeah, sorry.
You know what? The Psy Shock was applied before she was in this, right? So yeah, no, it would still work through the shield even, so I will account for that. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, continue.
So, I don't imagine. I imagine either Venus is still holding the trident, or it was stuck with Malmagia, right?
She's still holding. Venus would still be holding it.
Okay. Kanaho is going to take a moment then and be like, thanks for the positioning. And he's going to reach his hand out, and he's going to use, no, not this, god damn it. He's going to use this to call the Oceanic Emperor back to him, through Malmagia, which, it would probably sink into the barrier, I'm certain, and so on. But I imagine it would probably do some damage in that sort of way.
Yeah. So you're calling it back to you, and mid-flight it's hitting the barrier, basically. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you need to roll for that?
Not typically. I think this is just something that happens.
Okay. Yeah, the trident, you call it back, and it just, You do so, but it kind of stabs into the barrier and creates a little ripple as it finishes. Recalling, it has to like pathfind its way around to you.
Yep. And he catches it within his hand. You know what? No, I don't think I can do that. But what he is gonna do is he's going to, you see, noticing the barrier is, oh wow, that's pretty strong. Takes a second. Gets a smirk. Oh, okay. An impervious barrier. Let's see then. And he's gonna fucking go around, and what I want to do is Kanaho wants to see what happens if he tries to, like, swing the flat of his trident into the barrier to send it like it's a ball in a certain direction. He wants to send it downwards towards Villanelle.
Oh, you're trying to, like, push the entire thing, okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to do this thing like it's an Autoluke's invulnerable sphere where you can still move it, but like, you know, it's impervious. I don't know if that's how this works, but I think
that's fair. You can give it a try.
He's gonna try his punch for this, because I feel like the trident would probably be less efficient for it, but
yeah, Kanaho, you feel that this is an incredibly potent source of magical energy. Even with your strength, it is pretty difficult to move, let alone do anything to, but despite that, it does move a bit. Oh, you guys are certainly going to be entertaining.
Kanaho shakes his fist. Damn, that hurt a little. Alright.
Despite your best efforts, she is still inhaling your memories, however. Alright. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright. Villanelle, the orb has traveled closer to you.
Clarifying question just to make sure. The thing Malmagia did, inhale, was that affecting everyone?
Yes.
Yes, that is affecting everyone. And everybody but Graves takes another 2 mental damage. It is affecting Graves, it's just not doing damage to him. But
Yep.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
I just wanted to make sure, because I was looking at it, it said targets A, but I don't know if this is just a special case. In which case, my turn that I had planned was just changed, because before, I wasn't actually in range, since that halves your movement. All the while this has sort of been going on, Villanelle has been in the background, engrossed in a bit of quiet contemplation, a seeming flinting, a grinding of mind's blade, a steeling of one's resolve, as periodically their hands sort of twitch, flicking upward, again almost instinctually like before. All the while just sort of mumbling to herself like, come on, come on! As little fragments of light periodically swirl around in her palm, trying to take shape in the form of her pages, so that she can, gather some power, write things down. But it seems she's still just a little too weak to do that. And upon seeing everyone go in, she almost sort of panics, especially with Malmagia's sort of psychic resonance and memory manipulation occurring. Her adrenaline begins flying high. And as she sees Kanaho go up, she takes a step forward, trying to zoom in after, but just the weight of this all is really weighing down. She's not as fast as she was before. She'd easily be able to catch up then. She's not as strong as she was before. I mean, previously she probably could have just sent like an air pressure blast at them. And she almost feels the inclination to step back, retreat. I can't find a way in. I don't see an opening, etc., etc. But then Kanaho reaches forward, leaping past them, and just sort of resounding punch, even through their impermeable barrier, sending them forth. And just in that moment, Villanelle sort of, again, instinctually reacts, mustering all the force she can into her legs, and is going to Blackline. But without the flavor of the epithet, just sheer speed.
Yeah.
7. Whew.
Yeah.
Just sheathing her blade, zooming forward, and unsheathing it in a single motion.
Yeah, and perhaps doesn't quite pack the punch you'd want it to, Villanelle.
Yeah.
But even so, in this moment, it's enough. You feel inspired as you slice across her shield. How much does this do?
Normally, it does 8, but with epithet reduction, it would be 5.
Gotcha. Take that into account.
As she strikes forward against the barrier, her weapon, the fallen leaf, gliding off. It's typical Telltale ink splatter no longer present as she just, again, raises her blade high after clashing with the shield.
Come on, I don't even need it for this!
And she's going to, again, strike down. Again, it would be 5. Let me change the damage, actually.
You slash into the shield once again. Malmagia almost seems to be in a kind of daze, the spirals in her eyes, like, moving rapidly as she drains all of your, as she tastes all of your experiences. But that gives you the chance to hack at this shield.
Yep, that is her turn.
Alright. On Malmagia's turn, again, her eyes warbling and rippling, she lets out a laugh. Wow. Oh wow, yes. Your minds are everything that I was hoping for and more. Some of the things you've been through, so exciting, the struggles so harsh. And there's some interesting things as well. But far be it from me to complain. I'm feeling inspired. I'm overflowing with it, in fact. So, as I said, this battle deserves a more spectacular venue than this one. And with that, Malmagia will activate her passive, the Apex of Identity, and all of you suddenly feel yourselves moving, shifting. It's an odd feeling, almost akin to the one you felt when you were initially knocked down into the tunnels. But after a moment, give me just 1 second.
I fucking knew this shit was coming, god damn it.
Listen, I did too.
Oh, come on.
You ain't slick.
As you all feel yourselves shift through reality itself, the world around you shattering like glass and being restructured, she laughs and says, "Let's take a little trip down memory lane, shall we?"
Alright, who's this? Okay.
What the fuck is that?
It's the Minion! From League of Legends!
Hold on.
Yep.
Hold on. Which of these fuckers was in Dominion?
Asshole.
Probably up here.
What?
Mr.
Mr.
Spider,
Takapo, you don't understand. You're looking at Bloodstone Land.
I know. I was saying to Roge.
No,
yeah, you're
I
up there.
asked who the fuck was in Dominion?
As I said, Kakapo, you
yeah.
misunderstand. You're talking
I
about
did
Bloodstone.
misunderstand.
Was
From
it
the
Spider?
bounty
Wiggle.
Villanelle was in.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Alright.
Yeah.
You all suddenly land here, these new surroundings overwhelming you momentarily. And as they do, Malmagia waves a hand, and she is going to... a few things are going to happen all at once. First of all, these pentagrams of darkness appear along the ground as she's going to use this. Nope, that doesn't work. Alright, that's fine. She attempts to summon some goobers, but she's a little too caught up in the just ecstasy of the moment. And as that happens as well, you all see these visions that some of which you recognize, some of which, well, you're sure your companions probably recognize, some of which are a little strange, but you know. The seams between these realities do not seem to be perfect by any means, and as you look around, you also see some of these starting to form. Just so you guys know, if you walk into one of these cosmic gates, you can re-emerge from any other cosmic gate in this map.
Ah. How much movement does it take?
I'm looking.
Movement?
Yeah, how much movement does it cost?
It's
If any.
just instant. None. It just happens.
Gotcha. Perfect.
And Malmagia smiles, hovering above you all. Probably not my finest work, but it'll do for a first attempt. Now it's Mr. Spider's turn.
Yep. Well, first off, I'm just gonna say to Scarlet, because you haven't been, remember to take the 8 damage from the memory suck.
Right, sorry.
Because it's 2 per turn.
It would have only been 6. She's done now.
Okay, well then 6. But
I
still.
imagine it didn't roll below her AC. Continue.
Regardless, though, let me take the damage for Spider as well as it hits his turn. Ah, deja vu, huh? You weren't kidding. Ugh. He scratches his head. Well, it's a little less fun fighting you while you got a bubble around you, so let's see what we can do about that. As he's gonna go 1.5, 3, 4, 5. And this would be within range of the barrier. Yeah, this would be within range of the barrier. Are you like resetting initiative?
Yeah, I'm resetting stuff while you do this.
Yep. Spider is simply going to go. It's not gonna, for all you tasting all of our memories and such, it's not really fair that I don't get to do the same back. As from the side of his mouth, the ethereal epithet-based fucking chelicerae manifest from the sides of his mouth yet again. He's gonna go for Thistle Sting to try and stab into the barrier. Ooh, not great. No. He tries to go for it.
It's at a bad angle, yeah.
Oh. Well, that's smarts. And with that...
I didn't feel a thing. Don't worry.
Yes. I believe that with him for now, that's actually gonna be it, unless I'm forgetting something. Yeah. That's him. Graves.
Alrighty. Graves. Graves just assesses the situation. Malmagia is monologuing, Chopper's doctoring, etc. He notices the portals and connects that they connect to themselves. And immediately runs up to one, notices the one over here. Alright, this might be a risky plan, but it could bring down our barrier quicker. He takes the flesh augment of Kanaho, and it immediately dissolves as he's going to spend 4 stamina to use Garden of Viscera to create the flock.
Oh, unfortunately, a 2 is not going to do it, my friend. You're not used to doing it in quite this way.
I suppose that uses up my bonus action, so that's funny. I'm laughing.
I was gonna say, this might be a risky plan, but Graves goes and, tries to get the engine of the train again.
Yeah. Chorus.
Don't worry, Iris. I have you covered.
Oh, what? I don't know what you're talking about.
Do you want me to just leave that to you, or can I do my plan, as I was thinking?
You can do your plan. I'm just saying that, oh no!
Yeah, we'll graze even if he can't get his guys out. He's just gonna pop in here. And pop out here. Wait, so I started right here, right?
Perhaps.
1, 2, 3, 4. Pop. Pop. 5. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to use my main action, Silver Paintbrush, to latch on to the Eden paraphernalia, as mentioned before. He's quite familiar with the structure. He actually destroyed it once. And is gonna go right for, and is going to, swing around and potentially help Venus prep things up by, swinging in and accelerating shit. So whenever Venus does her thing, knowingly or unknowingly to Graves, it'll be much easier because it's going way, way faster. So let's paintbrush it up. There we go, finally. Whoosh, whooshing, as the train just begins to like accelerate further and further, as Graves is making his shots and aiming and all that stuff. I'll put him like right here because that's where he is. And because of my stanktacular failure, not used to this guy, it kind of sucks. That'll be my turn.
Alright, you have indeed slashed across the train, however.
So, yeah, making sure it's faster for whenever Venus does her thing. Speaking of which...
Yep.
Can you all take good care of my sword?
Here, I got it.
I'll watch it for you.
She just like tosses it to Kataho. Could that just be free action? Can it just happen? It's just fun.
Yeah, it's fun.
Venus had the plan of turning her whole barrier into like guns and shooting inward and stopping everything. But I need to ask, what are the edges of this place like?
The edges of this place, you can like, it's weird, right? Your mind is sort of trying to like interpolate what should be there based on what you remember being there, but at the same time, you can tell that it isn't real. Like, it's almost like a endless mirage sort of situation. You can tell that the bounds of this place cannot be exited.
So, first and foremost, we're going to unpack that treasure chest of wording when we can. However, I would like to Neptune's lover onto the Eden paraphernalia.
Alright.
Alright. Can she just like toss herself like here-ish?
I assume what you're doing is going through the portals to do so. So
yes. So, to start off, Venus is going to hit this thing into maximum overdrive. What do you know about this thing?
It's an extremely powerful train engine crafted by the Golgothan army. I've already accelerated it, you've done it even more, and, well, it's got a lot of explosive pythos in there.
She looks
we can wrap that in.
You? Malmagia can't be this fucking stupid, can she?
I imagine it's
how many
entertaining.
soldiers?
3.
It's hilarious. So, the soldiers are gonna have a fun time with this. So, is the train just, like, going infinitely forward on a, track? Here?
I will say, it doesn't look like the whole train is here. It more looks like the engine is here.
The engine, I mean, yeah, sorry.
Yes, it's going kind of... It's one of the things where I know it's going off the edge of the map, but you can see the rest of it. It's just, like, kind of partially going into the, like, weird glitch zone.
Alright. What Venus is going to do is, I want to run up here with her extra movement with this armor set, and I want to weaponize this general area to basically make an autocannon that fires flame pythos at whatever she sticks it to.
Okay.
Makes sense?
Yeah, that makes
Alright.
sense. Ooh, but Venus, this is a quite unique structure here, and it seems like even though Malmagia probably herself doesn't exactly understand it, she did recreate it fairly faithfully. So you think you're gonna need a little more time for something that complicated.
Yeah, she looks at this thing, kid in a candy shop style, but the one other thing that I can do that comes to mind is Venus is going to try stick her hand into the Pythos, like, reservoir, right? We're going to do impromptu incorporation to try and basically make one of her fists explode. Alright, nuclear punch will be, as in, like, for future reference, just like...
It's like a Pythos infused punch, is what you're
Yes,
telling me.
with big punch energy and hopefully colossal murder is what I'm going.
As you stick your hand in this thing and kind of grit your teeth and just groan in pain as you incorporate this, Malmagia like leans over to the other three and she's like, "Hey, what is she doing over there?"
No clue.
She's kind of going sicko mode, I think.
Oh, she does love doing that, as I now know. I'm eager to see what she manages to concoct.
So, I'm going to pass now.
Alright.
Actually, yeah, no, I'll just pass.
Alright, DBA, I'm looking forward to seeing what magic you can concoct for me. She raises her hands again. She's gonna once again try to summon some friends. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's good enough for at least a few friends. Some pentagram portals appear around herself, and she's gonna summon, yeah, let's say, boop, boop. And, yeah, let's do, oh, hold on. Control C, please. She's gonna summon a memorial and two of these guys.
What the fuck is that thing?
What the fuck is
that thing?
This.
I don't like it.
And she smiles and snaps her fingers. She's going to once again try to do this. Where is it? Here we go. Yep, that's good enough. She's gonna teleport over here and sit down on the throne. And then her little guys are gonna attack. The memorial is going to swim its way towards Kanaho and try to bite into him. Oh, but Kanaho, you literally just hold up Venus's sword you've been told to look after and just like ward it off using that. And then let me grab these guys' thing. The Eclipse Eyes. One is going to target Mr. Spider, the other will target, let's say Villanelle. They're both going to use Burning Glare.
Oh!
Well, the one on Mr. Spider is going to be doing 8 fire damage. I'll still say 2 burn, but 8 fire damage. And the one towards Villanelle is going to be doing 3.
Okay. So is the 21 doing this, or is this the 21?
Oh, this is the 21, I think.
Okay, I can't do anything about that, but I could potentially protect Villanelle.
Okay.
Because this guy is passing through my aura, which means I can try and use my marvels to deflect the blast.
To deflect the blast.
Blast.
4.
Well, you rolled a 4. It is a 7, so I'll say it's reduced to 2 fire damage.
I could try and challenge a crit. I don't think it's gonna go too well. I'll take the 8, I guess.
Ooh. All right. And you get 2 burn, and Villanelle, you take you take 2 and get 1 burn. I'll say. Okay. That's it for that. So now it's Kanaho.
Kanaho looks around this fucking memory mismatch. Is like, God damn, how do I make sense of anything here? It's all jumbled up. And he like looks. That's obviously that. But then, and his eyes turn. Wait. These are structures based off of memory. That's a... I got it! He's going to, effectively, he sheathes his trident. He's just wielding this sword for now. And he looks to Villanelle. Hey, I know your epithet's not quite on the fritz, but in a little bit, feel free to write something down. And Kanaho's just gonna... He's gonna just swing at this eel with the sword as he's gonna just start fucking going.
Okay.
I don't know the damage on the stats of this sword, but here. Well,
That'll hit a glancing blow on the eel for I'll say 3.
I'll give a little bit of a reroll just because I want a better shot at this. There we go.
Okay. Yeah, that'll do a far more hefty setting of damage. It's already not looking too great as you smash it. It was almost too big to be called a sword. You just smash a portion of this eel into the ground.
Yep. And then Kanaho is going to actually just break out into a run. And he's gonna start going, right? And what I want to do, I also can't control this fucking thing. Damn. I'm gonna use my bonus action to try and use water manipulation. Just 1 stamina. Hydra push myself through here.
Okay. To just get yourself through, I'll say that's enough. Does this cost stamina normally?
Yes. I spent 1 on it, but you could make me spend more theoretically.
I'll say spend 2 and you can get through just fine.
Yeah.
So, and I assume you will be where would you like to go, my liege?
Up here.
Over there, I figure. Hi there.
Hey.
Apparently there are sea wizards in your world. That's fucking insane. I want to meet one.
Takes a second. And this is where sea wizards come from?
One of them. This is a temple, I guess.
I'm gonna end my turn there, but let it be known I have a fucking idea.
Oh, alright, I'm looking forward to
Oh
it.
boy,
Right,
he's cooking. He's
cooking.
Oh. 2. Yeah, I imagine as Villanelle now sort of pats out the fire, as Kanaho was running up after he yelled out, like, you might want to write something down. She sort of just, like, snaps one of her fingers, like,
You think I haven't been trying?
oh, and she's gonna pat herself, get rid of the fire.
Alright. Yeah, that gets rid of it.
Epic. And then I guess... Graves and Venus are over there. Kanaho ran off on their own. Mr. Spider's here. There's 3 guys. She sort of looks back to one of the portals, but then sees Mr. Spider all by their little lonesome, oh tiny little spider, look how beat up they are. And she is going to stay here to help. And she's just going to... Yeah. She's going to just blackline and okay, 15. Zoop through this one. This, I think it's a member eel. Is that what that is? Yeah. Hard to tell what they look like from a distance. Which would do 5 damage, unless it has any time or something.
No, you slice his head off.
And then as she gets to the end, she's gonna like, sort of stomp her foot down, kinda do like a flip, kinda do like a front flip, and just try and slash through this thing next to her.
Alright.
I don't know why that rolled twice. It'd be a
But it was
to be a 12.
12? Yep. The eye is going to stare at you.
Yeah.
And that's it. No, but it is going to stare at you as you start to do this, and it suddenly begins glowing incredibly brightly, Villanelle, and it's going to try to essentially flash bang you to make sure to try to avoid, to try to throw off your aim, rather. Ooh, just barely higher. I'm gonna say that works. This bright flash, or actually, it imposes disadvantage specifically. So, roll again if you like.
Gotcha.
Or if you don't like.
Oh no, I like.
Okay, no, it's still a 12. That still works fine enough. All right. No, yeah, you're gonna do some damage as you slice into this thing's odd floating metal structure.
And that would be my turn.
All right. And notably too, Villanelle, you notice as you slice through the eel, well, maybe you don't, but Kanaho would probably see the shield dims slightly as the eel dies. Malmagia lounges on the throne. Well, I wouldn't be a very gracious host if I didn't give you a welcoming party. She raises a hand, and she's going to try to manipulate some of the water flowing endlessly around the edge of this place into a large sort of orb, and then channel heat into that orb and make it a globe of superheated water that then flies towards Kanaho as she uses this. She's going to spend 2 on it. And Kanaho, if nothing is done, this is going to be doing 8 damage to you.
Well, I'm gonna try and use my area deflect. And maybe do a little bit of a stare, depending on how I feel. But this is just area deflect. There it is.
The area deflect will negate some of it, but it was a fairly potent blast, so I'm gonna say you're still gonna be taking 5.
That's fine.
I'll accept that. All right.
He holds up the sword that he's carrying in one hand and weathering the blow as the marvels sort of rotate around and sort of try to catch a little bit of the orb, blocking some of the impact.
Malmagia smirks, and still on the throne, you see the larger 4 dark, shadowy arms kind of clench their fists and seemingly ready themselves for your approach. But that will be it for her, Mr. Spider.
It's Mr. Spider's turn, and he's gonna take 2d4 of burn.
Oof,
That is more than okay compared to what it could have been.
Better than it could have been, yeah.
Yeah. I'll give him a roll to see if he can pat out the flames.
I'll say that cleanses one of it, yeah.
All right, that's cool. Let me do this. Cool. And as he does that, first she puts up the crummy barrier, and then she can't even fight us herself. How lame. As what he's gonna do now, right, is he's going to try and go for sticky situation to pull this guy over to him, right? So... No!
Jeez, what happened to him?
I don't know.
Who did this to my boy? Yeah, no,
he
sorry,
got hit. He got hit by the inhale once. His fucking
all of his powers.
Yeah, his multi-scale went down. He doesn't have focus sash anymore. Sturdy isn't active.
His aptitude's been reduced.
Fine. I guess I'll just have to settle for you then. He looks over to this guy.
Affection down.
As he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. And actually, we'll go here more so. Just as a reminder to me, Iris, I forget, can you send projectiles through the funny portals?
Yeah, you can.
Cool. So, here's what Mr. Spider's gonna try and do, right? He's gonna go for, looks like you're a little tied up right now on this guy, right? And wrap him in, like, a web spear cocoon, and then throw him into the portal, right? And, because I imagine this is within trees up here, so he wouldn't be able to see that one. But what he'll try and do is he's gonna send it through the portal, and he'll, you know what? Go to League of Legends, as he's gonna send him to the Dominion plane, right?
No, don't do this to him.
And theoretically, if Mr. Spider throws with enough force that it could do this, he'll, like, throw it and then, boom, spear all the way up to Malmagia. That's a pretty far thing, so I doubt he'll be able to throw him that far. But let's go for it. So that's much better.
Much better. All right, you're throwing him through this one, right?
Yep, and then sending him to League of Legends and potentially further up as a projectile to Malmagia as like a web cocoon.
I don't think you fling him quite that high, since this this water platform is also partially in the air above other things. But you do fling him through the portal, and he emerges. Welcome to Dominion. I don't remember what the arena is called in that, but you do fling him into this building for a hefty amount of damage.
Well, that's gonna have to do it for me for now, I think. As he sort of like looks over to Graves and Venus at the on the train. You know, I hope they planning on doing something with that soon. As he passes the turn 2 Graves. I'm also gonna be right back real quick. Obviously, you keep going, but
alrighty, Graves.
Yep. Graves just quickly on his feet turns to Venus. I'm gonna go on ahead and confront her directly. Fortify this place and make sure she can't use this to her own advantage. Got it?
I'm offended that you didn't think that was my plan.
You never know. Just had to make sure. I'm glad we're on the same page. Actually, as a matter of fact. Graves is going to, So, Iris, real quick.
Yeah?
So, when I spent the flesh augmentation I got at the beginning of combat, but failed, does that mean I spent that permanently? I understand if yes, but I want to make sure, because if I can get anything out of this...
I'll say no.
I will.
You probably
Alright, then I'll just have to... Then I'll spend 4 stamina again to, as a bonus action, minus this thing again, hopefully getting more practice to manifest the flock. That's what I'm going to summon. Bring out these guys.
Oh, man! Graves, what is happening to my other boy as well?
Yeah.
I'm so
Your time
sorry.
in the sun has reached its end.
Graves, you realize you're on a train.
What's that to do? What are you doing?
I'm sorry, but that.
No, I'm not going to give you that. I'm not going to give you my... Does that spend my bonus action?
Yes, it does.
Because that's what I was going for. Okay. I'll have to get a bit creative then. 1, 3, 4, 5. I'll pop into here.
Oh. It's the Eden paraphernalia right there.
Yeah. Alright, let's assess the situation, because Graves is here now.
Paraphernalia in real life.
Yeah, of course. I'll have to do fucking something. You know what? This'll help reset my shit. How far is she? Six squares. I've traveled further. Grace is going to dogmatic strike and bong against the barrier, like just pressing up against it. Hopefully setting up, drawing aggro away from and setting up for Kaunaho. 0. Subito. No. Subito.
Oh,
Kill me.
Jesus.
Are there seriously no re-rollers here? We left behind Delta. That's the problem. We left her behind. We shouldn't have.
Oh no, you're a strategic
We're fools.
error.
The only one who can reroll is me, who can reroll me.
Graves, you
Yeah.
Here's
Soleil,
what
how
I'll
dare
say,
you?
Graves.
We left behind Delta.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Graves, you dash forward up towards the barrier, but Malmagia, smirking, is already ready as one of her arms comes down towards you to just not only block your attack, but just bat you away at the same time. She didn't roll especially well either, so what I'll say is your blows basically clink off of each other and you end up back here.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Oh, you'll all have to try so much harder than that. Do you have any idea how many would-be adventurers have tried to kill me?
2.
No! She raises a finger pointing at him. Venus?
So, we're gonna do same difference, right? Weaponize. Let's do the siren instead. Maybe that's better. Improv siege. Not terrible. That's basically a 70 in this combat.
Yeah, pretty much. I'll say that works just fine. You're once again trying to incorporate the Pythos. Or no, you're trying to make the weapon, right, of course.
Yes, you fucking idiot. She either makes something to herself or make weapon to them.
You're right, and they definitely don't both start with the letter I and then just blur together in my fucking mind.
Secondarily, I would like one of the Venusian soldiers try and weaponize the dashboard of the train to put a steering wheel on there. I would like one of the other soldiers to weaponize the dashboard of the train, try and put a steering wheel on there.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know what would really make my day right about now?
Yeah. What is it?
A 15! I was so scared.
working much like the Bifrost GMs do, where one of them does all the work and the other two just sort of leech off of their success. One of the soldiers manages to attach a steering wheel onto this train engine, yes.
Alright, we are going to hit... Venus just, looks down and gives the signal. That bitch is going straight left, baby. Just
Multi-memory drifting?
Yeah, multi-track drifting. However, in that direction, our asses can get. Secondarily, we're going to try and do more Venusian soldiers. There you go, 19. That's the ability that can work in Venus's repertoire.
3 more, yeah.
Okay, 1 second. Let me.
Give me a roll. Give me a roll for piloting. Well, here's what I'll say. Get those soldiers. I want them to all make one more collective roll of pilot train, basically. Because
every one of the soldiers there, yeah.
Yeah. Because this is a pretty big task to try to do. So.
Yep, makes sense.
Is that the 7?
Yes.
Yeah, it's slow going while this engine starts to warm up, as it were. But you do the wheel. What's this? The wheels. It's like they never needed the rails in the first place. As it simply begins turning left. I'll say that you managed to. Oh God. Okay, so you managed to turn it to the left. But
we're making progress.
Yeah, but that's gonna be it for the moment.
That's more than fair, but Listen, Iris, I would give nothing more than to see Malmagia get run over by a train.
Scarlet, I'm rooting for you every step of the way.
So, now I have another 3 soldiers, and I wonder, what should I have them do? Okay. So, to start off, one of the soldiers is going to be, stationed on Venus's Pythos cannon, okay?
Okay.
And then... Golly, there's too many ideas going through my head. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What I'm going to have this soldier do is basically go into the dregs of the engine and try to see if there's any unflamed Pythos as of current, because I want to see if I can just fortressify this thing at the drop of a crystal. No! There's the third 3. That means this next one's gonna be a 20 as
Yep.
Alright. We're gonna officially no-brain this. This Venusian soldier's hopping in the, reservoir. It's going to weaponize its legs to try and, just jet, you know, just jet, you know?
Just take a dip in there.
Oh, that's one end of the dice.
That soldier is incinerated.
He becomes slag, like...
Yeah.
Yes!
He will fuel the train.
Alright, this is like, where'd the other one go? And I pass my turn.
Oh boy. Alright. Malmagia, back up here on the platform.
Back at it again.
What is she cooking down there? She like holds up a hand to her eyelids and squints. Well, I might as well go find out in a moment, but first, she turns back to Kanaho and Graves. She levitates somewhat in the air, and she's gonna try to summon a few more guys. Yeah, she can summon some guys. She's gonna summon one more of these guys here, and then let's get... Hold on. Boop. Let's get a couple of eely, slithery boys as well. And then she's going to... Nah, she's gonna stay lounging on the throne for now, but she will ready her arms again just in case. Kanaho.
Yeah, you don't want to leave before it gets interesting, right? And Kanaho...
Is that what you're about to make it?
Yeah. He's gonna start walking. He basically ignores this eye guy, and he's gonna move to the center here, holding up the sword over his shoulder. See, because the thing is, you deal in memories, I do as well. The meanings of things, what things are, what they are in perspective to myself, what I think of them. What a place is, and all the memories attached. Let's recap a little bit, huh? This temple, home to ocean mages, home to powerful water magic, and oh, the rushing tide. And this weapon, the legendary blade to defeat the fucking Dark Queen of Magic. Let's rip.
It's not often I meet someone as flamboyant as myself. But let's see if your actions can back up your boasts.
It's all about the back and forth, right? And what he's gonna do is he's gonna drive the sword into this pedestal, and I want to use Item Enforcer with the dual wielding thing to effectively use this temple and the sword to combine insane big ass water with Malmagia Slaying Blade to just unleash the slash upon this entire fucking zone, and wipe Malmagia, or not wipe Malmagia out, but at least fuck up her barrier and these guys.
Yep, understood. I assume Graves ducks.
Yeah, as he takes the sword, he's
Yeah,
like,
he'll duck.
"Hey, guy who likes to hear himself speak, get down!" And he's gonna...
Yes.
Alright, see, that's cool and all. I think I could save it for a cooler moment, but honestly, I think I just want to use it here. I'm gonna use that fucking stored nat 20 from the fucking fairy cult robe bullshit, because this is sick as fuck.
I see. Well, she is going to raise two of her dark arms and attempt to catch the sword as it comes towards her. Ooh, really good, but considering the amount you're pouring into this strike, it is certainly not going to be fully effective by any means. You slash this sword, Kanaho, infused with the might and memory of the ocean. These guys are dead. You slash through Malmagia, all your strength. And you do manage to knock her and her barrier away up into this pillar. Ah! She holds up her arms a bit just to steady herself from the weight of the blow. You can tell that did a extremely sizable chunk of damage to the barrier.
And as the sword is still flowing, right, the water and everything gushing around it, Kanaho's then gonna be like, "But it's not over!" And he's gonna use his water bending to continue the slash and effectively convert it into a second one. Just another one, because the other one was probably horizontal, this one vertically across the barrier.
Gotcha.
And I'll spend 3 stamina on this.
She grits her teeth as you slash a new crack forming in the outer layers of the barrier, glass-like shards coming off of it as you cut through. That's gonna do another chunk.
Ebb and flow.
Good work.
So you aren't just words. That's fine. Villanelle.
Let's continue the little dance then, huh?
Real quick, which prof line, Roche?
I'm just putting that in my... Actually, I'm gonna put that in Emperor because it's fucking like water. Continue. Go into Villanelle's
You
turn.
get a thing,
tell me
then.
what happens.
Yeah, you can link it
Yeah,
in
yeah.
mid-session mechanics. It's Villanelle's turn.
That was the plan. That's the plan. Yep. Mm-hmm.
I slashy the eye.
Slashy. Oh,
Like, slash him, dude.
Oh, just kill him. Yeah, that's gonna do another slash of damage as he has already attempted to blind you. Some green and purple blood oozes from the eye as you slash through it.
They are still alive?
Yes, it is still alive. And sure, Kanaho, sorry, I forgot to do it in the moment.
It's okay.
Okay. I dashy through the eye.
Alright, you dashy through him, Villanelle, and this time directly through the sort of odd, burning metallic defenses he has around it. You slash through those and the eye itself clean in half. And the barrier once again weakens slightly.
That is my turn.
Alright. Hey. Never say the classic sword action isn't effective.
We need some sword action representation.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's no matter. Despite how strong you are, I've still got plenty of memories to choose from. And she's gonna activate her passive again.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
So, Penny, let me arrange these.
Do not
in
take the Eden
right
paraphernalia
way.
from me.
I'm not, don't worry. I would never do that to my friend, Scarlet.
Stay and rot in League of Legends forever, you dumb, stupid eye. Like,
Yeah, that eye is never leaving, dude. Hey, Penny, can you copy?
I think-
oh, shit.
When they get rid of Dominion as a game mode, he's gonna be lost forever.
Yeah.
I still remember him. That's all we'll have left.
Right, won't.
Okay, Penny, you did get the soldiers. That's fine.
Call him pre-rework or Aatrox because he's not in the fucking game anymore. Like,
So Scarlet, don't panic, right? Just give it a sec, right?
Don't worry.
But
I trust.
Once again, all of reality around you all seems to just shatter, rearrange itself. You all feel yourselves being pulled, sucked, compressed even through space. And you reappear. Oh, well, let me actually start the music again. Oh, not that theme. There it is. You all end up here.
Alright.
Oh, God.
Ah, funny. Oh no.
Fuck.
I see.
And then, once again, as you all take this in, Venus, for a moment you wonder if your hard work has been undone. But Malmagia isn't such a poor sport, as suddenly behind you, you hear buildings being flattened as the train just smashes into the ground from above. It is a kind of an odd angle, but you know, who knows? Maybe you can get it to work.
The soldiers are still piloting it, don't worry.
Yeah.
The tiger poster.
And also, similar to last time, around the place, you start seeing some portals appear. One of them is kind of covered at the moment, but there's those. Oop.
This thing's actually pretty handy.
Yeah, I made it.
And it feels good to wield, too.
Yeah, I made it.
Okay,
And it looks
that
delicious.
shall be
Yeah,
set
I made it.
up.
Ah.
All right. And then Malmagia, chuckling to herself, proud of her handiwork, is then going to stretch one arm towards... Actually, you know what? She's just going to hover on over to Villanelle and turn her arm into a memorial to try to bite her. She is going to use Memory Maw. I forgot to put in the damage, but it is 6 damage to you, Villanelle.
Solka.
6 damage, and you feel, again, your mind just entering that sort of frenzy, like it's not sure what to focus on as it is probed. Mr. Spider.
Hits his turn. First off,
The
let's roll
spider
burn.
poster.
2. He's gonna roll to clear that burn. Slick.
Yeah, that's good enough.
Yep. As they get here, oh, finally something I recognize again. As he's going to walk here and use Sticky Situation as an anytime, send a web through the portal down into the D-bag and grab some diamond wind off the rag.
Fucking prick.
God damn it. Alright.
That old classic's making a return.
My boy.
Oh, come on.
That works. That's too funny. That works.
Yummy! In which case, I'm gonna take a sip. Can I heal a little, my friend?
Give me a roll.
Alright.
You know, Mr. Spider, it's been some time since you were introduced to this beverage. You've started to develop a taste for it, though it still, of course, goes down rough. I'll say you can heal 4.
Hell yeah, I'll take that. Alright, some normalcy in here. As he then looks over to Malmagia. Where were we?
Are you getting blitzed? Come on, if I'm focusing on the fight, so should all of you.
So this will be 3.5, 5. So that would be his movement. Could I use my main action from here? I don't think so for that specifically. So what he's gonna do is, he is going to use fucking a family reunion, right? And effectively summon a bunch of little spiders, right? That he's going to send to start dealing persistent, like latch on and start dealing more and more damage to the fucking barrier. You know, just like cling onto it, deal damage over time with it. You know what? Along with it, I'll pay the extra stamina for some spider soda and try and get some more healing, you know? Perhaps.
This is to get some healing?
It's two things. Effectively, he summons a little flock of spiders, which he's sending to latch onto the barrier and just like bite into it, gnaw into it, deal damage, persistent damage to it over time, right?
Oh, okay.
And he can pay in another stamina when he summons the spiders for them to bring a piece of spider merch along with them. So he's getting some spider soda trademark in order to heal a little bit more, you know?
Yeah, I'll say it will do a little bit of persistent damage over time.
Yep. Do I get, how much healing do you think I should get from this?
3.
I'll take it. And with that, he's going to end his turn there, chugging down the fucking spider soda.
Alright. We go to Graves. Graves, the barrier is starting to show visible seams in its form. Cracks of energy, spider webbing across it. Haha, spiders.
To be clear, the barrier around, like, the zone itself?
Around Malmagia.
Gotcha, okay.
Like, yeah, like the barrier, the shield that she has.
Yeah, all the punishment it's been taking has done a number on her.
Well, Graves is going to try and, please, oh please, take advantage of that. He is going to Dogmatic Strike! It's your cost increment, but he's going to zoom forward. Paintbrush, no. Thing! He's going to be here.
Alright.
He's going to lunge forward.
And this time you strike decisively into the barrier with your hands like steel.
And before Malmagia can make a snide comment or a quick getaway, he is going to take advantage of the moment and purge the unclean right on top of her, much like he did to Haas. Just aiming for every single inch of this barrier, trying to rip it open with every slash of his blade.
Unfortunately, Graves, Malmagia is once again going to attempt to make a snide comment and quick getaway, as is her special. She is going to, as you're a little bit slow to get this going, she is going to portal herself away.
Actually, this was actually something I was waiting for.
Okay.
Because as Graves is slashing upon her and noticing her get away, he stops his slash midway and latches right onto her and is going to try and use his anytime action to teleport with her.
Alright, go ahead.
Swift punishment. I'll use the silver paintbrush.
What? Jeez, it's literally...
It's the inverse
It's literally
of last
like
time,
reverse Graves. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is Sevarg, dude.
This is what happens when we leave Delta behind. We shouldn't have done it.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
I really like this idea, and it does cost 2, and you take damage for doing this. So I'm gonna let it work, but it's gonna hurt. You grab onto this barrier and go with Malmagia into the void, and you yet again feel yourself being dragged pulled through reality itself. You're both gonna end up here. Gah! I don't like when people are clingy. And as you are completely disoriented from that happening, you were not prepared mentally or physically for that. She slaps you down with one of her arms, knocking you to the side. I'm gonna say that with cost plus damage from everything, you're gonna be taking 10.
Did that deal its damage to her or no? Because of the one.
I will say it does a little bit, but not much.
Yeah, I mean, you did double crit fail.
That's
I don't
anything.
think you're,
Yeah, I'm
That's
just going by
anything.
swift punishment here.
Yeah.
I want to let the cool idea work, but yeah, it's rough.
Yeah.
Right? You're not you are definitely feeling like, you know, despite your fortitude, you are messing with forces that are difficult to comprehend. Is that your turn?
He kind of just shakily stands to his feet.
Oh, it did the camera not
Just
move
sort of
here.
like not really saying anything, much. Just staring down the Queen of Dark Magic, not having dealt with magic too much himself in the past, coming up with yet another strategy. That'll be me turn.
What the hell is this, by the way, as she's looking around at this arena of Venus?
Alright, so... Venus, how... I imagine she could just hop on, yeah? It is going very fast.
Like the Gorilla she is, I suppose so, yeah. It takes,
okay.
I'll say pay 1 stamina, since this is a big fucking train, and this area is supposed to be, like, lower down than everything else. But, like, if you pay 1 stamina and all of your movement, I will let you get on there, yes?
Yeah, no, that's fine. This is still... If it isn't going as fast as possible, we're going to make it go as fast as possible again.
It's still in the awkward phase of being steered and warming up. This is going to be a difficult shot, Venus.
Venus is all
Sorry, I
about
roll
difficult
clear for
shots,
you.
though. Yeah. So what could best... I can't do that. Oh god, I'm sorry. Can we just come back to me in a turn?
Sure.
Thank you.
I'll move you down to here. Oh, did turn order get fucked up again?
Turn
by the
order's
way?
not,
Oh, shit.
not there.
Yeah, give me 1 sec then.
Okay.
Well, actually, Penny, could you repair turn order while I do Malmagia's turn? We're gonna go back up to Malmagia. The barrier is still around her, but as I said, it is slowly weakening. She is going to look towards Graves. Well, you, like that other boy, were eager for a duel, so a duel you shall have. And she is going to point a finger towards you and form and fire a shimmering blue laser towards you, Graves, that then circles around you and attempts to both damage you initially with the blast, as well as like cut a hole through this floor and make you sink a bit down in there to restrain you. Ooh, pretty good. I'm gonna say that costs 3, but yeah.
Use my
Graves,
anytime.
you're
My
gonna
one
take-
anytime.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh,
No,
you
I used it
you're
to
saying?
get here.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yep. You're going to be taking 8 damage, and you're not fully restrained or anything, but like the floor around you is melting and collapsing somewhat.
He doesn't have much. He doesn't have much to say to that. He's just sort of again analyzing the situation he be in.
And as she does that, Graves, two of her more monstrous arms are raised above her head, and magic sigils appear within them. And we can't forget all our other friends either, can we? She's going to summon...
I prefer you do, honestly.
Ooh, not good. I'm gonna say she only gets one little buddy this time. She will grab one of these that just appears in the middle of everybody else. And this thing is going to move over to Kanaho and Mr. Spider.
No, not again.
And it is going to... Kanaho, you see the structures around this floating eye start to spin and surge, the flames beginning to engulf them, as this creature then suddenly stabs itself into the ground and like hooks itself in place, and as it does, it begins emitting these searing waves of heat. Let me get a thing. Boop, boop. This won't be reaching the top of the train, don't worry, but it is using this to begin emitting these waves of flame. Anybody who is initially in this area or enters it takes 5 fire damage, gains 1 burn, and is knocked back a couple of spaces. What are you gonna do?
Kanaho, at first, is gonna try and stare at it and just be like, "Hey, only eyes. Don't you know there are bigger fish here?" I'm gonna try my stare on him to terrify him. That's actually, I'm gonna reroll that. Hey.
And you know what? Let's help you out with that, pal. I really don't want this happening. As Mr. Spider, snapping a finger, is going to produce a small little 1x1 web over the thing to gunk up its movements and throw it off guard, keep it in place, forced to look at Kanaho in fear, using my funny reserve webbing from my shocking revelation passive. So let's give it a roll. No, never mind.
I am very sorry, you two.
It's all good. Kanaho still rolled a 19. So
yeah, Kanaho managed a 19. Yeah, Kanaho, as you stare, quite literally having a staring contest with this creature, the flames slow and lose some of their potency, at least. Was there any other specific effect you were going for, or just general, like, weakening?
I was just trying to stare at him so hard because he's only eyes that I wanted him to stop doing that and sort of like like, you know, acknowledge me as bigger than him.
Well, he also rolled good, so he's not going to completely stop, but I'll say that at least initially, you and Mr. Spider only take 1 fire damage and no burn.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
However, the wave is, it will be trying to recharge as time goes on.
Yep.
Okay, with all of that, it is Venus's turn.
After much contemplation, I've decided to do the stupidest thing I'm ever going to do in my life. To start off, I would like to Neptune's lover over to the end of the train. Pretty good.
Okay, yeah, that works fine.
Hookshot over here. Iris, Venus is going to use her explosive fist to punch this train into Malmagia.
Okay. Alright, yep.
I'm sorry.
An interesting angle to do it
very
from.
good. Oh, well, they were gonna drift, but not with a fucking 5.
Venus, you are incredibly strong. You don't need me to tell you that this is pushing it a little bit.
Fair enough.
You punch into the back of the train, and if anything, perhaps some of the pythos in your fist, maybe you tell yourself, infuses the engine to make it, when it does take off, it's going to be that much stronger, but you're going to need something stronger to actually propel this thing.
Alright. The other idea was, what are you going? Pointing it at the, putting the train at Malmagia. I'm glad I went with this one instead. We're going to summon more Venusian soldiers, because of course we are. I wish that they were reversed number-wise. Alright. we're making a bona fide army, if nothing else. That's another Venus. So one of the soldiers is going to, providing they can act, I assume they can. This thing is going to be the fucking battle bus, dude. This one's going to take the darkness and weaponize it. Okay! All the ideas I didn't want to work fucking worked.
Okay, he takes some Shadow Realm essence. What kind of weapon are you creating here?
Like a long-ranged tranquilizer pistol, I was thinking. At least in aesthetics.
Sure. A sort of shadow nullification gun, perhaps.
Maybe so. I'll be honest. Here, I'll give the soldiers another roll for... I'll give you 2 rolls, right? And then on my turn. The first one is going to be for continue to try to drive. And the second one is going to be, soldier at the, like, little gun turret. Shoot at Malmadge. They're both 18.
Alright. Well, Venus, while your own efforts are not going spectacularly, the soldiers have at least begun to form a cohesive unit. They are steering this train, and they are firing the weapon as they go. So, describe to me exactly what you want here. I assume you want the train to crash into her, but there are going to be some logistical factors that would need to work through.
That's fair. So, basically my intention here was that, like, it drifts along the non-existence realm and tries to hit her. It's a bit large, so that's up to you. And the cannon is just pointed in her direction, firing at all times.
I see.
And Kanaho may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
So here's what happens, right, Venus?
I'm following.
Literally, your soldiers under your command begin piloting this massive fuck-off Pythos-powered train, and it is not far from majestic. It is fucking apocalyptic to behold how jank it is as this thing crashes through some of these pillars and railings in this courtroom, through even some of the segments in reality itself, as it moves and kind of turns and drifts 7 question marks along the edge of this artificially created construct. And Graves, we'll get to you in a second, buddy, but as this thing turns, feel free to move the soldiers accordingly. Venus. Graves, you see this thing coming. Oh, dude. They rolled pretty well to pilot the train, Graves, but I think unless something is done, it's not gonna, like, just flatten you or anything, but it's gonna be a little bad. Like, they are piloting it as precisely as they possibly can, the wheels grinding along the stairway of this blimp as it approaches Malmagia. And even she figured you were trying to do something with this train, but even she looks like she's facing you down, Graves, and she's like, so, what's wrong? Are you out of tricks? Or what's going to be the next step of your... What the fuck? As it just screeches metal on metal as this train approaches. I'm gonna... So Graves, as the soldiers steer this thing forward, what's going through your mind?
How do you live?
Yeah, what's going through your head here, buddy? Walk me through.
I have used my one anytime, right? It has not recharged. It has not been my turn since then.
Yes, it has not recharged. You can potentially still react in some way to help mitigate this, I will say, but it's not good. It's gonna be like a basic action at best.
Yeah, the only thing that I think can help me is if Mr. Spider uses, like, his string anytime to shoot into here.
I used that on my turn to get funny wine.
You bastard.
I was
just
thirsty.
kidding.
Indeed.
I wasn't expecting you to attach yourself to her and then for Venus to try and run you over.
Yeah, of course.
Let me ask
what
you.
I'm gonna try and
Oh no, you finish and then yeah.
well, one thing I think I could do, if you'll let me, do I still have the Kanamaho flesh augment?
Did you spend it on anything or do you still have it?
I tried to, but I failed a lot. You can help me determine.
You can still have it, sure, it's fine.
Okay. If you'll let me in this moment and life or death, I'm gonna use splice and dice on myself to attach the Lexicide, like Graves kind of just realizing like his stamina is running out. And seeing the train hurtling towards him, looks at Malmagia, looks at himself. You might be good against my old tricks, but doesn't mean I can't adapt. As he is going to apply the Counterho Flesh augmentation to himself, to put his whole body and epithet into a rapid fear state, so he gets the movement to just, and the fear and adrenaline in his body to just rush out of the way. Because Lexicide energy, probably when touching the skin isn't probably going to be that good. So he's using that burst of fear to give him the adrenaline he needs to get the fuck out of here, and he doesn't get run over. That's what I'm doing. If you'll let me do it in this moment as like in any time.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a roll. Again, this isn't gonna do the most because you know we're playing fast and loose here, but I want to give you something.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
Aw.
Graves.
Okay.
Venus, do you have anything you can potentially do in this moment?
You better.
So number one is Venus on the train.
You left it to punch
You
it.
left
didn't you?
the train, Venus.
All right. So here's what I'll do for ya. This is the most I think I can manage. One of the soldiers sees the oncoming catastrophe, and the only one that can really do that's my boy, the gun turret one. He's going to combat roll off. Let me check if the Venusian soldiers can by default do this. Which is always a great way to start the question of, can I save your life?
Yeah.
Venusian soldiers can use a smaller scale version of adapt and improvise. I think that's supposed to be improv siege weapon. So, basically my plan here is to weaponize the wheels in such a way that they, in like the part that's going to hit Graves, I imagine that he's gonna get grazed by it. Graves grazed, haha. Weaponize the part that's going to hit Graves.
Yeah.
And use that as a quote-unquote excuse to like push it back. In other words, push the wheels into the engine a bit, and now they're guns, but they're not in the way, and they're not going to run over Graves anymore. Does that?
Give me the highest result on a D20 you've ever rolled.
Please.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. In this combat, that's about right. So, okay, let me narrate this.
The
right?
soldier's definitely fucked.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna narrate this, and I'm gonna be nice, but you know, we're here to have fun, right? So
Yeah.
The soldier like tries to like get the wheels to go backwards, but like what he essentially does is put hard brakes on only one side of this train, a important part, might I add, as he basically uses his own body getting like caught in the wheels as he desperately tries to stop this. And what this result is, as the rest of the train keeps going forward, is Graves, as the train approaches, it essentially it collides with you partially, but then it almost starts to flip through the air like a car going too fast on a speedway. It flips the rest of the way over you before it can flatten entirely and begins descending down towards Malmagia in the shield as the cannon continues firing. As this has happened, the cannon has been firing on Malmagia's barrier, at least like partially distracting and obscuring her attention from everything else. And the train smashes downwards, but as it grazed Graves, it kind of also grazes the shield, and gritting her teeth, Malmagia, all 4 of her arms come up, and Venus, in a frankly slightly terrifying feat of strength, Malmagia lifts the entire train over her head as it comes down and further aids its momentum, flipping it entirely over herself and beyond the reaches of beyond the boundaries of this land where it cannot be affected again. Graves, I'm gonna say you're gonna take 6 damage and be flung back this way, but Malmagia's barrier is also not looking incredible after that either.
I wonder why.
Okay. I shouldn't be surprised, I suppose, after seeing glimpses of your other battles. I'll have to study all of your techniques more thoroughly once we have once everything is over and we have some private time in the dungeons of my castle. So it's Kanaho's turn, and I won't hear any argument to the contrary.
No, you won't.
Yeah, so I have a question for you.
These soldiers are all dead as well, but yeah, continue.
Yeah, makes sense. I assume.
So I used my item enforcer with the water temple and the blade earlier, and the blade is made from memorials. Would you say that the blade still has some water property with it?
Yeah, some.
Okay. This will be helpful.
It won't be able to do like a massive unleashing like that again when you're not there, but it can retain a few properties, yeah.
As you can see, Kanaho has 4 movement. I'm pretty sure he's heavy set.
Yes.
So actually, I want to go to one of the portals. But wouldn't it be funny if I walked into the guy and bumped him so he would stop? I think I gotta go help my homie Graves.
Thank you.
Spider, Villanelle, you hold it down or move wherever.
I'll figure it out.
I gotta go handle shit up there. Kanaho's gonna go directly into this portal. I thought I was gonna have to use my bonus action because of the portal above me, but I used my lateral thinking skills to look down. He heads up. Hey, what the fuck happened?
Oh, there was a train. It was a spectacle, to be sure. Kind of loud though.
Oh, fucking weird. Okay.
I'm amazed you're still alive. She points down at Graves.
You scanned my memories, you should. I'm surprised you're surprised.
That's fair. You and the others two have a curious resilience to you. I'll enjoy crushing you like the cockroaches you are.
Thought Graves was gonna say, I'm crying.
Wow.
I'm weeping and weeping.
We'll see about that. Because cockroaches are very good at staying alive.
That they are.
Sorry, a diff is being attempted. I'm going to do my action, and then I'm going to just do a thing, and then I'm going to end my turn.
That is how turns go.
So I'm going to do my item enforcer with the miracle bag, and I'm going to try and spread the miracle bag essence to my little area to provide a little bit of healing for me and Grave. I'll try and give that reroll. Hey.
Alright, yep.
Yeah.
That works.
How much healing?
How much we heal?
I'll say 6.
Ooh. Very cool.
That's pretty good.
And then I'm just gonna use my bonus action. Kanaho is going to do, Susie Delta Rune, like, water wave beam at Malmagia.
Okay. Booed Ruster, I think.
Yeah.
Alright.
Kanaho holds the sword in front of him. Sorry, go on.
Oh, no, you finish.
He says, "This little play has been actually kind of fun."
You say that as the wave of water travels towards Melmagia, and at this point, she's not winded, because she's kind of been behind a barrier this whole time, but the barrier is fragile enough that it's moving kind of sluggishly, and you do another hefty hit to it. It looks like on the verge of shattering at this point.
As I said, you and I should clash like this a little more.
Oh, we'll have plenty of time once I... Don't worry, I won't kill you all once this is over. That wouldn't be fun.
I'll say the same. That's the end of his turn.
Villanelle.
Where'd the portal go?
Kanaho's on it.
Oh, I see. Okay. What's the aura the little guy has?
That's fire bad zone. It'll
Burning
damage.
fire. Fire, hot, bad.
Fire.
Burning fire, hot, bad. Which is unfortunate, because it's pretty much the only thing I can go off of. So Villanelle is just going to grit her teeth and dash at it.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
And Villanelle, you dash forward, the wind around you, trying to muster up enough speed to even withstand the flames. You don't do it entirely, but you do manage to get in close enough to slam your sword into the center of this creature, and finish him off. However, as you do, Villanelle, first of all, you take, I'll say, 3 fire damage from the fire. But as you do, it seems that once they enter this mode, the creatures become somewhat unstable, as the flames and the shadows around it seem to coalesce in on themselves and build towards something. It's not happening immediately. There is a small delay, but it is going to explode for a sizable amount of damage to everybody around it.
Okay. Yeah, perfect. Villanelle dashes in. She sees that happening, notices its form sort of destabilizing. It's like there's a burgeoning detonation coming through, and is going to just sort of quick heel turn, stare at Spider, and Blackline again, pulling Spider with them through the portal. If that would be okay.
Yeah.
And I roll another 17. Seem pretty lucky today.
Yes, flawlessly, Villanelle. As this thing begins emitting this hissing, screeching sound and glowing brightly, you simply nod towards Spider, grab him, and which portal are you going for?
The one closer to Melmagia. I imagine we'd probably push Kanaho out of the way.
Probably. So what happens, right? You pick up Mr. Spider, you pass through this portal, and behind you, seen visible through the void, is this explosion of green flame that doesn't touch you, but silhouettes the two of you as Mr. Spider is carried princess style heroically through the portal, and then you all kind of fall in a pile on top of Kanaho and Graves.
My hero.
Yeah, Villanelle just sort of like looks out.
I hope we're not too late. Looks like there's still some fun left.
Oh, we're just getting started, I assure you.
Her barrier's at breaking point. Looks like Villanelle and Spider. One good hit should do it.
Roger.
Yep, that is my turn.
Oh, trust me. Even if you do manage to break through this, well, at that point you'll have only earned my true ire. She holds up her arms and she's gonna try to... she's going to conjure... Let's see. She's gonna conjure friends or enemies. Actually, no. she's gonna just raise her arms and start and warp them into memorial maws and start inhaling once again. Yep, both are successful. She points the eels towards you, and you all four of you here once again feel your essences being drawn from you. But that's all she's gonna do, Mr. Spider.
As it hits his turn, and it's 2 damage, yeah?
Yes.
Alright. As it hits Mr. Spider's turn, well, quite the showswoman, Malmagia. You've really gone and done it. Put on this whole performance for us. We've lived, we've laughed, and we've certainly loved. This little trip down memory lane, quite nostalgic if I have to do say so.
Oh, another flamboyant one. It's my lucky day.
Oh, no kidding. This has been what a glorious time for us to be here. And
indeed.
Indeed. And on that, as he's talking, right? Behind him, he's going to reach his spider legs into the portal, up into the tomb, right? To start wrapping this bundle of coins in a cocoon with it looks like you're a little tied up right now, like behind him, trying to stealth it.
Yeah, okay, go ahead.
Ooh, maybe that's my highest roll.
I'll say it's enough to bundle it up.
Yeah,
and get that money.
Yeah, because I can the idea being that he wraps it up and then can throw it, right? So as he's doing it, so I really do have to say that, and he goes and in a swift motion flings the cocoon out from behind him from the portal out towards Malmagia. The idea of like flinging this bag of fucking gold at her that, who knows, once it hits may shatter into a gold coin projectile shower.
However, ready for you. She can tell what you were doing. She knows what a artful bullshitter Mr. Spider is. She's going to try to teleport aside. Let me find her thing. Yeah, no problem at all. She just deftly teleports here as the inhalation continues. Oh, come on. This is really all you have to muster for me.
Oh, look over there! As he points down this way, right? As he does, sticky situation to grab the bag he threw this way. And fling it back.
Alright, roll.
Yeah. Come on, brother! Why are you like this today?
This is what happens when we leave Delta behind!
One of the eels catches the coins in its maw, and the bag is pierced as they all flow out onto the floor. I admire your persistence and tenacity, if nothing else, DBA. But you're never going to even put a scratch on me at the rate this is going.
Graves.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I feel fine.
As Malmagia is saying this, Graves, happening during Mr. Spider's turn, Graves is just going to, almost akin to, Reagan Arataka, walking up to Ryoshi Mizaki, Graves is just gonna walk up subtly to Malmagia as she's taunting Mr. Spider. Something more like this. And is going to use Poetry of the Flesh to just jab his hand in there.
No, another nat one. Third in a row, you know?
What
Yeah. So it doesn't
happening, man. Jesus Christ. Like, Kakabo, no one can say you haven't paid for your crimes. I don't know what to tell you.
Alright, real quick, right?
Yeah.
I want to attempt a finagle.
Yeah. Yeah? Finagle for me?
No, please, nangle away.
Can I use my Lexicide stare to make eye contact with Malmagia so that thereby, because she likes being looked at, she's looking at me and I'm looking at her.
You know, like,
Graves is doing
me.
Yeah. And Graves, it now counts as a sneak attack, and sneak attacks roll with advantage.
Sure, dude. That honestly makes enough sense. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
interacting with Graves die.
No, Kanaho, you still have your reroll.
Do I?
Do
I
you?
thought I used. I thought I used that to heal you.
Yeah, he used that on the healing.
You know, I appreciate the heal, but damn.
Sorry, Graves. I can finagle, but I can't cheat for you.
I'm gonna say this roll is bad enough that Graves, I'm going to let you make one roll at a harsh penalty to at least do something.
This is where I roll my 20.
No, it's not.
It's one
No,
higher.
It's
That's
not.
the-
Do you have anything else on
That's
your
the
turn,
first-
buddy?
Let's see.
I just.
Graves like walks up, but then decides to not.
I just.
Oh,
Just realizes there's not like a
classic
tactical.
move action. Oh.
Yeah. He didn't use his full movement, so he's just gonna stay here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna spend my bonus action for Garden of Viscera to make a new guy. I'm going to make a new guy. I don't know if I can spend stamina for this, but it's probably gonna help me out. Basically, just thinking, none of my special guys have been making for the past while have been working. Well, I guess that's just more of a reason to start with something new. He's going to make something new, just as he said. He is going to effectively create like a weird flesh slug armor thing that whenever he attacks someone else, gives him lifesteal. And potentially like maybe it's like a little more cushiony, 1 to 2 mundane DR at most.
Yeah.
But the main thing is, now all of his
sluggy
attack.
boy,
Yeah, now all of his like melee and also like weapon attacks. Anything he's like making physical contact and connecting with his body, that'll give him lifesteal.
Okay.
Because I need that. I really need that. Please give me this. That's like a 15 billion for me.
That's like a 14 for Graves. Yeah. So
yeah.
You make this snail construct. Let me see if I can find an asset.
See,
for
on
you
the
real
D6
quick.
scale, that's actually the highest you can get.
It's almost like a flatworm leech slug thing. It's just
like a
wrapping
snail,
around
like
Graves'
this.
body. Like without the shell, but sure.
Graves and
sure.
Malmagia point at each other. Yo, eel.
Yo, how
Yeah.
big is he?
It's like on my back. That can work. If I ever do make this again and potentially add it to my repertoire, it's just going to be an ult for Graves. Like,
Oh, okay, gotcha.
That's what I'm talking-
It's like armor.
Augmentation, I understand. I understand.
it's it's like a
those guys
semi-autonomous
that have-
living augmentation. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm?
It's like when.
Narosh?
He has disconnected.
Oh, bye. He's disconnected. He can say.
We'll go to Malmagia's
Yeah.
turn. She is
Yeah,
going to. She is going to smirk, having at this point drained away all the memories she can with this breath. Well, I've barely even gotten a chance to visit our resident Vanderbilt friends during this fight yet, so you all can just, like, hang out here for a minute. She's going to teleport over to Venus. I will say it works, but if somebody wants to follow her, they can.
I'm not doing that again.
Yeah, not preferably someone with more health.
Yeah.
Villanelle, do you want to do it? Because otherwise, I'll take it.
I don't have it any time.
No, I'm giving it to you as a free opportunity since you rolled kind of low.
Because of the low roll, yeah. Doesn't sound the part.
No, because I don't have any time, so that damage is basically permanent.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, she teleports over
didn't
by
Counterhouse say he
Venus.
would?
Yeah, I
Didn't
said if
Counterhouse say he
Villanelle,
would?
I said if Villanelle
Okay.
wasn't, then I would, but we don't need
Yeah,
to.
you latch onto her barrier, Kanaho, and are dragged along with her. You will take 2 cold damage in the process.
Oh, shit.
I remember you from that train you threw at me. She's gonna try to punch Venus in the face.
Counter argument, armor class, baby.
Oh, is it too high?
It's 10 right now.
You hold up a forearm, Venus, and this gigantic fist smashes into it. But you manage to hold steady, and now it's your turn.
Not as impressive as the God Empress of all magic, I'd assume.
Oh, please. You think this is anywhere near my full level of potential?
Venus is going to, grab onto... Can she grab onto Malmagia or just the barrier?
Just the barrier.
Alright, she's going to weaponize the barrier and basically make it so that the weaponization is going to be guns that point inwards, and I'm going to shoot the shit out of her!
Oh, God. Yeah. Do you wanna have Kanaho help you out?
Oh, you know it, baby!
Alright. What are you doing to add to
know-
this, Kanaho? As Venus
Hey,
lifts
Kanaho.
up. Venus
Aren't you the
lifts
one with
up
Paradox?
Yeah. Venus lifts up this entire barrier, and Malmagia gets a slightly concerned look of like, oh God, I wasn't ready for this. What are you gonna do?
What did you say, Venus?
Aren't you the one with Paradox?
Sure am. He hefts it over his shoulder and he goes on in. I'm sure you caught me following you, but not fast enough. And he's gonna fucking bring the sword down, right? But as I'm doing that, I want to item enforcer and have it travel into the gun barrier, so that it is double blasting as he brings the sword down through it.
Based.
Let's rock. Let's re-roll.
All right. Describe how you are using this sword against her, Kanaho.
So Kanaho, he holds the sword, takes it in both hands, pulls it up over his head, and he just like slides on forward and brings it down for a vertical downward slash as he channels his psychic energy through it. The three eyes lighting up, and it almost seems like the eel-like teeth emerge along the blade as he goes and brings it down. And through this slashing motion, some of the psychic energy then, like, goes into the weaponization of the barrier and fills the fucking gun barrels. As the bullets that they were firing are given a new pink hue as psychic blasts are sent through them, as the sword is going to go and fucking shred through it.
Think you can just manhandle me like this? My magic is invincible! But in a combination of a slam dunk and a home run, Venus, you slam this orb down as Kanaho slashes his sword straight through it, and there is a deafening, cacophonous crashing sound as the barrier is destroyed. But more so than that, as she tries to focus, tries desperately to maintain it in any way, a flood of magic from, like, just the sheer power that was contained within this spell to make it that strong and that durable floods outwards, and all of you start to see reality shift and warble around you all a little bit. And, Penny, could you help me make sure everything is good back on map 38, please?
How many maps have we gone through this combat?
You're sure?
Yeah. This is the 38th map.
She sucked all of her memories out of going through those maps. This isn't fair.
Oh, the tips of her teeth have lights on them when she's an angry fuck.
Yeah.
She's a little creature, actually.
Yeah.
Let me have a look. It feels like everyone's at. I don't know.
Let me hold on.
I think everyone's missing apart from maybe
Logistics here,
you.
friends. Feel free to minimize turn order for just a moment.
Oh, and I guess those as well. Hold on.
All right. Let me move you guys back.
Oh, fuck, where are we?
Here. I'll
There
take
we
it.
are.
I'll take it from here.
I was grabbing the.
Yeah, grabbing the snail. Gotcha.
Yeah, and the salties.
We don't. No, never mind. Go ahead.
Yeah. She pants heavily at this point as as reality collapses around all of you. Magic continues flooding from her being outwards from this spell as you forcibly ended it, and all of you can heal. Kanaho, you can heal 10. Graves heal 30. Villanelle and Mr. Spider also heal 10.
Yep.
Yeah.
As
You're not-
this
oh,
magic fills your
you
being
know.
and sort of re-energizes you. And Malmagia, by contrast, seems heavily winded, panting a bit, though admittedly still unharmed. As you all end up back here again, you continue hearing a sound like cracking glass as the shadows around you all seem to just warp and undulate in response to her presence and in response to the sheer number of them that have corroded this area.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. I admit it, you all certainly pack a punch, perhaps even more than I'd anticipated, but this fight is only just beginning, I assure you. I'll show you all what it's like to have ideals to fight for. I'll prove to you that mine are more powerful than a simple... I understand. DBA, oh, you're all heroic, you want to do good deeds, and sure, that's admirable. But true change, true fundamental change, can only be brought about by the ambitious, the passionate. She holds up her hands, and the shadows continue to crack and undulate as it seems like this very hallway around you all is starting to shatter underneath this corruption. And all of you, once again, feel this dark wind, the same sort of shadowy wind you felt when you entered Malmagia's castle at first, as well as this similar just feeling of being pulled, of being compressed through darkness. And you all feel the Shadow Realm completely engulf this area, and you all end up somewhere new. Let me go. Boop. Penny, can you copy the group over to the Phase 2 map, please? And I will screenshot turn order, don't worry. Penny?
I'll do it. Oh, all right, no, never mind.
Oh, you got it, hon? Thank you.
Yeah, I was just muted. Sorry.
You'll get a chance to talk in just a moment. But
oh, well, I can actually delete that one.
You all end up somewhere a little bit unfamiliar. Let me poop.
Graves' house.
Oh God.
Ah,
this is weird music for his house.
Yeah.
You all end up at the very pinnacle
Oh,
of what appears
Jesus.
to be Malmagia's castle, on a floating rock island in the middle of darkness and stars. Well, I said our battle should be suitably spectacular, so I'll give you a taste of my full power, DBA. And at this point, I'm going to link her Phase 2 passive, as she raises all 6 of her arms up in the air. And yeah, well, actually, let's actually, before I do that, you know what? Never mind. We're gonna give you guys a chance to act first. We're gonna start with Venus in a second. But if anybody else wants to say something as well, I'm sorry I cut you off. It's just we're trying to get through this. But
Yeah,
I understand.
Yeah.
Venus under her breath. I'm surprised you didn't expect that, assumedly you've seen what Lillian's done to me. She cracks her knuckles again. I'm going to be fully fucking honest. After that action, Venus is going to, take a step forward, and, she's just going to rock Malmagia's socks off, baby. Let's hit him with the gun locker. Punch.
She's going to try to teleport above you to dodge.
Alright.
She does so.
The Venusian soldier who crafted the, Shadow Trank gun is going to shoot at Malmag.
Yeah, that will hit her and do a little bit of damage. Ow.
We're also going to... Oh, there's the slightest temptation to go for, fucking her outclass, but no, we're not doing that. We're doing astral class. We're going to do, more soldiers. See if that works. No. Alright. That's fair, that's fine. In that case... Omni-bending from Konoho, it's a bonus action, if I remember right.
Yes.
Yes, bonus action, and she hasn't used, fucking Neptunes, so we're good. Venus is going to basically use this to fire off the 2 cannons on her shoulders at Malmag. That's an X cost, probably 1 considering it failed.
Yeah, I'll say it's a 1 cost and it'll have like a little bit of an effect, but not too much.
Alright. Finally, one soldier gets a little bit too excited, is gonna snatch the sword from Konoho, and just charge at her with it. Metal. Oh, fuck. The legendary sword coming in handy.
Yeah, no, this tiny little guy has this big sword and does a little bit of damage to her with it.
Come on, Iris, you use Greatsword in Monster Hunter. I pass.
Of course. Alright. You can open turn order again, by the way. It should be working. Konoho.
Yep.
Thank you, Penny.
Konoho just, like, feels the sword get snatched from him. Hey, mind if I take that back for just a sec?
The soldier nods fervently.
He's gonna go
As
in.
it's almost crushing him.
Take the sword in one hand, take his trident in the other, and he's gonna go for a concentrated dual stab into her. With both the properties of the Memorial sword, Malmagia sling weapon attack, and the, you know, his trusty weapon, the trident's super Psyshock, to just create a big fucking burst of memory fire inside of her.
I see. This augmented with the power of memories. Malmagia experiences something she probably isn't the most used to, as her own mind seems to rush and become a blur as you create this psychic resonance almost within her head. You are annoying but resourceful. I will give you that.
Weird. The fuck was that?
Seems you have a lot to learn.
What, you offering to teach? He kind of like jokes mid-combat because they're trying to keep the ebb and flow up.
She just sticks out her tongue.
Anyway, he's gonna then just extract the Oceanic Emperor, and with it... Fuck, there's no water here, is there?
No.
Damn. He spins it around and is just like, oh, there's no moisture in the air. There's no water to be found. He takes a second. That is not the right tool for this one. Okay. That's the end of my turn.
All right, Villanelle.
Yep. Short, sweet, and simple. Almost sort of taken aback. There's a bit of anger in her eyes, seeing the as intense as everything is, we're fighting them in an empowered form. The scenery is just to die for.
Of course.
Yeah. Villanelle sort of looking around in awe for a moment, a bit angry that their epithet is being a bit wonky, a bit funky. But they shake themselves, get back into the zone, and they're just going to run forward, and then it's sort of a zigzag coming from the side, black line, and go whoop, whoop. Oops. But we'll see if I even succeed. Well, you might think that's a fail. However, is anybody here in Hoshu's guild?
What a
Not
DBA
spider.
sentence to say.
Yeah.
I can't say I am.
Okay, I assume nobody is then. In which case, Villanelle is, and part of the guild passive is if you are alone, twice per round you can spend 2 stamina to reroll an action. So I'm gonna do that.
That's pretty good.
It's a little bit fucked,
You
yeah.
give that to me?
No, only can do it to myself.
I'm Kanaho.
No,
and
I want
I'm
that. Give it to
Villanelle.
me.
I'm the self-reroll. We're the self-reroll siblings.
Yep.
Reroll
So she's
brothers.
going to dart to the side in a little bit of a feint, and then barrel forward, doing a sort of spinning slash as she leaps at Malmagia. 5 damage.
You do in fact leap up towards her and manage to slash across her legs.
Come on, guys, keep up the pressure.
That is my turn.
On Malmagia's turn, she teleports back to the arena center, looking down upon you all. Oh, I don't think there will be any problem at all making this fight a grandiose enough affair to be just the component our task requires. And she is going to raise all 6 of her arms up in the air in different poses, and I think this passive and the gimmick of this phase is somewhat self-explanatory. By using 2 arms per spell, Malmagia can channel 3 spells at once, and channeled basically means they can't really fail or crit succeed, and they can be, if you damage her, their effectiveness will be reduced and potentially negated entirely if you do enough. But they also take until her next turn to go off. Also, let me reveal all of this for you guys in addition. This is just for your reference.
Mm-hmm.
And as she raises her arms, she is first going to... Yeah, she's going to put that right in this area. She is first going to cast this. Which appears here.
Oh.
She
It's
is
working.
She is then going to cast this with her second set of arms. Those will appear here. Oh, needs to be to the back. Sorry.
These assets I asked you to draw are certainly working.
Now, Roche, I won't lie to you, right? When you asked me to draw those, I was like, oh, okay, I'll get a head start on the Malmagia things I need to do.
Fucking Lamau. I'm sure if you
That
just
long
drew
ago,
them,
huh?
I'm sure that if you just drew them for Malmagia, they'd have the explicit not circuit board pattern, but it is fun that they
I
still
like
have these.
the circuit board pattern though.
Yeah.
Those
The
are going to
wild
appear
card.
there.
God. So
And
many
then
fucking
finally-
testicles.
And then finally, her third spell, she glares directly at you, Venus, the tankiest and sturdiest one, and raises her human arm this time in a claw-like shape high into the air, and you see darkness beginning to coalesce within it.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I think she's channeling the tank buster.
Oh, yeah. So, Venus, this one is locked onto your position, but if people share the blow with you, you know, maybe it won't be quite as effective. That is her whole turn, though. Mr. Spider.
Well, things have certainly escalated a little bit, I think.
Continue.
So? Well, if nothing else, this is new. Fancy schmancy. Unfortunately, I guess that means I'm gonna have to get out of my funk, as he looks over to, you know, Malmagia, and, well, let's see it here. He's going to run up, is she, like, in the air?
Yeah, she's 2 spaces in the air currently.
2 spaces in the air, huh? How specific? As
she can hover about up to 10 feet. So
yeah, I know. It's just it's just
here,
very...
you know what? Let me link it because it's funny.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Which therefore means that he is going to go 1, 2, 3, or I guess rather that'd be fucking 4.5 overall, as reaching up into reaching up into the air to grasp onto Malmagia, he extends his legs to wrap around and surround her in a cocoon, which he would then effectively throw a slam into the ground in between Kanaho and Villanelle. So let's give it a roll. Double digit!
What is this? Give me just one quick second. Sorry, I was just answering a question.
Yep.
All right, so you are trying to tie her up and throw her down to the ground, right?
Yeah, basically wrapping her in a cocoon and then slamming her down hard into the ground in between Kanaho and Villanelle.
All right. Yeah, you managed to slam her down into the ground. She's still channeling her spells, though, her keenly focusing on them. Gah! But you're gonna do a hefty 7 damage for that. She's somewhat restrained.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if she is locked in place as she is, then yeah, that's me.
At least a little bit. All right.
Yo.
Grabs.
So
Ned grabs.
All right, I'm gonna use my.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my regular movement to get out of here. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How neat is that? And I got to save my movement. Wowza. All right, so this is so yeah. Let's see if my specifico plan can actually work this time with the change of things, especially since her barrier is down. That actually helps me out a lot. Grace is gonna jump out and dogmatic strike her as his main action. Or no, it's actually more worth it to do as a bonus action. That'll reduce the cost overall. It'll be his bonus action. He's gonna jump up and strike her. Submit. Nope.
A roll. Holy
A
shit!
roll?
You slice into her and do some damage. She can't really get away right now.
So not only do I get a flesh augmentation because, like, you know, melee stuff. I imagine she's scarred right now, right? Because I can now that her barrier is down. Now the barrier's down. I can apply that. That's my big gimmick.
To do that, yeah. Let me.
Which means with that, this is actually the opportune time to get this set up right now. Graves is going to, as a main action, immediately expend that Well, first off, do I get any lifesteal because of my funny little guy?
Oh, yeah. I'll say you have like 2 lifesteal on your attacks. Why not?
Yeah, he'll do that. How much stamina on the guy, by the way, just so I can set that up ahead of time?
Oh, your summoned guy?
Around my, like, clothes and stuff, just so I...
Yeah. I'll say, like... It could probably function as some kind of, like... Honestly, I think it would make sense if it functions as kind of a temp HP thing for you. But for now, let's just say he has, like, 7 and then a little bit of DR, yeah.
Sounds good. And Graves realizing that he could finally, inflict pain on Magia herself. Been a while since I've made this guy, but... yeah, memories are coming back. This is the time to do it! The blood calculator! 3 stamina.
The what?
The what? Alright, pull him out.
The giant abacus!
Glad you all get to see this now.
Yeah! An abacus made of, like, weird tendons and bones and all that stuff. With a little guy on the top. With a little guy on top, it just gives like a little gremlin calculator and just watches the battle intently.
Scarlet, this is what the apes look like when the GameStop stock.
Oh dear God!
Holy shit, that thing is exactly my aesthetic. She smiles.
I want one.
Yeah. Regardless, just sort of says he just sort of says, sort of like landing back on the ground on his feet. 4 more damage, Tinjar. He's gonna help us out.
How kind.
Yeah.
All right. Now, is that your turn, Graves?
I would like to see.
That'll be my turn. Pretty damn successful
Before
turn,
Mount
I'd
Magia's
say.
turn hits, I will give people an opportunity to move if they'd like. So you were saying, Roche?
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say, yeah, before Graves' turn officially ends, hey Venus, before you get struck with like 50 damage, I would recommend moving. Sorry.
No. I have an idea.
All right.
Okay, I'm just saying, there's like 5 people here willing to take the hit for you. Well, I guess there's 3, and then Malmagia, who doesn't get a choice in the meta. You go.
Yeah, no. Vita's after getting over the blood calculator focuses again like fuck. So, I can appreciate people like you. I can appreciate seeing the world and wanting it to change. But there's something.
Really?
I hate my family more than I care to put into words right now. But for the people who want to stand against the people who want change, for better or for worse, they need to be able to take a pretty fucking big hit, don't they? Are you willing to take one for me?
To.
That's wonderful. Venus is going to, just go under Malmagia, extend out her arms, and ready a little something for after she gets hit.
I see. Alright, well, let me move this really quick. Sorry, there's gonna be a lot of asset shuffling here.
All good.
Well, actually, wait, I can get out of the way. Boop, boop, boop.
Well, just remember that the I'll give this to you since there's a lot going on. The way the pillar works is if other people are in it, the damage is split and the effects are greatly reduced.
Damage
so
is
Venus will be a lot less messed up. If
I think.
outstay
I don't know if
it,
her
but you don't
internet.
have to.
Yeah.
No, you know what?
Yes,
While my
do
stamina
it.
is this high, just this once. Yeah.
Alright. Do it if you do, don't if you don't. Venus is intending, as it were, to take this for herself, but wouldn't complain about that.
That's up to everybody else. Is anybody else doing anything before her turn starts?
No.
All right. Well, her turn begins. First, we're gonna have the blizzard go off. So, Penny, I will take this.
Oh.
A torrent of ice and wind blasts outwards from her outstretched arms, thankfully hitting nobody, but coating this entire side of the tower in snow and ice. And then, one at a time, the fire blooms outwards from the targeted areas. And those will stay there and continue moving on future turns until the start of her next turn. The soldier, I'm going to say, is in that fire and is going to take 3 fire damage.
Alright.
And then, finally, she swipes her arm downwards towards you, Venus. And, incidentally, Mr. Spider engraves as well, as this enormous black pillar of shadow crashes down from the skies above on all of you. And this is going to deal, it would be, oh god, my brain can't calculate on the fly, hold on.
Don't worry, I have someone who can help.
It would be 6 damage, and 1 shade stack to the 3 of you.
Ah!
Okay. As this happens, though, I would like to incorporate and weaponize that, please.
Oh, would you? Okay.
A little bit.
You incorporate some of this dark power within your armor, Venus. What you do with that is up to you, but I have the power of God, but in this case it's the power of shadows.
Alright. I'll note that. I'll think on that.
Interesting.
Don't have the...
Thank them. The Roll20 tokens are kind of breaking for me.
Okay. I love Roll20. I love using it. It is my favorite activity.
Regardless, sorry to move you, Venus, but Malmagia
It's
herself,
okay. It's okay.
she is going to... Yeah, she's going to go a little bit more on the defensive, just slightly anyway. 2 of her arms do not channel, but instead seem raised to try to defend herself. She's going to teleport here, just slightly away from all of you. And she's going to cast 2 things. First of all, she is going to use a non-channeled spell, simply outstretching 2 of her arms. And from each of her outstretched palms, a different colored sphere appears as she uses this. Long story short, she is creating a sphere of annihilation and a sphere of creation. I got him, Penny, thank you. 1 here and 1 here. Boop. Boop. Those are going to slowly orbit around herself for the next bit. This fire gets a bit smaller as the sphere is created within it.
I know what to do.
Those are going to be moving for the next bit. And then, finally, let's grab this one. As she casts a Greater Lightning Bolt, this is going to do an absolutely hilarious amount of damage to anybody in that beam. Come her next turn.
Yeah.
So,
being in the beam.
as it ticks over to Venus's turn, the things will move, but Pebri can take care of that in a second. You go ahead.
Venus clenches a fist, now cloaked in darkness. I'm going to use this as an armor piece. The fire halts, and the cannon is reformed on her back as she switches to the, well, frankly, the one that she is used to. She smiles. 1, 2, 3, 4. she picks up Paradox Regicide as it is cloaked in darkness. I'm not gonna lie to you, Iris. I'm going to take a bitty of this darkness. I'm gonna take a little bit of Paradox Regicide. I'm gonna slam them both together, and we'll see what we get.
I see. So, what? Tell me what you're creating. Just tell me what it is.
Darkness infused eel sword, big great sword kind of thing. Maybe has the ability to just some memories from a target. I don't mind. I don't care. But it is Darkness Paradox Regicide, which is possibly the 3 coolest words in the English language back to back to back.
Exactly.
I do not say this lightly. I'm going to use it on Malmagia. Maybe I do say it lightly, though.
Malmagia does stop to admire your handiwork for a moment, smiling, perhaps a bit jealous of your cool-looking weapon. However, she does dodge to the side as you swing it down.
I've thought of a cheese strategy. The Venusian soldier is going to go up here and weaponize it and toss it to Venus, and Venus can use anything that the Venusian soldier makes, you know, with this armor set. So, we're going to,
Alright. Sorry, what is it you're trying to do right now?
So, you know how Venusian soldiers, they make a weapon, they can toss it to Venus, she can use it, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're doing that with Paradox Regicide. We're cheesing it a bit.
Okay.
And so Venus is going to use the thing that this Venusian soldier just made and slash Paradox Regicide at Malmagia. There we go.
Not expecting the second slash, you do in fact
No.
cut into her.
I never do.
For a sizable chunk of damage.
We're going to summon V-Soldiers, and then I think that'll be end of my turn for the time being. Or can they act? We're gonna keep it nice and simple if they can.
Go ahead, yeah, they can act.
They're just going to fire at Mal. Sorry, 1d20, right. Combined roll of 10!
Alright, they do a little bit more chip damage to her.
Alright,
her spells do not fizzle, but her concentration is slightly broken enough that you see the runes forming in the air kind of get disrupted.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, is that it for you?
Yes.
Are you done with Venus forever?
Yeah, I'm ready for her to die.
Yeah,
right,
real
so,
quick.
Real quick, we do need to resolve the people getting touched by things. So, Roche, you had a thing?
Yep, I'm gonna try and use my passive order to spin it around and try and disperse the flames a little bit, / disperse me the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oof, yeah, sorry, these flames are extremely powerful.
I have my reroll. I didn't use it.
You do?
7.
Alright, you at least disperse the flames a little bit, Kanaho. I'm gonna say you don't take the greater burn, but you do take 2 fire damage.
Okay.
And it is pushed back to here, I'll say, for now. You might still be in danger, though. And then Villanelle, the big sphere is there. It is there.
Yeah.
So if you don't move or do anything else, the sphere is going to touch you and do some damage and push you aside.
I unfortunately have nothing to do.
There's the movement.
There's the out of turn movement if you wish.
I used that on Mr. Spider's turn, so I don't have it back yet.
Gotcha. Understood. Well, in that case, let me double check. The sphere creation. Yep, you're gonna take 10 force damage and get pushed to the side, I'm afraid.
Oofda.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Now we go to Kanaho's turn proper.
Yep. I used 3 to get here. Sorry. Oh
Okay.
right, the blood count.
No, I was just gonna.
Oh
Yeah, I just really want to quickly. I want to quickly just establish this stuff, just so you know what I'm doing in the background for the rest of this combat. But Malmagia has been scarred by an earlier attack of mine, and let's see what the blood calculator does. Basically, anytime Graves or his allies deal damage to a scarred target, Malmagia, or the blood calculator itself takes damage, gains 1 sum, which is its red stat, and
Okay.
yep. Yeah, and he's doing that because as Malmagia is hit by Venus, a gleam in its eye as it cackles and moves more things around its abacus body, and just to quickly get this out of the way, which direction is this moving in? Is it going to touch it?
They are moving.
Well, because
they're moving clockwise. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, black is moving clockwise. White is moving anti-clockwise.
All right, then 1, 2, 3, 4. There's my movement. Blood calculator can be dragged alongside. So.
Well, Penny, they
That's
should
me.
move in the same.
Oh, they move the same direction. Okay, they do. Okay.
They should.
Sorry.
They should move in the same.
I will do that from now on.
But yeah, okay. You're pulling your buddy to the side. That makes sense.
Yeah, so he doesn't get hit by the thing.
Yeah, that's fair. I'll let you do that.
Yeah, cause. But that's me. Sorry, I just want to get that out of the way.
I like the image of like that guy on top of it sprouting little legs and like carrying the whole thing over his head as he moves.
Lamel.
I actually don't like that mental image on second thought.
No, don't worry. He has little bone wheels on the bottom, and Graves can just move them that way. That's how it works. Continue.
All right. A turn passes, so the flames are gonna move a little bit. Yep, one is.
It's
gonna
Kanaho's turn.
Oh, it's still Kanaho's turn. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. Graves
my
jumped
turn
in and
never-
did his blood calculator.
Yeah.
So it messed with things.
And that's fine. I just got mixed up.
Yeah.
The flames are coming in again.
Because I used only 3 to get here based on the position of where the sword was. I'm gonna move up 1.
All right.
Ooh, woohoo. All right. Which means it's now my turn. So. Hey Venus. I'm not gonna ask for it right now, but considering I can't really use water here. He just sort of like, looks at the Paradox Regicide.
The blood?
Huh?
Do you not want my blood?
No. I'm asking. I'm asking so that we can share the
I'll
sword.
take
I can't use your blood. That's not water.
I can.
Well, it's mostly... Shut up. It's mostly water. Anyway, sorry. Yes, continue.
All right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Kanaho's going to reel back, and he's going to throw the Oceanic Emperor northward, and I'm gonna try and have it graze past Malmagia at least to do a little bit of damage with this ability. Hiya! Because he tosses it somewhere within up to 4 times its range. He's going right here, and then he dashes, and he can combo with his basic attack.
Does that initial thing do damage, or?
See, it does not say so. I'm not certain. Kakapo is typing.
Isn't that too? Okay, that's just checking. All right, so that initial thing does not hit her, but continue.
Yep, he just effectively, in that case, he makes it like he's tossing it at her, and then I imagine she dodges or maybe is grazed and is just ha. And then Kanaho slides under her, picks it up, and goes for a fucking backhanded, stab into her. Hoo-yah!
Okay, yeah, that's gonna hit for at least, well, you know what? I think she's gonna try to avoid this. She is going to try to Cosmic Gate backwards. Ooh, she rolled 1 lower. I'm gonna say it works, but you do get the damage on her regardless. She's gonna teleport back here, which moves her thing to here.
Woo! Yep. I imagine no Psyshock from that then, but that's cool.
Let me see. Supplies 1. I'll say she gets 1.
All right, cool. Cool.
Yeah. And then she will take damage.
And with this, I now have 8 movement to use throughout my turns.
All right.
Can't quite bonus action just yet, so I end my turn.
All right. A turn passes, so let's, before Villanelle, quickly just have Penny move these things real fast.
Sorry, there's a lot.
Balls move in silence.
Yeah, sorry, there's a lot of shit to move, and my mouse is double clicking a lot.
It's okay.
Ega biga.
Fushigi!
Yeah, so the fire moving to Venus and the soldiers is going to be on.
I am wing closing on Mr. Spider.
All right. Well, Graves, are you gonna do anything with this fire?
He is going to use
With punishment, grab the fire and take some flesh.
No, that's not how that works. I was gonna blow it out with my sword, but honestly, I would rather save that for a Malmagia. If she pulls any bullshit before my turn. So I'll just take the damage like a champ. Blood calculator gets something out of this anyways. So what you got?
You'll both take 3 fire damage, and Venus, you and your 2 soldiers
No.
are also gonna take 3
Okay.
fire damage. And you, Venus, will also be getting a greater burn as well.
Okay, fine, asshole. I see it.
All right. Sorry about that, Villanelle. It is now your turn.
No, you're good. I have a question.
Yeah.
So if they are damaged, their spells can be disrupted and lowered in effectiveness.
Yeah,
Is that the only way, or could I like flavor a way to disrupt them?
Yeah, you can flavor a way to do it. It's just hard to just be like, I use 1 anytime. They're done. You know, that's all. But you can still do it in other ways. Yeah.
Yeah, in that case, I've got a bit of an idea. As Villanelle sees the impending danger, and like, yeah, sure, people have any times and out of turn movement and stuff, but like, at least immediately, there's a big hefty chunk of people in the line, and these fires are, doing some pretty good tick damage. So Villanelle is going to muster up a bit of strength, and while typically she does this with her epithet, in order to produce various effects, she's going to try to use Lost in a Book purely just with physical might alone, and attempt to replicate additional effects just by stressing her, by burdening herself. So let's see if it even works in the first place.
Yeah,
18,
that'll
yes.
work.
As she crouches down, sort of, narrowing her posture, and zooms over to Malmagia, immediately striking forth with a quick series, just dozens and dozens of strikes, and it only does 3 damage. But I can flavor separate effects using Japanese onomatopoeia. I'm going to use the onomatopoeia for loud and boisterous, to just as she keeps going and going, her attacks getting faster and faster. Sure, they're only grazing Malmagia, but they're creating a vortex of a wind pressure that may be knocking their arms aside, disrupting the runes, battering their ears, stuff like that.
I see. Indeed, you create this vortex of just incredibly irritating, distracting, and death by 1,000 cuts indeed.
Yep.
Yes. Would you please? She's fucking trying to, wave her arms around to bat away the attacks, but it's only doing so much.
Yep, and because she succeeded, Villanelle has an upgrade where as long as she keeps succeeding on this ability, it'll reduce the overall effectiveness, but she can keep comboing it into herself. So she's gonna do it again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
I assume it was almost a 20 or something.
Almost a 1.
Almost a 1.
Okay, well,
this
worked.
time the damage would be reduced to 2, but the effect would be layered on top of itself, happening again. And because again she succeeded, she's gonna keep doing it as she just pushes herself further and further and further. Without her epithet, just pure physical brawn. This time it would do 1 damage, but it layers on top of itself again, and I actually physically can't go anymore because then it does no damage. So it'd be doing a total of 6 damage, but the bonus effect is layered on top of itself 3 times.
Yeah. On this final blow, she's going to hiss through her teeth and say, "Begone!" and try to punch you away with her arms that were not channeling spells. No, you're too fucking fast, and the vortex too strong. You dodge it.
Yep. As all that happens and she finishes her flurry of blows, she sort of like flavorfully takes a step back, just heaving and hurting and just really not feeling it, and just sort of says to herself,
You know, as the pages flip and you lot show more of your umbral facade, your shadow your tenebrous castle walls, a part of me feels happy. You guys aren't invincible. I see cracks in your shield. So one way or another, whether we do it or someone else, I can feel it in my gut. You're going down!
And then she's gonna blackline through her.
Alright.
Woo!
With a terrific slice, Villanelle. Your muscles once again responding to your commands after the fatigue from earlier. You slash through her for an extremely hefty chunk.
And with that, she almost stumbles at the end of her dash, sort of falling into the castle walls for a bit, just incredibly overburdened. That's her turn.
Let's thread the needle.
Before her turn starts, does anybody like to do anything?
Oh right. I should probably move so the orb of touchy bad doesn't touch me bad.
It shouldn't be going out that far, but you know, still.
Okay,
So-
I'll save it then.
If I may kindly, what is the movement for my V-Souls?
Oh god. I'll say that they can't move out of turn, but you can pick up to 2 of them up, 1 in each arm if you'd like.
She for a second throws the sword upwards and is going to take these 2 and put them back.
Come on, kids, we gotta go.
All right.
The sale's almost over.
The sail on fire and cannon.
And with that, her turn starts. The lightning is cast.
What's the asset?
Ooh,
Let's see it.
Irish draw this
Oh my
time.
god.
Yeah.
A terrific crash of thunder issues across the floating islands around this space as the lightning only singes a few of you, thankfully. Not invincible indeed. Well, the same applies to all of you. She's gonna teleport over here with her movement back to the center. You humans. Pathetic, fragile humans. Do you have any idea how good you all have it? You all go about your monotonous, simple lives and don't even stop to appreciate them for a moment. You shut off your emotions, your passions, you neglect your reasons for living, and for what? Just to survive one more day? Survival. Survival is nothing. She rises into the air further, raising her arms into the air once again, and a star-filled portal appears above her. I survived for centuries and centuries, growing stronger and stronger, defeating all comers to get to where I am, and it wasn't until I started meeting all of you, until I started learning from all of you, and feeling that passion, that inspiration, that I knew that my kind, they deserve a chance to truly live. And she is going to cast a couple of spells, one of which is one a couple of you recognize.
Yep.
She is going to, let me grab this for you, Peb. Where, oh god, there's so many.
There's a lot, but yeah, I deleted the fire because it's gone.
Yes, they'd be gone now. Yep. So we're gonna go. Boop.
Oh god.
All right, Penny, if you could reveal those, please.
Yes.
So, long story short, if the meteors hit you, obviously they deal damage. However, if they don't hit anybody, they issue a global shockwave that deals damage to everybody. So that is that. And with another set of arms, she is also going to begin using... yeah, she's going to use this again. It's really funny that even though she doesn't need to succeed, she's rolling pretty well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Boop.
Ah, that's what I thought was gonna be a thing.
Merciful God.
Does blood calculator feel like being a trooper?
Wait.
That could help us, honestly.
The
But
new
we'll see.
soldier, your job is here.
It sweats. And also, summons don't count. Venusian soldier be like.
Yeah. And then with her final casting, she is going to yeah, she's just gonna use a last cast to summon some friends. Let me grab some boys here. Oh, did I not put them on this map like a moron? Like a absolute fucking donguloid.
Like a dummy?
Like a fool.
Man, it would be so awesome. It would be so
apologies,
cool.
everybody.
Nah.
Actually, wait, I think better if she did this.
Hey guys, I don't know why we didn't think about this. What if we just give her all of our wallets and ask her to stop?
Oh yeah, dude.
Venus left her
Spider-Man
wallet at
probably
home. The tech won't work.
Oh, damn.
We got some boys here.
We got
all right.
boys here.
That's her, Mr. Spider.
Before it passes to her turn, you're within webbing range, and do the classic anytime before my turn hits thing. He's gonna go for sticky situation to basically latch onto her, right? And because, it's kind of very difficult to move her, instead of pulling her down to where he is, which is what he would normally do, he's going to basically use that, fling himself up, and as he's, slingshotting himself up, go for like a kick through Malmagia. So no, natural one.
They couldn't be gone forever. I'm sorry.
No.
Oh,
that's
hold
fine.
on. Maybe I can look at Malmagia so that she looks at me. So that what you're doing is
this
technically
again, huh?
a sneak attack.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't think that'll work this time, but like I'm joking. Sadly.
Yeah, okay. In that case, it properly hits his turn. Right. Let's I'm willing to take a hit. Maybe not this one, as he motions to the one with the area that he's in. as he goes, and before that, though, considering you're a little bit of a tough customer to move, how about we do something a little simpler? As one of his legs twitches before he's just going to go in for a basic attack with spider-like lances, which would have the range to hit her even in the air. It's just going to, in one swift piercing motion, just stab into her. There we go. That's I'm being too complex. I'm being too greedy. I just bring it back to basics, you know.
She takes that hit. Also, I apologize. My roll 20 has, I think, entirely glitched out, so I need to like close the tab and reopen it. So
Gotcha.
Just give me just a second here.
Yep.
Everybody.
I hate this program.
Like the tokens, I think that so many tokens are on the token layer and GM layer both overlapping that Roll20 is actively like, oh, I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna turn the music off, man. Like nothing works.
Yeah.
Okay,
Wow.
it started again. All right, that fixed it.
Sick. Yeah.
Yay!
Well, after that
It's
leg
arriving.
just stabs into Malmagia, I imagine, obviously not negating, but because it's able to immobilize certain body parts, the idea being that he's aiming for one of the arms casting, let's say one of the arms casting the meteor spell, right, to try and reduce the damage it's going to deal to us. And after he does that, nice, simple, effective. Now, normally, let's see what I can do about this. We'll go 1, 2, 3.5, 4, and then I'm in the area, right? It's like a 3x3, I think.
Oh,
yeah.
No. Well, no, it's a 2x2 actually.
Right.
I placed it a little weird. Let me it's like here, to be exact.
Okay. In which case, I was right there. Is it?
Yeah, the arrows aren't the area; it's the circles. The arrows
is
are just indicating. Yeah.
Is Pathfinder on in this map?
No.
Fucking...
I don't think it is.
No. Let's. There we go. I've just changed it. I just need to make 100%.
I forgot you weren't just playing Mr. Spider.
Oh. No, I was. Yeah, I think I actually can just barely make it in here. Fucking right. Yeah, believe it or not, I am a GM here. It's just that this is your funny. This is
my funny.
Yep. Mr. Spider hits with the attack, and then moves into this spot right here, and that's where we're gonna leave it.
Awesome.
All right. Hey, Graves, you can take this one. I'll move up a little.
Yeah. So is the rule that like everyone has to be in one, or one person, at least one person has to be in any of them?
If it basically it's per specific meteor. If someone is hit by it, then only they are damaged, and you can potentially do things like shield and all that kind of thing. But if any meteor doesn't hit anybody, then that meteor produces like an Aurelian Soul Shockwave across the tower.
Real quick.
Yeah.
My roll 20 was glitching out at the same time as Iris's, but just so you know, I'm part of the Black Orb, 2 Venusian soldiers.
Yeah, if nothing is done about that, Venus, they will be.
That makes me sad. Can you not do it now?
No, I have to do it now. It's now or never.
Sorry, friend.
And nerf or nothing. And I'm turning them into nothing.
Shut the fuck
up.
Graves?
Yeah. He and his little buddy are gonna move here. Graves will take that one, as Kaunaho said. He's gonna move the blood calculator like here, because he doesn't want it to get hit yet. Expend all use it can.
Die
Who's this fucking guy? She like points at him.
It points back, like...
It makes a series of horrible clicking sounds, like...
It points with one arm and with the other, like, slides a single ball from the left to the right.
Exactly. It like cackles like a little gremlin.
I'm really glad I made this one. It's so funny to me.
Yeah. I had fun trying it for sure. But regardless, Gravethan here is going to... How are we gonna path this? let's do. Sure. Let's do as a funny. No. Alright, I'm just gonna. What I'm gonna do is, yeah, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna dogmatic strike, Malmagia, using this silver paintbrush to, move her closer to Venus, so Venus gets, like, an absolute clear shot. Yeah, so, that'll be one of my things. 2, sure, yeah.
Now make sure to be careful.
This time. Malmagia, get closer.
Oh no, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
So you're cutting you're
And the
cutting
initial
into
target.
her and pulling her with the sword. Sorry.
Yeah, that's how this works. I can reposition people with this
Okay.
variant.
Okay, where are you trying to
Yeah.
drag her?
I am trying to drag her like here.
Kakapo, if you drag her there, her cone will move, which means that it will be targeting you.
Oh, that's right.
It will, yes.
Well, then I'll just drag her there. Yeah. Then I'll drag her there, because the cone, still won't touch, but Venus will get a clearer shot. And that still deals 4 damage and 1 scarred, so that helps me anyways.
Yep.
And that I dealt damage to a scarred target, Calculator is calculating, and laughing and all that stuff, moving some beads across.
Oh, I didn't take
And then
Psy shock damage. Hold on.
Yeah, take care of that. As Graves is going to just deal another basic attack. As a main action, to just slash into her, deal some more damage, fuel the calculator more. You get it. There we go. 5 damage. Well, no. No, it's 5 damage. I didn't roll high enough. Oopsie. But it applies another scar, so it's 3 now. And
All right. She's taking these hits, gritting her teeth. You are.
Calculator's getting excited.
hurting her.
Yeah. Oh shit.
And now we need to figure out meteor logistics.
Don't worry.
Yeah, meteor.
The soldier's gonna take one for the team.
Oh god. All right. Well, is that Graves' turn?
That would be yes.
Okay. So, to resolve meteor and everything else stuff, what are people doing?
Bonk.
It's excluding summons.
No, that's only the number of meteors, right?
Yeah, it's the number of meteors excludes.
Oh, you're right. In that case, actually,
Yeah.
I have another idea. While Venus is doing that, Spider is going to use a sticky situation, grab this guy, and fling him.
Big if succeed.
Yeah.
Let's go, that's close!
This guy's suddenly just like, like flung over. And Malmed just sees what you're doing, like, oh, you sons of bitches.
Oops.
I think you just saved my life.
Yes.
Yes. Like,
sorry.
Like, she has the expression on her face that, like, every, Final Fantasy boss would have if they could see you solving their raid mechanics. What were
That's
you
a good
saying,
way to
Rush?
put it.
I was just saying, like, I feel like for a second Malmagia's like sees him get put into the sees him forcibly be pulled to fail all of the mechanics and be like, ooh, gotta feel bad for that one, as he's sufficiently fucking atomized.
Yeah. So real quick, so Venus, you were pushing your soldier in the way of the meteor.
Yeah, he salutes. Venus picks him up, slams him down.
Christ. All right. Let me reread exactly just one thing here really quick.
And while you're reading it, in case it does impact anything, on top of Graves' attacks, Spider's fucking basic attack was aimed at Malmagia at like the arms casting the fucking meteors to try and reduce their effectiveness.
Exactly. So they'll do a bit less.
Yeah.
All right.
Which reminded me, I forgot to count that.
Okay, yeah. Anybody else doing anything?
Nope.
All right. Well, first, let's resolve the blizzard real quick.
I appreciate that.
Oh, you know, why would I be doing that? So that goes off. It's terrific and powerful, and then the meteors.
Can I do them all at once? Because otherwise it's gonna be hell.
Yeah, do them all at once, but let me get rid of.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
Mr.
gone!
Spider!
You killed him.
It's okay. I remembered my initiative was 6. Or wait, yes, 6. I
Yeah,
was right.
6. The number of spider legs you
I
have.
apologize.
No, it's fine. It's quite alright.
I forgot.
Let me get
Roll20
rid of
doesn't have a
Mr.
fourth
Spider.
layer for whatever reason.
I know,
Yeah.
right? It'd make life so much easier.
All right, Penny.
Oh!
Oh,
I was just thinking
no!
of the girls. Hot! I see. Alright. So
the soldier and this little guy scream in mutual agony as they explode and die. However, Graves, Mr. Spider, and Kanaho, you are all, I'm gonna say, you're all gonna take 5 damage from the meteors.
Yeah, which, if I, if, to be fair here, I believe each of us have 1 shade stack, meaning it's actually 10.
The shade stacks only increase it by, that other effect is separate and
Oh, it's a
negated.
separate effect?
But
Okay.
the shade stacks, I believe, let me double check.
Yeah,
Oh!
Let's check.
We can attempt to do things against these, yeah?
In a sec.
Yes, you
but-
can.
Yeah, yeah,
Sorry,
okay.
let me just. Right. No, Shade doesn't increase damage taken. It reduces rolls of damage dealt and healing received. Okay,
Oh,
so
okay.
you're
Alright, no, I misunderstood, because the one thing was the double damage effect as
Yeah,
part of
there was
damage.
that was an effect they thankfully avoided.
Okay, yeah.
All right. So,
Yeah, yeah.
Kanaho.
Oh,
Alright, let's go in order. So
Kanaho.
it'll be me,
Yeah,
Graves,
Kanaho,
and then Spider.
Graves, yep.
So Kanaho is going to try and use the aura to just have his his orbs collide with and maybe fucking knock the meteor off course a little bit, or at the very least slow it the fuck down so it doesn't hit him as hard. Let's rock.
All right.
Damn, that's a rock.
Yeah, you're using the Lexa side thing, right?
No. This is his aura with the 2 Twin King marbles. I'll post it again.
Are you trying to like knock it off course away from you, or just slow it down specifically? What are you focusing on more?
The orbs effectively deflect something from hitting himself, so they're probably more like deflection.
Deflecting. Okay, gotcha. Well, that's a really good roll, and the meteors have been reduced in effectiveness. So, I'm gonna say that damage will be reduced to 2 for you.
Kanaho looks up at Meteor like, yeah? You have something you want to tell me? And the Meteor like goes back up.
All right, Graves.
Graves is going to like wrap around this meteor, as it's going in, like sticking into it with the edge of his whip blade, and then keeping its momentum, flinging it across and throwing it directly at Malmagia. With swift punishment. Yes. Please. Ooh. I did it.
You did it. Yeah.
All right.
Partially deflect the meteor. I'm gonna say, with cost taken into account, you will take 3 in total.
All right. Cool. Does it parry into her?
Oh, you're trying to parry it into her?
If I don't, that's fine. The main thing
don't
was just to
think
take less damage, but...
I don't
but
think you can quite do that to a meteor on anything less than a nat 20.
That is valid. That is completely
you
valid.
partially
I imagine,
cut through it like fucking Bro Strider, but that's about it.
No, that is entirely fine. You know, that was just for the sake of blood calculator, but if not, cool.
Yeah.
Not Spider.
Alright, and then Mr. Spider.
I'm fine to take 5 damage. That's
okay. You take and then the orbs move.
Yeah, I moved the white one already. I have some bad news for Villanelle.
Oh no.
It's not hitting directly, it's grazing, I would say.
Alright, but what if I looked at the orb?
It might.
You can try.
Yeah, orb? You have something to tell me?
You have something to tell me, Sphere of Annihilation?
You want to tell me a little secret?
Give me a roll.
I'm not gonna do that. No, are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, okay. Unfortunately, Villanelle, I'm gonna say you're gonna take 6 fucking, what is it again?
True damage.
6 true damage, yeah.
Ah, my truth!
Yeah?
Ooh, it's getting late. Alright. Man, I did not make the fucking spear move fast enough, I guess. It's not doing the thing I wanted it to do.
Don't worry, it fucked up 2 of my soldiers.
It's fine. We'll just dismiss these 2 spheres. And now, it's her turn. Unbelievably. I've come too far to have my potential, my majesty be squandered by the likes of you. She's going to teleport over here. And first spell, we're gonna cast the alternate version of Greater Lightning Bolt. Let me grab that on the GM layer for you, Pen. Boop, boop, boop. That's 6, so... okay, Penny, go ahead and reveal those.
I've got it.
You've got it. Right, God, Soleil can see all this shit moving.
It's been really funny seeing all of this moving and seeing, like, fucking layer hell on top of Mr. Spider every time.
It's really funny. Alright.
It's very funny.
Alright. She's casting that. She's also going to raise up her humanoid arms. Her third set of black arms will simply ready themselves again. But with her third set, she sneers down at all of you, hissing like a snake. And in her hands, an enormous sphere of blue flame pulses and grows, larger and larger and larger as she channels it. And you all feel an immense, the most she's used yet, an immense, terrifying amount of power being channeled.
Oh god. Alright.
Oh god!
Oh no!
She's gonna put that right there. The way this works is that it does more damage the closer you are to the center. If you can get out completely, then cool.
Oh, not that one, not that one.
I recommend leaving there.
If you're in the center, you'll take, like, a little bit more than otherwise, but yeah. Hold on, I'm taking costs, so add that up real fast. Perish in obliteration. Venus.
50 magic damage. Damage taken is reduced by 5 for every space away from the... Someone tell me not to stand in the center and try
Do
and
not stand
fucking...
in the center and try and impromptu incorporate it into your armor, such that you can then put it into Paradox Regicide and then roll a 5 to use it.
Vince looks to Mr. Spider. How did you know what I was thinking?
I'm psychic.
Oh, can you resist Psyshock, by the way?
Yeah, it is resistible. Roll a 2 though, for me.
That's close.
Close.
Yeah, so Venus?
So Venus. The feeling of having everything fall apart is one that I relate to. My entire family, I can practically feel them on the other side of a metaphorical screen, rooting for my defeat. Patiently awaiting my death. Patiently awaiting the day that I stop being in their hair. I almost feel bad going up against someone who's fought just like I have, no matter how small my time doing so is, comparatively. But understand that I have things to fight for as well. On guard. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Then we'll
Sadly.
see if your fate can eclipse mine.
That we will. But I have bad news.
What's
I'm
up?
not gonna ask. No, okay, never mind. The moment's passed.
2 soldiers.
Alright, so I have bad news. Venus can do a lot of things good. One of the things she can't do good is movement. This is the end of my movement, ladies and gentlemen.
Maybe this is perhaps why I gave some extra to some people.
Oh my god, we do have an extra 4! I fucking forgore!
You have to use it out of turn, but yeah.
Well, I'll get to that later, okay?
Alright.
Until then, oh shit, no. I know what I'm doing. Venus is going to take, so that's why we put it away. I want to take from Venus's stash a jackhammer.
Oh.
This is going somewhere. Random word generator.
Going up
Fucking-
their ass?
Oh, you know it, baby. So we have a variety of good choices here. Infection paralyzed jackhammer, reveal surface jackhammer, I think that's what they do, colorful image jackhammer, vessel tempt, or desk fountain. These are the ones that make the least sense out of any time I've ever used this.
I mean, as you
Could be something. Yeah.
I really enjoy the idea of the image vessel.
Well,
yeah.
My
let's
computer.
let's think about let's think about this, Venus. If you think about it, this place looks like a giant table, so you could say we're on a desk, and the jackhammer could create a dark fountain. Deltarune? Oh, I got it. We could use Susie Deltarune. Wait a minute, Susie Deltarune. That's Cynthia's theme. We could bring in Cynthia.
I'm going to make a colorful image jackhammer. I'm going to pass it off to this motherfucker, and we're going to initiate the chain. It's going to plant the jackhammer on this ground.
She's levitating.
Do I need?
Are you trying to disassemble my castle, you fucking bitch?
Do I need to roll for use jackhammer on floor?
Yes.
Okay.
Does she use her arms to try and stop him?
Ooh, you'd be like.
Okay, so then this Venusian soldier is going to take some of the stone fragments and create a bunch of tiny little knives with improv siege weapon. And Venus is going to use that weapon, and since they're a bunch of little knives, she's going to need to move closer. Oh no! She's gonna move up, she's going to use the knives. Let's give you a d20. And Iris, you see, while you were busy paying attention to the obsidian in my left hand, you've ignored a paradox regicide in my right.
Yeah?
Now, just to make sure, Scarlet, not
Yes?
to cuck your little moment, but as was said, that extra 4 movement is for only out-of-turn usage.
Yes, but Venus made the soldier made a melee weapon, and well, Venus can use that melee weapon, but nobody's in range, so she needs to move up to Malmagia to make the attack.
Well, if that's how it works, then
Venus-
that's how it works.
Every one of Venus's turns, in a good way, is a fucking roller coaster. All right, you're gonna attack. You slash your big sword and you hit her. Venus, for all her boasting, she is starting to bleed quite significantly. Shadow energy and blood both leaking from her form.
And then Gunlocker to just throw the remaining knives that she has to finish off my turn. Or will I? Ladies and gentlemen, you seem to have forgotten Venusian soldiers.
What are you talking about? You're just rolling abilities on your sheet. You're just using abilities.
Isn't that what you do in an anime campaign?
Okay, so what are you?
Burn.
So what are you hitting her with?
We have Gunlocker, the knives, and then I
Okay.
pass.
You hit her with some knives. You can summon 3 more soldiers. Yes.
Okay, they're gonna fucking. They're gonna. I can't with Ultima if your turn never ends. She gets. So my final action for the turn for real is gonna be the 3 new soldiers fire Malmage, and I swear to fucking God, Venus. I pass.
She takes a sizable amount of damage yet again.
I pass.
Kanaho.
So at a turn, right, Kanaho basically used the rest of his movement to run up here. He motions for Regicide.
Just given.
Takes it. He's gonna fucking use his movement to hop up, and he's just gonna start going off like, yeah, a lot of people put down their emotions and who they really are just to get by in this world. I do get that. But let me tell you, you wax poetic about that to the wrong people. You want to see how varied life can be? You want to share in the experience of having a life that's worth living? Your pain and ours. While they're not the same, they're both valid. And he's gonna fucking take the sword and he's going to use Item Enforcer, jam it into her, and I want to try and do a thing where I'm gonna fucking... Kanaho's going to inject his, like, you know, use the memory to use the Item Enforcer to inject, like, his own feelings and thoughts and his own pride and arrogance and all of his fucking desires and hopes into this slash to fucking overwhelm her. Let's rock!
Alright.
And I'll pay fucking 5 for this.
Alright. So describe the nature of this attack.
Kanaho takes the sword, he grits his teeth, his hair and his head and his entire body lights up with the pink, like, psychic energy as he goes to stab it right through her. And as the sword makes contact, all of the psychic energy in his body shoots forth from it into her, directly, causing a burning, blazing, pink energy signature of psychic energy and flame and electricity to just course through her and then around her like an aura as his fucking blazing personality shoots through her.
And with that, you blast her backwards somewhat, even as well, she will at least try to, yeah, because she still had her arms. She's got her arms left. Yeah, she will at least try to hold up her arms and retaliate.
Hey,
shit.
Malmagia, I thought we were trying to have fun around here. Kanaho's trying to have a cool moment. Here's your surprise, as he snaps, and the basic attack I did earlier, let's activate that poison.
While it's going, Kanaho, like, stares her dead in the eyes as she goes for the hands. It's just like, face the might of my desire. I'm gonna fucking reroll that.
Yep.
Oh.
All right. You, with the combined power of Mr. Spider, along with the intensity of your spirit, Kanaho, you she holds up her arms and with her own power for a moment is deflecting yours. However, just barely, you push back further and further. My own spirit burns with the souls of thousands.
And I only need one to trump you.
You blast her backwards as previously stated, but she does. It's still a 20. She does manage to deflect a good lot of it, but even so, she is heavily charred and blasted back as your spirit proves the stronger. Nuisances. I won't let them all down. Is that your turn, Kanaho?
He pants a couple of times. The sword sort of held in one hand to his side as he says, "You don't gotta." But we can talk about that later.
Villanelle? Want to move or anything?
I can't move until Mr. Spider's turn. At least out of turn. I do want to get out of this area though.
Yeah. Do you want to like move on your turn though? Like.
Yeah. I don't think I can actually reach her. Oh, I can barely reach her. I have a question. If I fail on my movement action ability, am I going to die?
Well, now.
Well, let's see them bones, Villanelle. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see what you roll. To be fair, you are on the edge of the area already, so even if it's like catastrophic, you probably won't die.
Yeah, you can always use your main action as a double move and then just save your life.
That is true. But it'd be really cool if I like
It would be, but
hit her one more time though.
But we have to roll the bones.
But I
real quick.
You wanna know something that would be cooler? You living another day.
Yeah.
Hey, just real quick. I can patch you up, Chief. The blood, because we have like a lot of combo characters here, and we've been dealing the good damage. Blood calculator is maxed out. I can help you. Out. I'm going to give everyone a right now. I'm going to give everyone 12 healing and a plus 12 on their next action.
Well, you're going to do what?
Unfortunately, I do not think that you can you get a plus 12 to that one. So
unfortunately, yeah, that doesn't work yet.
Is all my sum depleted or?
Hold on. Sorry.
Oh, and to be clear, Kakapo, the distributing healing and roll bonuses, like it's like 1 for 1, so it would be like 6 healing and 6 bonus if you split it that way. Does that make sense?
Oh, I like divide it up a certain way. Got it. That makes a lot more sense.
See, this is okay. You took up the 5 for Villanelle. This means Villanelle is gonna roll above a 5.
Yeah. I assume my sum isn't spent completely, or what's going on?
No, the sum isn't spent or anything. It just doesn't work yet. So like on your turn, you can try again. But yeah.
Yeah. I'll do that. Yeah. Sounds good.
But all right, Villanelle needs to do her thing now.
Oh my god,
for sure.
Sneezed my balls off.
Oh.
Sorry.
Rest in peace.
Dude, you sneezed a lemon so hard at your testicle. That makes sense given context, viewers, I promise.
I sneezed like 8 times during. It's an ill omen. It's fine. I remembered a better way for me to get over there and also not affirm my death. Villanelle is going to use Lost in a Book again because that just lets me zoom up into somebody. Hooray! And then if I fail, I can just move out with my action. Wahoo!
I can just move out with my loving partner and live a nice, calm life.
Oh no. Give me.
Esto.
Yeah. Bleh. Wahoo! As that succeeds, and Villanelle's just, she crouches down again, seeing the looming, just annihilation, or the purest of magic, a spear of utter darkness and demolition above her. She crouches down low to the ground and begins just running forward, like dodging the incoming lightning, just foo, 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 foo. And as she gets closer, she just begins calling out,
You've been talking a lot about hate and despair and despising those who haven't lived their lives. Well, if I have any say of it, I'd say it's consumed you. Hating others, it only gives them more power over you, more influence, more of a burgeoning flame to sear into your identity. It affects your life, your sleep, your habits, your appetite, your health, your thoughts. If you let hate consume you, then you're nothing else but hate.
it's up to us, and she zooms further and further.
People who drive our motivation from love, heroics, helping people, mortality. It's that love we show others, that we show ourselves, that makes our lives mean anything. So I'll be damned if you come here talking black and black, dark and dark, when the light around all of us has been there the entire time. You said it yourself. You've watched humanity. Obviously, you've adapted yourself, but you haven't adapted anything beyond that.
I know full well humans are more than just hate, that they can be more than just hate. I take more than just hate, far more. I take it all for myself. Like it or not, I live. That's how I've grown, how I've evolved to this point, and I intend to evolve much, much further.
As she finally zooms all the way up.
Fine. Let's see it then. But before that, let's see if you can bear a little bit of love.
As I'm gonna use the Japanese onomatopoeia for Doki Doki. Heartbeat. With a flurry of slashes, paint the kanji of love over Mount Magia. And then I'm immediately gonna blacklight. And do it again. So that'd be 3 damage.
And then I'm going to kill her and she will die.
Alright, that manages to hit glancingly, I'll say.
And then I'm going to Lost in a Book again, using the rest of my stamina. As I just, with Villanelle, with her last breath, as she darts in front, then behind Malmagia, just letting forth a flurry of blows. Dozens, hundreds of tiny little slashes, all adding up. I think it'd be a total of 12 damage. And then she takes a step back, sort of stumbles.
Okay. That's all I've got. It's up to you guys.
And she falls unconscious. That's my turn.
Magia herself is panting, heavily in the face of Villanelle's assault, as well as all the rest of the damage she's taken. Her abilities are going to go off. Penny, what order do you want to use them in?
I think it's appropriate to do lightning and then Ultima.
All
So
right.
let me put that to back. And I'll grab all the lightning.
Yeah.
A series of lightning bolts slams into the tower, thankfully not hitting anybody. But then, as the orb of flame within her hands grows to its maximum size. It then suddenly vanishes, reappearing here in an enormous blast of blue light that engulfs this entire area and reduces a good chunk of the tower into rubble.
Goodbye, little dude.
Shadow bug.
Goodbye, shadow bug.
Dude, the little dudes have just been chilling. They haven't been able to get to you guys.
Oh, there's one little dude left. There he is.
No, he got vaporized too.
Oh.
And now Magia
Pop,
stares
it's
all
okay,
of you. Those were some cute platitudes. But in both the Shadow Realm, where I was born, and your world, love, happiness, all of those things, while precious, are nothing without power. She is going to teleport here. And suddenly, all of you, as she stretches out her arms, all of you feel another wave of power coalescing. Different different and with a concerning amount of magnitude to it. I'll give every bit of myself to this cause. I'll show you what it means to live. My will be stronger. We're talking about stopping the advent of a god. I will make sure to stop you right here. And, you guys all see the stars in the sky dim as she begins channeling this spell. A aura, a seal in front of her hands that starts off a simple, pale, transparent, but as she focuses, flames billowing around herself, it begins to take on a aura of a color of deep orange. Flames surge around her further and further, bursting from her back, coalescing around her arms, growing into an enormous just wave of force around herself. This spell will take 1 round to go off.
Oh god, not this one.
I'm dead. You guys can leave me. I'll take it.
Oh yeah, you can take it.
I'll take it. Yeah, don't worry.
It's official. Malmagia is just as strong as Donald Duck.
Shut up. She's not aiming it yet, but she can freely aim it in the meantime while she's channeling it. But it takes 1 round, Mr. Spider.
Now, just as a preemptive precaution, he's going to look over to Villanelle, go sticky situation, right? And sort of
It's fine. I'll take it.
Let's slide her down away from everybody else so that it's simply not optimal to aim for her. You know, let's go with something a little bit like that. Here comes sticky situation. Ooh, I saw that single digit and got scared for a moment.
All right, you're moving Villanelle. That's enough.
I'm trying to fling her down out of the way of everyone else, such that Malmagia is focused on the clump.
As a wise man once said, "Wee," you know.
Wee.
Yeah.
You have to fling her down there.
Yep. As Mr. Spider, as he does that, his senses just immediately everything danger coming from Malmagia. If it wasn't obvious, don't get hit by this one. And 1.5.
Noted.
3, 4, 5. That would be his movement. Let's see. I've already used Sticky Situation, so I can't get to her.
It's looking like an optimal line attack to me.
Yeah. Just give me a sec here. I'm figuring this one out.
No, guys, you know, this line attack, like right here, is looking pretty optimal. Just right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's looking
That's
pretty
probably
good.
where she'll aim.
Oh, this one's looking pretty good too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I think she should aim there too.
Honestly, if only the blood calculator gets hit by this, I think I, as the GM, earn an achievement.
Yeah. Well, as much as I would love to do something, I think preserving mine life is kind of important, right? So we're gonna go.
I can.
What?
Yeah. I can heal you in Villanelle, and.
I don't think you're gonna be healing us for something that'll make what was it? 500 damage takeable. So
yeah, not I mean right now. So,
I'm not talking about healing. I'm talking about action economy, brother. So we're gonna go double move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get out of the way here, and I guess rather 5. He'll stay adjacent here in preparation. With this, you gotta be fucking kidding. Whatever. Prepared to do some horse shit, but that's all he can do with his action economy right now. So, Graves. It's literally all he can do, brother. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Graves is going to cap the blood calculator. All right, try again. As it's going to do its thing. I'm gonna give some to Mr. Spider, myself, and most of it to Villanelle in a 3-3-6 formation. So, action. There we go.
All right, that works. How are you distributing things?
As I said, 3 to me, 3 to Mr. Spider, 3 to Villanelle. So,
all right. That
as Graves. Yeah, and so Villanelle, you heal to 5, and you have a +5 in your next action.
Well, you said heal 3.
3 to me, and Graves, 6 to you.
6 to you.
Yeah, they missed.
Yeah.
1, 2,
Right, I need
3.
to take Psyshock again. I keep forgetting.
4, 5. Yeah, all good. As Graves runs forward, he just sort of glances at her. Power? You're strong, I'll give you that. But I guess I can doubt your... But, I don't know. Give me room to doubt your authenticity. I mean, you peered into our minds, right? That's what you did? And yet you still...
Souls. Your very beings.
And yet... You doubted our resilience, my resilience. You called us heroes even though... Well, someone like me is standing here. Not being... That's not how I personally see myself. And last but not least, you say that... It's survival above will for me. And many of the others here. Well, not only have they refuted that point, but I've seen will. I have it. Will that can move mountains. Will that can decimate countries. Will that can bring the world into near destruction. Goodwill, bad will. People on this planet are motivated to do what they can do, including myself. So if you go around flaunting your power, but you can't even pick up on that, well, you still have a lot to... Well, you still have a mountain to climb before you can truly say that you're one of the apexes. Spider now! As, Graves gets ready, as,
Yeah, well,
Unleash the spiders!
You see, here's the thing,
Yeah.
Kakapo. As I said before, I don't have action economy anymore.
True.
So I can still do something. But it's not what we were exactly thinking before. As what Mr. Spider is going to attempt to do is, aiming towards Malmagia, he is going to snap and use his reserve webbing as a web will appear all around Malmagia, ensnaring and wrapping around her. And I'll post this funny, this funny passive of his again, where I'm specifically using the funny anytime 1 cost to do the 1x1 web, right? And if this works, paying the additional 1 stamina for the basic attack. So let's give it a goddamn roll. Never mind. All right.
+3?
I had 3 healing.
Makes it a 7.
Yeah,
right?
unfortunately, Mr.
No,
Spider, you
it's
are
one
more...
or the other.
Okay.
Even just, yeah, it's one or the other. Even just standing this close
Okay.
to her, the flames are intense and your senses are going haywire, your instincts flaring up, and you cannot quite penetrate her, just the power surrounding her that's roaring like a jet engine.
No dice. This is my punishment for not going for some waxing poetic speech like the rest of you.
But as Mr. Spider's webbing fails, and I imagine Malmagia takes a look at him, and he's just like, doesn't quite work. Graves is already next to her. Dogmatic strike. And to make things clear, I've revoked my heal because I thought it was both. Just because I was confused. I'm taking the roll bonus, because so. Plus 3. Caustic Orange. I'll do this. Move forward. Paintbrush. No. Just getting right up to her. 16. Cool. Boom. 8 damage. As another scar is applied.
I think she is going to try to avoid this. She is going to try to teleport out. Uh-oh. Oh, God. That is not a good time to fail that, Malmagia.
As she tries to transport, Graves immediately, eyes glinting, steps forward again, catching up to her. And let me show you, despite my standing, how far you have left to go. Purge the unclean.
But this one, Graves, she grits her teeth as you grab onto her, and as you slice the sword around yourself, she manages to just barely muster enough focus to duck under the blow, which you can tell just by looking at her, even just moving while she is trying to channel this much power is a cosmic feat in of itself, but just barely she manages to avoid it.
And as she's expending her energy, I may as well do this. Graves giving his all, his will, as he's stated, to go through with this. Another otherworldly power flowing through him almost. Flares to life. As he uses swift punishment as his anytime action to crash the blade down one more time directly on her head, slicing her in two.
There it is again.
Swift punish. Paintbrush. Yes. 5.
I will say, Graves, you managed to jab into her a little bit, but not that much, as again, the heat at this point is so intense, it's almost physically pushing you back with just the power she's channeling.
Does she look bad?
Oh, she looks pretty bad, yeah. She doesn't look like on the verge or anything, but I mean, she seems determined, but definitely heavily wounded.
You. 1 seconds. It's done. As that'll be my turn.
Venus.
All of you fools. She's gonna teleport down here, refocusing her aim. As she does so, at this point, the flames around her are surging with deep blues and crimson reds, billowing around herself, even turning gold in some places as massive wings spread from her back. The power of 1,000 suns and 1,000 more within her fingertips. No
Venus.
one leaves my castle alive.
Venus, Archie, we gotta shut her down.
That was my intention.
Let's do it together.
Do you want to take the charge? Hail to the king, after all, right?
Hail to the chief, he corrects as he's gonna, he passes Regicide back to Venus. He looks over to Villanelle to check if she's ready to do this.
Oh yeah. You know, Villanelle hears you color Archie, and let me just take my movement action real quick. Okay, yep. Seems alright.
I just love the idea that she's literally like walking Wily, like Wily Coyote, fucking.
I can't slowly make her smaller to insinuate that she's falling all the way down.
Hold on.
Oh, thank you.
No, I'm calling her Archie because it's Archivist. They didn't introduce each other.
All right, guys, come on. We're almost done. We gotta get there.
Counterho,
Yeah.
right? He's gonna move up. I'm not gonna pretend like you're weak, like the guy who likes to hear himself talk does. I think you're really fucking strong. That doesn't mean I'm not. And he's gonna, and he just says, "That's all." He's gonna take, from his pocket earlier, because he got hit by the meteor. Could he have pocketed a fragment of meteor, or did it like dissipate upon hitting him?
Oh, it would have dissipated by now.
All right, that's fine. He'll pick up a rock from the stone of the castle that was, made from the jackhammer. And Kanaho, he rushes forward and he says, "It's because that power and your use of it that I get to do this." And Kanaho is going to take the Oceanic Emperor, and he's going to effectively, using some of the, like, shadowy castle fragment and the Oceanic Emperor, what he wants to do is use Item Enforcer on those to, like, shadow dash himself over to Malmagia and already be stabbing her with the Oceanic Emperor. But, and hear me out here, because she's been throwing out a bunch of ice blasts with the fire and the lightning, I assume that would have created moisture in the air.
Yeah, there's moisture in the air enough to utilize, sure.
And so Kaunoho would basically rocket himself forward with the water and the shadow to just create a whirlpool of shadow as he stabs forward into her with the Oceanic Emperor. So let's do this. That's a 3. I've got to re-roll. Hiya!
Oh, real quick, are you two combining turns?
Yes, I believe so. And
okay, then it'll just be after this combined turn that the telegraph is aimed. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So Kaunoho, he dashes in, he stabs with the Oceanic Emperor, the whirling shadow and water going and whipping, and then jamming into her.
Yeah, she's gonna try to Cosmic Gate one last time. Ooh, do you want to escalate or have her be grazed?
I do want to escalate, but I also want to stare at her.
Okay.
I want to get her in the
and see how good
down.
that is first.
6.
I'm gonna say the stare is not enough in this instance. She's already focusing as hard as she possibly can.
Let's escalate then.
All right.
Not great, but it's okay, because Kaunoho can roll that 20.
Close?
No.
Ooh, but good enough. She, once again, Kanaho, tries to teleport to the side, and you know what? Because I think this is the coolest, I think she does manage to teleport through this gate, but you follow her through, not even taking any damage with how swift it is, re-arriving over here, and plunging your spear deep inside of here, the flames singeing through your hair past your skin. But even so, you do a fuckload of damage. How much damage is that at base?
It's 5, but
with a bunch of stuff added, yeah.
Yeah, with a bunch of stuff added, 3 Psy Shock. I technically, did a dash and a water thing and all of that sort of stuff. And as Kaunoho is going to disperse the water thing, I'm gonna pay 6 cost for that, by the way. As Kaunoho's dispersing the shadowy water whirlpool, he wants it to, you know, as it would have ended near the portal, splash outward and, like, bring in Villanelle and Venus closer to Malmagia. As Kanaho says, I've got her hooked! She's open!
I'll say you bring Villanelle here. Venus is very hard to move. I don't think you move her.
Okay, that's valid.
But she
Fair
is
enough.
but she is fairly close at least.
That's Kanaho.
Alright, Venus, what's your part of this?
Venus just gestures, and I'm gonna give you 3d20, all the soldiers, just firing.
Several of the bullets hit his Kanaho. Again, flames searing his body, still holds her in place with the spear.
I, in this instance, don't want to kill. So I'll make this hurt as much as I can. Venus takes Paradox Regicide.
Well, we don't gotta do that.
She,
Oh, I'm no stranger to pain.
She... I don't know how many times I can say with so many different words in the English language, Venus brings this weapon down on Malmagia. As one final attempt to stick her in one place to make sure that she can't aim this properly, she's going to try Gunlocker. One last slash to try and pin Malmagia right where she is.
This final slash misses, but even so, you and Kanaho's combined strength drives her back even further. The complicated magic circles forming around her flickering as she tries to maintain concentration on this spell. It's still charging, but it's definitely been weakened.
Villanelle, end it!
Before Villanelle's turn, though, really quick, at this point, she does need to commit to where she's aiming it, as in front of her.
Oh shit, her name is Villanelle. Fuck, I'm sorry.
What? Oh, Jesus.
I didn't know.
Oh, she's using the fucking love spark on us.
Alright, now!
Villanelle, get her!
Yeah.
Let me get this in the right place. Here we go.
I don't like this.
I like playing it slick usually. You know?
This one, though, even when I'm in, I'm out.
I think currently, like flavor-wise, Kanaho can't move because he is still holding her there.
Yeah.
At least not yet.
Now it is Villanelle's turn.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna mention it because I thought it was really funny, but Villanelle's just been laying on the ground with her eyes closed, and people have just been yelling at her. And she's being ragdolled by Kanaho and shit. I'm just imagining her like GMed clipping through the ground and like fucking flipping around. She's just been laying there. She's not doing anything.
She is up with Graze's healing, yeah.
She's up, but she's in a bad way.
Yeah, she hasn't been doing anything, you
I
know?
don't think Kanaho would have manhandled her with water if she wasn't, like, seeming very awake.
No, she was lying on the ground prone because she fell unconscious.
It's alright. What are you doing with your turn, friend?
But I imagine as Villanelle sort of sits there, her consciousness having lapsed, her brain sort of reactivates, filled with like the, I assume lexical energy of Graves. Graves is an epithet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The lexical energy of Graves, and her mind returns a flutter, but she keeps her eyes closed, merely listening, focusing in on everything for a moment, taking this reprieve to rest herself for what she's about to do. Using her keen sense of hearing, you know, the vibrations in the ground, the heat radiating from Malmagia, she focuses on all of that, trying to get as much like input as she can, and then she tunes it all out. As once again, without the use of her epithet, she's gonna attempt to replicate one of her bigger effects, just with pure physical brawn. As hopefully, if this works, one moment Villanelle is on the ground, and the next moment she becomes a blur.
Oh!
I saw the 20!
Still good though. You dash forward.
She disappears using a different version of Black Line. As she begins dashing, kipping up in an instant, all around her within a 10-foot radius, just becoming a blur of vibration and pure speed as she duplicates herself once, twice, 3, 4 times, 8 times, becoming more and more quickened by this burst of adrenaline.
Okay. This is all I've got. Let's hope this works.
And she is going to Black Line. Now with the area I've created, paint the town black, this allows me to add more powerful boosts and alterations to my abilities and effects, gives me more movement whenever I do something. I'd like to use that effect to, in this moment, just spend everything I have left to layer Black Line on top of itself using her speed clones. Just to go for a much bigger, longer line, more damaging effect.
Understood.
Here we go. I have just enough to do my reroll.
It is a 9.
You know what? I'm gonna reroll just see if I get higher. Come on, give me the 20. 16 is way better. As she zooms forward, and you see a silver line across the battlefield, and then embedded by black, as several of her clones zoom forth, creating a shockwave each time, as she just indents herself into the side of the castle yet again, with her, again, final hurrah.
And as you described, you seemingly dozens of times in a mere instant slash through her as a series of phantom blurs, blades piercing into her. The only thing you think that keeps her from just being completely impaled by these blades is the now oppressively powerful aura of magic around herself. Even so, you pierce into her quite significantly. Is that your turn?
Nope, she's unconscious again.
So Kanaho, at this point, Kanaho, you would have been pushed back by the aura. You're not piercing into her anymore.
Kanaho takes that as a sign. Is like, yup, all right, bye.
The Venusian soldiers are gone.
So everyone, as this spell is finally cast, You keeping track of all the damage you've done to her, it certainly isn't up to its full glory, and yet, even so, as it is fully formed, the magic circles completing, you all catch a glimpse as an explosion like a supernova roars in your ears, pushing you back nearly to the edges of the tower. You all see a glimpse of annihilation.
Oh!
This incredible beam of power lasts several long moments before, relatively harmlessly, other than a few singed parts of your body, dissipates, and Malmagia collapses, not quite to her knees, but down to one hand. She teleports over here, away from the rest of you. Alright. Fair enough, DBA. You've more than proven your strength and resilience, and I acknowledge that. I know that myself. I've seen it. But unfortunately, she stands back up. I'm not the type of person or the type of monster to admit defeat so easily. I am familiar with human emotions, and while I do detest many humans and think they're weak and inferior, I do love many parts of them as well. Which is why, all the more, I will have my time among them. I won't be denied the coming feast. She rises up just a bit off the ground, her eyes, the spirals in her eyes glowing brighter and starting to move erratically. I don't like shedding my true form in favor of old skin I've already shed, but perhaps brute force will suffice where magic words won't do.
Whoa!
And we will put her there for a moment. As the hood around Malmagia's head clamps down on her face and then keeps going, starting to swallow her entire body, her skin and arms morphing with the cloak itself that she wears, before a pentagram appears beneath her and a brilliant pillar of energy explodes upwards towards the sky. And in her place, well, you'll see in a moment. Let me play this music.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Is there a phase 3?
Yep.
Okay, motherfucker.
He is an
Here we go.
Put it in the chat,
Buckle
right?
in.
Counterho's gonna close his eyes shut.
Give me just a sec. As this starts, you can all tell that you have done damage. Cuts are visible across the eel's body. However, despite this, it seems to find strength still. It raises its jaws towards the air and begins using this. All of you begin getting dragged towards her as a typhoon of force begins pulling you in towards her. Yes, doing psychic damage to most of you. As your minds once again panic and are sent into a flurry. But even so, perhaps within you, you can still find some focus, some resolve. As this happens, magic circles appear on the ground around herself as well. As, let me do, boop. As these guys appear. And they all immediately are going to use their umbral ability that anchors them to the ground. Let me grab it. It is an auto success. They anchor themselves, and let me reveal their auras super fast. Oop. Sorry, there's a lot happening. Let me just copy this one. They anchor themselves to the ground, and in the midst of this just turbulence as she inhales your very souls, these things anchor themselves to the ground and begin expelling torrents of flame as well. We go to Mr. Spider. Graves, you're gonna take, oh god, how much is it again? Graves, you're gonna take 5 fire damage and 1 burn, as well as the calculator. The soldiers, by the way, These soldiers, gone is actually not quite the adequate adjective to describe those soldiers, but regardless, you take some damage there, and all of you are going to take periodic mental damage. But you were saying, Kakapo?
No, I was just saying my shield is gone. Because it was a guy who had temp stamina and not on me anymore.
Oh, gotcha.
Fire damage did it away.
Yep.
Yeah. Also, I'm not taking. Also, I'm altering. Well, no.
All right, it's Mr. Spider's turn.
Graves.
Yes.
Can your calculator guy or whatever bring Villanelle back up?
Needs more charge, but I'll do my best.
Because if she keeps getting hit like this while she's down, that's not well, I don't need to tell you how that's gonna lead to.
Yeah. Great. Grace will take a look at Malmagia. Is it still scarred?
I think those would be gone, but the damage definitely remains.
Okay. I'll have to hit her again, but we can get it started again.
Yeah. And these things are anchored into the ground, so I don't think I'll be able to rip them out. I could try, though. You know what? He's gonna do is, instead of that, let's go with something a little bit more simple. As he is going to go 1, 2, 3, and then let me... Yep, it's 3 damage upon entry, yeah?
5.
Oh god, alright. Well, I'll take the 5, just because I need to do something here. And I would need to move 1 space closer, which I can just barely do, as Mr. Spider is taking one of his leg lances, going to just jam it into this thing, straight into the eye, focusing on that center to try and go for maximum damage, you know? So here comes Spider leg lances. Hell fucking yeah, finally!
Holy shit. I want to keep this theme going.
Yep.
However, Mr. Spider, effortlessly, you stretch your leg lances through the flames and pierce through this thing's structure. And, as you do, you do enough damage that, as Villanelle saw earlier, the eye begins to glow and sizzle, its structure beginning to collapse. However, the delay is enough that before that happens, the anchor breaks, and instead, this thing is sucked directly into Malmagia's mouth and explodes, dealing 15 force damage to her.
Ha!
Yeah.
Got it! Guess what? I found the boss's weakness! As he, looks back over to her. Use that as you will. And that is, all she wrote for Spider for now.
Alright, Graves.
Excellent idea. As Graves is going to... I didn't mean to post that again.
I was gonna say, guys, were you fucking aware that Graves is unfaltering?
Yeah, I didn't... It's... The token action, he's like right under that token action, so I clicked on him. Yeah. It's just funny. He is going to use Dogmatic Strike as a main action, using the silver paintbrush to, much like Mr. Spider, pick this guy up and throw him right into Malmagia.
Well, more
With,
accurately, you'll destroy the fuck out of him and then he'll fly, but
Dog. Yeah. I'll move a bit closer, actually, to just go through, wrap him point blank, and then aim for the, throw him up and get him sucked. Cost increment 0, because I'm using it as a main action. Submit. Paintbrush? Absolutely yes. Let's do this.
Holy shit!
Oh my god. He's back!
He's back!
He's back!
Voldemort's back!
Somehow Palpatine's returned!
The paradigm shifted. Spider and Graves got two 20s in a row. Something happened.
No. First phase, we suck. Second phase, we're doing pretty good. We're back now.
We're back. We're so back, baby.
Doctor's here! Doctor's watching!
All that talk about resilience earlier was not for nothing, as the flames seem to only harden your resolve, tempered in their heat, and you effortlessly slice into this thing's pretty gross, actually, eye with your bare hand, cleaving it in two, and it is similarly sucked in, and it detonates violently.
Yeah. He was using his blades. He's not like that weird, but
okay. The blade totally impales that eye, dude.
Yeah. And I still have a bonus action to use, which he is going to use to summon some old friends of ours. Actually, you know what? I'll pull the audience. Which of our old friends do we want to see? The Tendon Triad or the Cyclops?
Cyclops, I think will just
Cyclops'
be more helpful.
bulk is a good idea.
Yeah.
Or Cyclops then. Garden of Viscera.
Garden of Viscera.
Yeah, as a bonus action.
Oh my god, that ability worked too.
Yep. And let's bring him out. Cost a lot of stamina, but you know how it be.
Alright, what's your summoning?
Ooh.
Him!
It's him.
Can it act?
Yep.
As it immediately putting his arms forward and countless amounts of unambiguous flesh globs congeal together to make almost like the Yellow Devil from Mega Man, if you know what I'm talking about there, congealing and forming this massive being who immediately lumbers over to this also gargantuan beast and just slams down.
This is on the eye or the eel?
The eel.
Yeah, you just straight up, it's floating pretty high in the air, but you straight up grab its tail and just slam it down against the ground. Bashing it into the earth. And she'll take that damage. The Cyclops also takes some fire damage, of course, but yeah.
Oh yeah. Real quick, just so I can calculate stuff, did my nat 20 scar her?
Oh yes, definitely. I would say it'll give her 2 scarred. In fact, where is it?
Well then, yeah, that would be a 19 because it deals +2 bonus damage, and I get another blood calculator thing. So yeah, yeah, we're back, baby.
We're so back.
Yeah, damage her.
All right, is that your turn?
Yeah, he's just going to quickly say, all right, she's wounded. Hitting her, I'll charge my guy up. Points to the blood calculator.
At this point, you would have all taken a total of 6 mental damage if you haven't been taking that as we go. Unfortunately, as well, I don't think there's anything preventing Villanelle from sliding closer. Not all the way there, but closer.
So she would have passed near my aura. Can I attempt to use my orb to catch her and bring her in?
Yeah.
If you don't have something, I have something in mind.
I've grabbed her in.
Oh, yes, you have.
Kanaho, with his eyes closed, still has great perception inside of his orb's radius, and so as soon as Villanelle touches it, one of the orbs swings out of rotation and pulls her in close, and Kanaho, picks her up.
You do. You catch her before she goes too far. A couple more pentagrams on the ground are created as a few more of these guys manifest themselves. I'll say that one is up there. And as it continues inhaling, a brilliant blue magic circle appears just above its jaws. Even in this state, she retains some of her spellcasting ability. And, hey, Venus.
Hey, Iris. Oh. Alright. You wanna fucking play?
Oh, we're playing.
Oh, Iris, you're playing, I'm winning.
It's your turn.
Venus.
More mental damage and also some fire damage to those in the auras.
I'd recommend healing Villanelle.
How much damage is it?
5 fire damage.
5 fire damage?
I will tell you right now, Drake, unless you really want to, I don't let effects like that kill PCs. It always has to be an intentional killing blow. So don't worry too much, but you're still in danger.
Kanaho.
Can we?
Oh, sorry.
Can't see the auras, by the way.
Yeah, we can't see the auras. No.
Oh shit. Oh man.
I can fix that now.
Yep.
Yeah, I mentioned that in the chat, but
I'm sorry, I didn't see.
It okay. Kanaho grunting a bit, but with the water around him sort of helping out a bit, they go, I can try and do something.
Venus, looks to Kanaho.
You do not.
And in times of crisis like this, it makes her think about fighting Cynthia again and her solution when it came to that, no matter how much the solution was forced upon her. Protect her, okay? She looks to Kanaho.
I'm on it.
This is going to do something that I think she's done twice in DBA. Venus Vanderbilt is going to take off her armor, and give it to Villanelle. With one asterisk. She retains and keeps her dominant hands, plating. Because that's the one that she holds Paradox Regicide in. Because when something like this happens, no matter how much it's forced on her, she faces it head on. Iris, I understand fully what I'm going to say when I tell you Venus is going to let herself get sucked in, small asterisk, when she's right up near that mouth, she's gonna just press Regicide as hard as she can into her mouth. Try and, dissuade her from doing that shit. Make other sense?
Yup. Alright.
Alright. Come on, Venus.
This is the roll for, letting yourself get suckied, or
For Regicide.
For Regicide. It might be minorly effective, you're not sure.
Alright, well, unless you have something else to say on the matter, I think that Venus is over here.
Yeah, you're pulled into her jaws, and, interestingly, right, along with the pillar that's aiming at you, but you are pulled into her jaws, and you are struggling, holding your sword aloft to keep them open as you try to get a good hit in, but can't quite manage it.
She grits her fucking teeth, holding on to Paradox Regicide. I'm going to use fire all weapons along its, length in order to try and, just fire down into her gullet with, let's keep it simple, flamethrowers, if that's okay, fire all weapons? There's something better!
Oh god, are you gonna Godzilla this bitch?
I think I might be Godzilla-ing this bitch!
You jettison bursts of brilliant flame down into her jaws, and there's a hissing screech as it coats her tongue and maw.
And oh boy.
I'd say that does a decent fucking amount.
And I'm going to partially use this, but also for flavor, as she just keeps the flamethrowers going, the flamethrowers fall and just detach from the weapon. And are consumed.
Gulp,
Yeah, currently...
Yeah.
Okay. 2 more things. Number 1, Venusian soldiers, but specifically put them, on her back so that they can shoot down at her. Oh,
Yep,
this is stupid. This is stupid. And I'm going to use, just give you 3d20. Every soldier is firing at her. Venus is letting her actions speak far louder than her words ever could, staring into the eyes of this monster.
Indeed, Venus, to slay a dragon requires bravery, and you are showcasing it in spades as the bullets rain down into her head, the flames still burning along the sides of her maw. She is screeching and beginning to fall slightly lower into the air, overwhelmed by the pain and the just force of these hits. And speaking of bravery, Kanaho.
Kanaho has closed his eyes. He did that basically the second she started transforming. He sees the fucking flame-emitting asshole, or he doesn't, rather. He feels the flames, can feel where they're coming from, and tisks. Damn it. I don't know what you look like right now, but if it's anything different from how you prefer to look, I'm not opening my eyes to see that, because I'm not gonna see you in a light you hate. But I am gonna still fucking do my best. Kanaho is going to spin his trident. He's going to use his bonus action to shoot a bolt of water to where he thinks it is to try and douse this fucking thing and get it out of here.
Alright.
And if you want to make me roll with disadvantage or with a roll penalty or something of the like, that's fine.
No, that's alright. You knew where it was. The water will hit it. Is there any base damage value, or just, is this just bending stuff?
This is just bending.
Alright, the water hits and sizzles against the eye. It doesn't quite finish it off.
And then Kanaho is going to move against the grain, or not against the grain, but like adjacent to the grain, you know? Bring Villanelle with him out of the flames. And Kanaho would then use his action to item enforcer with the miracle marbles to try and to keep Villanelle, or to try and heal both himself and Villanelle, just so that he can keep protecting her, because he doesn't have the heart to fight someone in a state they're not proud of. Actions speak louder than words.
I'm gonna say Villanelle can go back up to 0. You can go back up to 10. Or, sorry, you heal 10, rather, sorry.
Ooh, okay. I'm putting that into my mainline prof, so I'd be at 31.
Alright.
I get something, okay.
Yeah. This one's a smaller but fun one. Let me just
Honestly, I'll take fucking getting prof from that. I think that.
Yeah. At this prof, you get Iron Roots. Hairhog gains +2 damage and +4 range due to Calico, being able to extend his hair. And now your hair specifically has 15 DR, which can be turned on or off, so you can get a haircut whenever you want. But you have it.
Yay!
You have it. Fair enough.
Alright, that's the end of Kanaho's turn.
He has it.
You have it.
Villanelle has been spent for this fight. You all, again, take more mental damage as it reaches her turn again. She is, Venus, like you're a chewy jawbreaker. She is trying to snap and bite at you in the air. You are struggling, sword fighting with its teeth, essentially, mid-air as she tries to snap at you. The spell is going to trigger, if you are going to do anything with that.
No. There's one thing I can do, and it's but that's it.
You once
try and just reduce damage.
You once again absorb the darkness. Something which, frankly, you feel you're becoming more and more attuned to as time goes on. But even so, the damage instead of 20 will be 15.
Alright.
Including cost. And at that point, Venus, she is going to, oh god, alright. She's going to attempt to fling Venus into the air with just a normal bite action, dealing damage in the process as she snaps down on you. That's gonna do 6.
Right.
And she flings you up into the air, and as she does, I won't put the telegraph down because it's straight up. She is going to cast Greater Lightning Bolt directly upwards towards you, lightning sizzling in front of her very maw.
Oh god, okay.
However, it is Mr. Spider's turn.
It is my turn. I don't have much gas left in the tank. But we'll see what I can do, I suppose. As Venus is way too high up in the air for me to do anything about her.
She's like 10 spaces in the air, yes.
Yeah. Damn it. I could... Now, I need to think about this. I could try and heal myself, but Mr. Spider doesn't really have any efficient healing. He has to pay 2 to potentially even get anything. So... what can we do? I think what we can do here is... Oh! What am I thinking?
What were they thinking?
Mr. Spider looks over to Malmagia. You know, if there's one thing, now that you're like this, I can finally actually hit you with this one. So, that's nice. As boop, bop, he goes up, and the pair of chelicerae sprouting from the sides of his mouth is going to try and pierce into Malmagia. So, let's give it a roll. So, this initially deals 7 to 8 damage. If she has any physical DR, which I do not think she does, it's removed. I can then pay an additional stamina to do a kick. I don't think so. But, on top of that, she is inflicted with a poisonous enzyme status, which gives her a -2 roll penalty. And not only that, it also deals 1d2 damage at the start of her turns, which is given to me as healing. So that's pretty cool. There's that. You know, I said I wasn't gonna spend the extra stamina for the kick, right? But I don't think I necessarily have too much of a better option, actually. So, you know what? Let's go for it. And we're gonna spend that extra stamina, go for the kick. As another 3 to 4 damage hits Malmagia, and with that, after that kick, Mr. Spider kind of going for like a jump kick up in the air after piercing into her with his chelicerae. Okay. That's all I've got for now. As he passes out.
Yeah.
Hey, Iris.
Yes?
Hearing Mr. Spider start to pass out, can I use my extra hair range to passively go grab him and pull him into my protection pile? Alright.
Yes, just come into the nest. Come into the
Yeah.
nest.
It's okay. Shh.
Konoha whips his fucking hair out and catches Mr. Spider before he falls.
Graves, this eel is dripping blood in a fountain down onto the tower below it.
Yeah, it's looking real bad. Quick question, how much damage have my summons and I been taking, real quick?
Oh,
from these fire zones?
From the fire zones, you would just now all take 5 again, basically. It's at the start of your turns.
Okay, so... plus 1. Blood calculator goes down. I'll roll for one last healy. I'll boost myself, just to boost the efficiency of everything. So let's go.
Yeah, you get your healy.
Yeah. I'll plus trace. -5. So overall, yeah. Graves will move here. -5. As the Cyclops is gonna like use its immense strength to pick up this eyeball, just slam it into Malmagia. Using its slam attack, like a pick up using strength. Slam it down. If that makes sense.
Yep.
Action.
Oh.
It's a roll clear.
Yeah.
It's getting it a little bit unstuck. Graves is going to use Dogmatic Strike as a main action. Can he do it? Probably have to be like here. Which, yeah, as Dogmatic Strike main action. Cost increment, no. Paintbrush. Yes, I'm doing that. Let's do this. Bye.
Do you want to know? Do you want to know something, Kakapo?
What?
I'm the type of GM who thinks the dice can help tell stories, and
yeah,
I think what they're telling me right now, judging by this situation and how this combat has gone on for quite some time, that you get the singular honor. In a way most fitting for you, this combat, of ending the combat with a natural one.
Lamau.
Graves,
as
you describe how
yeah.
you end this thing. The eye specifically, you're
Graves.
Right?
I would imagine it's the eyes, with the help of the anatomy Cyclops.
Yep.
And this eye right here. Graves, he like slips, almost like twisting his ankle, dealing some damage. So that's a nat one right there. Like, but gritting through the pain.
He's in the pose that Wargray was in earlier when he was forced to dodge 3 attacks at once.
Mirroring that specifically, gritting through the pain, with another mighty shout, Graves manages to fling his blade forward, wrap it around, and fling it into this thing's eyes. And just to give one more flavorful roll to fish for something good, he is going to slam it down and finish it with a flame explosive blast to the head. Fuck you, 20. I did it.
That's not a one, and that's all you can hope for, fucker.
Yeah.
And as
it flies in the air, a flaming streak of green. Well, applying it, smashing it directly on this eel's forehead. Wrap us off, Iris.
You do that. You slam this eye on the eel's forehead, and as the blast begins to go off, the Cyclops simply holds it in place as it does detonate, blasting Malmagia's gigantic jaws aside, causing the lightning to blast upwards and far out away into the night sky, missing Venus entirely. The blast also does hit Venus, dealing 15 damage to her. However, Venus, the flames blast into your armor, creating cracks, chinks in it, searing into your hair, singeing your head. However, even if you weren't Venus Vanderbilt, and even if that would be enough to take you down, even the simple force of gravity at this point is enough, as you simply hold forth your forearm as you fall, gauntlets still infused with the power of the train from earlier, and simply blast down into this thing's head fully, all the way. It's now unconscious eyes swirling in their sockets as you blast this thing down into the earth. And congratulations, everybody. So what happens next? As the Shadow Realm slowly fades around all of you, seeming to have lost some of its potency with the Apex defeated. Let me double check everything is good here. Soleil, I believe everybody is on the
38.
38.
Let me double.
Did I miss anything, or
let me double check. There is one little thing that I'll grab incredibly
quickly. Grab
quickly.
it super quick, yeah.
But other than that, let me just. Let me grab these guys and boom, bum, boom, baba, boo, baba.
Is this a good track for this moment? Let me check. No.
That was very quick. No.
Very quick.
I think I think everybody's on here now.
All right. We're just going to go silence as all of you find yourselves again in the hallway, and it's odd. It doesn't feel quite like you've left the Shadow Realm, that this effect is entirely dispersed, only that your perception of the area you're in has shifted somewhat. But you all come to, exhausted, battered, and bruised beyond belief, and you see Malmagia having her form having withered to that of a tiny worm, like
No.
just dried out, withered, insignificant in size. And there is no time to speak to each other or discuss what to do. There is only time for someone to act if they wish to. As you have all seen happen several times, or at least heard of happening, the Shadow Realm creatures, as they are defeated, tend to be able to simply discorporate back into the shadows, presumably to reform once they're in the Shadow Realm. It's taking Malmagia in Apex a bit longer to fade, the darkness slowly turning to ash around herself as she discorporates. If one of you were to stop that process and finish her off for good in this moment, or do something else, whatever it is you wish, now would be the time.
Venus would, I think, if I may.
Would finish her off?
I'm just saying that I think Venus would be the one to act first.
Kanaho would also be an early riser. Go on.
Venus does not fully understand that there is a sort of reincarnation process. This is for the sake of saving rather than anything else, as it were. And I want that to be fully understood beforehand. Basically, my thinking is Venus goes over, practically slides, combines Paradox, Regicide, and Malmagia to sort of act as a starter with both the Shadow Realm energy and the energy that sort of was from Malmagia. I want to try and bring her to a point where she doesn't need to disintegrate and re-put herself together over time. As Venus understands and appreciates who she is and what she stands for. That being said, I am more than willing to give up Paradox for this.
So for clarity, you're merging her with the sword?
Slash using that as an energy source for her.
Oh, I see.
She's filtering through some of the stuff in it. Kanaho did charge that fucking thing pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And it has the Shadow Realm energy. It has all that stuff.
Yeah.
She just wants Malmagia to be in a state where she can still be physical. Venus has plans for her otherwise. Make sense?
Yeah. So all right. I think what happens is you do infuse her with this Shadow Realm energy, and it isn't enough to fully restore her the original form you saw her in. It isn't enough to really do much. It's just enough to allow her to move around a little bit, give her a bit more power. She stops disintegrating. However, I think in this moment what would happen, unless somebody else really, really wants to stop it or do something, the eel operating on mirror impulse would probably just slither back into one of these shadows and disappear.
Venus would try to catch it, but that's up to you.
Yeah.
I would have one thing I would want to do, but if it's way too crowded, then I won't.
I will let Kanaho do one more thing, but then we'll
Yeah,
move on. Yeah.
because I imagine Kaunaho would still not open his eyes, but he would have sensed just the barest impulse of something that is disappearing. He would go over. He would sense where it is, see that, whatever that is trying to get away. He's not intent on stopping it. He is intent on one thing, though. He's gonna go and he's not really privy to using item enforcer on people yet, but what he's gonna do is he's going to lay his hand on where he feels Paradox Regicide is, put his hand out towards the thing. No! And he would effectively just try and reinfuse her with some memory to eat, but not just any memory, just his respect for her.
And you do so.
Whoop.
You
We'll ignore
do
that,
so just
sorry.
fine. Yeah, you do so as the thing crawls away, and while some of you might want to catch it, either to further help her out or just to keep her around in case of later, unfortunately, it crawls back from whence it came. And the moment it does, and the moment the apex you've been battling leaves this area, another just wind blows through this hallway, and you are all left here. And we will handle combat rewards off screen, I think, because we're gonna call the session here, except for one last little scene, everybody.
Yeah, as
Sounds good.
all of you here in this moment have the briefest of time to take it in, recover, as Villanelle, still clad in Venus's armor, is on the ground, as well as Mr. Spider, way less bruised, but certainly also unconscious. You all take a moment to take a breath, and as Roche said, Kanaho reopens his eyes. And as he does, as Iris said, we'll leave you all off here, and just to make sure, you are around here, James, yeah? All right, cool. Just making sure you're all good and around.
He's conscious for 5 more minutes. Let's
Yep,
go.
exactly. As let's switch over to, for now, let's go with this track. Why not?
Thank you guys all for playing, by the way. I know that went quite long for a variety of bad rolls reasons, but yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was still very nice.
It was
very cool.
It was still a fun first big boss battle here. I had a good time.
Yep. All right. Take it away, Soleil.
Yep. I will momentarily. We cut back to a site from earlier today. Today, as in this session. Can you guys see?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Alrighty. As we start with Ram, who, where we last left off, sort of managed to meld his way in, sneaking around with a group of cultists that eventually diffused a little bit. Ram going further and further down the hallway, tailing the colonels as much as he could. And in doing so, has found himself in this hallway. He's pretty sure he knows around where they are, as he tries his best to look inconspicuous, hiding as much of his bulky frame within this cloak as he can. Again, it really doesn't fit him all too well. A large amount of his, like, whereas with the cultist robe normally, it's one of those things where it's like a robe. It goes all the way down to their feet, right, and it covers it. And oh no, I'm tripping over my robe, right? But it looks really cool, right? With Ram, his legs are peeking out the bottom a little bit, but he still got it. It's just a size too small. As he keeps going forward, and once he arrives around here. he, believing that this, if he's been tracking everything correctly, should be the room he saw them enter, slowly looking and waiting to see if anyone is watching him, goes to the door here and very carefully opens the door, just a crack. Barely even enough to even see anything inside the room itself, but enough to hear. And for now, it seems he's currently going unnoticed, as I will reveal this room. It was absolutely glorious. I give some pretty wicked speeches myself, but you just have this enchanting confidence that, well, simply enraptures me. She says, sort of leaning a bit backwards onto back onto her chair. The old man, as galvanizing as ever, Isaiah. He leans back in his chair as well. It keeps our resolve strong. Dragonov clasps his hands together, resting his elbows on the table as he leans forward. His gaze turns to Colonel Sullivan. Sullivan, what's the situation with the ritual?
Everything is progressing properly up to this point. Each of the points are properly guarded, and by this point the apexes should be in position. It shouldn't be too much longer before you can head up yourself, Dragonov.
I cannot wait to see our little masterpiece in action. Everything in my life has led right just to this, she says, frantically waving her arms in the air in excitement.
Sullivan side-eyes her and clenches her fists.
20 years ago, I would have never thought this would be what I'd be doing with myself. God, the world somehow keeps getting crazier and goddamn crazier. Makes the stuff I grew up with back in my day seem damn simple. Who the hell am I kidding? It's always been like this. Modern day's just bringing it out more. And that's why we have to do this, Colonel Sampson. The illusion of peace has made our people grow ignorant. We can't just stand around waiting for the world to advance around us. Not only is our understanding of the world being challenged every day, but more and more people are also starting to realize it. Powerful people. People pushing the limits of what's possible by the day. If we're not on the pulse with this, it'll slip away from us. No matter how strange it seems, any of this, if anyone, we can figure it out. Whatever it takes. Couldn't have said it better myself. And for the 100th time, Isaiah, you can drop the Colonel. Apologies.
If there's anyone I have faith in, it's you, Dragonov. As esoteric as this gathering has become, you convinced me long ago of its necessity. Our military, our country, must maintain its position of strength at all costs. She adjusts her posture, taking in a deep breath before continuing. On that, despite the fact the ritual is progressing as mentioned before, we still have some trouble. We have various reports that the Destruction Bench Agreement members have been responding to the situation more quickly than expected. Despite our efforts, it seems they've somehow coordinated with each other, at least somewhat. They managed to get past various guard outposts, and some have already seemed to regroup with each other. Most recently, we have reports of a group, including Commander Citadel, that were able to breach Malmagia's station. Assuming their reputation holds true, it's entirely possible they're already fighting her, if not putting her out of commission. If they continue at this pace, we'll likely be cutting things pretty close.
Dragonov sighs, letting it hang in the air for a moment. I don't know why there was still a part of me that was underestimating them. How naive of me. He stands up, holding firm, stepping out of the seat. I was hoping we wouldn't have to use him. But if they've already gotten as far as Malmagia, then we have no choice. Sullivan.
Yes?
Send the signal to Lieutenant Bellhurst.
I know this is a foolish question, sir, but are you absolutely certain?
I'm well aware of his reputation. But if it's me, he can at least be pointed in the right direction. Besides, as this entire operation well demonstrates, there is no substitute for effectiveness.
Yes, sir. I'll radio the chopper.
And as soon as Sullivan responds with that, Ram quickly darts out of the way of the door, a horrified look on his face. Oh no. I have to get this to the others. Now. As we cut away from here, and you feel free to describe this however you want, Iris.
Yep. Let me know when they're on the map.
Let me go ahead, make sure. Yep. And all of that is good. Cool. Let me bring you guys here. They should be on the map. Can people see?
Yup.
Far above the island, half a mile from the beach, the sound of a humming helicopter begins resounding from within the overcast sky. Steadily, it descends before pausing midair. We see a distant object fall from it, hitting the water with a terrific splash. Our perspective watches from the beach, the helicopter beginning to fly out of view slowly. For a few moments, there's only the sea and the gentle lapping of waves. And then, like a rising tide, he begins emerging from the water. Not swimming, but walking up onto the beach. First, his wide-brimmed hat, then his grim countenance, and finally, the rest of his hulking form. Enormous, muscular, yet lithe, coiled like a loaded gun. When he steps fully onto the beach, he pauses. Water flows down his coat and drips to the sand as he stands eerily still, like a drowned phantom returned to life. Then, slowly, he reaches into his coat and withdraws a pack of waterlogged cigarettes. His other hand reaches to the other side and takes out a lighter. A single gloved finger flicks it open as he puts a cig to his lips. A click is heard as he pulls the trigger. There's a pause as no flame emerges. Another click is heard. A few more seconds pass. Click. 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 Once again, only the lapping of waves and the clicking of the lighter as the man looms like an obelisk. After another long pause, the lighter is dropped to the sand, and in its place he raises his hand, finger pressed tight to his thumb. He snaps his fingers, and the deafening explosion of force that results causes a shockwave of sand and searing wind to create what would almost be called a dent in the surrounding beach. So powerful and sudden is this force that the wind rushes back into the resulting vacuum, the man's coat and hat billowing around him in response. More than half of the cigarette is gone completely, the tip barely caressed by a few errant embers. He inhales deeply anyway, before giving up and tossing it over his shoulder. And then, at last, as the distant echoes fade once again to calming ocean waves, the man begins walking towards Fort Bifrost. Hope you had fun, everybody.
Oh, we're dead, everybody. It's been a fun time, but, we tried.
Only so much you can do, you know?
Yeah, listen, dude. At some point, you gotta admit defeat. You gotta say the cultists were right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we did have a big area. I was wondering when Mr. X would show up.
Oh, Scarlet, you know me. You know who I am.
Hey, quick question for
So
the
excited,
GMs.
Iris!
I'm so happy that I'm alive right now.
Yes, James.
Did you make this map so we would stop doodling on the boat map?
That wasn't the purpose, but it was like a nice side bonus.
That's a side bonus.
I guess we'll just have to start doodling.
Yeah, exactly. If anything, it's easier to doodle on this one.
Yeah.
Fuck my life, guys. How do you keep getting better every session?
Dude, that's the thing. I'm literally excited every session of this. It's also been so good and so fun to make. I'm really
Iris,
glad you guys are enjoying it.
Episode 200 has to suck their cocks by the end of it. Oh. We'll do it though. It's fun.
You'll
For you
suck their
guys, we'll
cocks?
do anything.
Their cocks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I deal with fear through laughing.
That's why I made my meme the other night, so I can relate.
Listen, please understand that, like, despite my jokes, I'm very afraid.
Why?
And I appreciate this session for what it is, and you've all just been doing fucking fantastic.
What? So I just got onto the Fort Bifrost map. Why is there a unihorned man with the pubis just dangling out?
He's just there.
It's what I am.
I just wanted to say real quick.
Yes.
Goodbye.
I'm glad that Mr. Bell
The
Curve.
fuck out of here.
I'm glad that Mr. Bell Curve is, just a guy. Because I just sort of, for a second, when I had my map incredibly zoomed out, I thought he was a hat with two incredibly large squirrel teeth.
Kill grapes.
I think that would be even more terrifying.
I saw his beard as the gums of his teeth, and everything else his teeth.
Yeah. Belt.
That's bad.
Jesus Christ. Anyway, can we stop, please?
Well,
Can we go to bed?
we can. There is one thing. There's one piece of fan art that you made, Scarlet. That we
God, you click on it.
Jamie,
Yeah.
open up that fan art for us.
Is it posted in? No, it wasn't posted in Fine Dining. It was posted in here.
No, I did.
Right?
It wasn't fine dining. Or
Whatever.
something.
Okay.
Same difference.
I'm not even real.
That's fine. That's fair.
I've been up since like 9. Yo, look at that! He's
Lieutenant
doing some
Wargreaves, Pro
sick
Skater 3.
tricks.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, look at him go!
Look at
He's
him
the least of our worries, and he told us the Dragonov is fucking us over!
Yeah.
Not us. Peony and Aquarius and Kuro. They're the only ones who know.
I mean, it's a collective us.
Grander us. Yeah.
Grand us.
The royal we.
Now we just need Melagrana to actually contact
Yeah,
our
that's-
tiny ass group. It's just 3 characters out of how many?
Yeah. It's a Bellhurst flattening us train leaving the station, baby. Can't wait for next episode.
I can't wait for Melagrana to contact our group last after finding all the NPCs.
Haha, we'll see.
We found out about. Hi, we found out about Mr. Bellhurst, the scariest man alive. Thank goodness he's not in Fort Bifrost, right, everybody?
If you want to see more of Lieutenant Bellhurst, what should this
Well,
do,
if
Soleil?
you want to see more of Lieutenant Bellhurst, you guys, you lovely little scamps, should join our funky Discord server. I know, there's the link. Whoa, go there to notify when we're going live. What we're doing, more DBA stuff and all of that horse shit. So go there. Get involved, post memes and fan art like the one that you saw from Scarlet mere moments ago. It's the place to go to be in the know. It is very late, so I'll go through this quickly, but I simply must thank all of you so much for watching. We couldn't do this the way we do it without all of you, and it's great being able to do this as a thing that can entertain people. And of course, the biggest of my thanks to the players for playing in this goddamn thing that I, Iris, and Penny are making. So thank you, everyone involved. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, man.
Yo, I'm one of those people. And thank you, Soleil.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I'm gonna have to draw so many of these fucking GB heads.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
One for every single character and NPC.
Anyway.
Including...
Oh, Delta's
Thank
gonna
you
need
all.
one now. She's separated.
Thank you all for watching
Yeah.
so much. We can talk about this later. And for now, until next time, good night, goodbye. See you next time. Say goodbye to chat.
Bye, chat. Love you.